Mic check. You got me, Brad?
I got you. Got me?
I got you, Brad. I got you, Brad.
I got you.
And we got Brett on the camera. Hey, Brett. We are rocking and rolling. All right, good morning, Ringette fans. We are bringing you a 8 a.m. game here from Canada, Ontario. We are bringing you Team New Brunswick versus AB2, the Calgary Rogue. Local time here, it is just about 8 o'clock a.m. And we welcome you to this broadcast here. This is day 3 of the CRCs, and here comes Team New Brunswick out onto the ice. Calgary is going to be the home team today. We are wearing our red jerseys with our red pants and the blue and white trim. New Brunswick being the visiting team, they have gone black on black with their burgundy and green trim. Brad, you got a story of how we've got here?
I have some stories about how we got here, and we've gotten here in a little bit of a fashion. Calgary Rogue has had a rough couple days. We lost 2 heartbreakers in overtime on the first day of competition on Monday, and yesterday had a bit of a rough go as well. Lost a couple games to 2 teams. I'm not sure what the path of New Brunswick was. I know they did beat someone yesterday in overtime. I believe that was Team Quebec. So they've had a pretty good run. We're looking forward to a good matchup. These teams I don't believe have seen each other this year, but look for some really, really excellent ring movement from Team New Brunswick, and certainly we'll look for a good bounce back from the Calgary Rogue today.
Team New Brunswick comes in 3-0. They've got 8 out of a possible 9 points, the 2 points being the overtime win against Team Quebec. So Team New Brunswick first in the pool at 2 regulation wins and a overtime win, 3-0. And the Calgary Rogue coming in with no wins thus far. We have 2 overtime losses and 1 regulation loss. We've got 2 points. So it would seem that AB2, Calgary Rogue, coming in as the underdogs here. Looking for a good matchup here. Team New Brunswick versus AB2. We do welcome chats on or comments on the chat. So Brad's going to be watching the chat. My name is Bill, by the way. I'm from Calgary, and Brad, my compadre here, he's from Calgary as well. We do the play-by-play for the Calgary Rogue, but we're going to call a nice, even, consistent game between the 2 teams here. We've got fans from across the country watching, and we welcome you and we thank you for watching this beautiful game. If you're new to the game of Ringette, I'll go over a couple of the rules that are a little bit different. There are important lines in this game. There's 2 blue lines in the game. In Ringette, you must pass over each blue line. So when you're exiting the zone, you're entering the offensive zone, you need to pass over the blue line. The Ringette line is the red line that touches both circles inside each zone. You're only allowed 3 players inside that Ringette zone. So typically 3 offensive players, 3 defensive players. Another line that's important is the blue crease line the goaltenders stand in. The crease is a sacred zone. Only the goaltender can go on the crease. If so much as a stick tip goes into the crease, that's a violation and a turnover in possession. We do not do face-offs in Ringette. We do what's called a free pass. The team that's awarded a free pass has a 5-second count to pass it outside the circle, whether it's in the offensive, defensive, or the center ice area. The one other thing that's important in this game is the shot clock. We've got a 30-second shot clock which resets on a shot on goal or a ring in the crease or a change in possession. So you will hear us talk about the shot clock winding down. You'll hear us talk about getting a reset shot, things like that. Those are some of the basics on this beautiful game. The fastest game on ice, they say. And who am I to disagree?
Well, as the warm-up ticks down here, we've got a minute 12 before we are go time for this 8 a.m. matchup between Calgary Rogue and Team New Brunswick. Make sure you do jump in on the chat. Just want to say a little hello to Coach Aaliyah tuning in early this morning. Hope you're having a good day at school today. We've got Golden Gale fan. Let's go Rogue. I agree, but it is pretty early, but the Rogue is always ready. Gene Marcia, T-Bag, go Rogue. Thank you for that. And yes, Coach Aaliyah, good morning to you, my friend.
Like 6 a.m., didn't she go home? Aren't you
She went home,
Coach Aaliyah?
She went home. Had enough excitement, I guess.
It is bright and early back in Alberta. I'm not sure we'll get too many Alberta viewers, being that it's 6 a.m. there, but...
Well, we do want a big welcome to 101 Ringette viewers at the 8 a.m. here in Ottawa, so thanks for joining us.
Wow, we're at 101 viewers?
107, it's climbing.
That's fantastic.
Maybe we can get the temperature in here to climb at the same rate.
She's a little brisk in here. Maybe we'll say thanks to a couple of event sponsors just before we start. Ringette Canada sponsored by the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. And a few of the event sponsors, thanks to Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, and NAMI. We do thank you for your support of this wonderful tournament and this beautiful game.
One interesting tidbit about the Canadian National Ringette Championships is this is Wednesday, April 1st, otherwise known as Weepy Wednesday. This is a really, really long competition for these girls. They've been here since most of them Friday and Saturday, practice over the weekend, and started gameplay on Monday. So now they're getting into their fourth game of the tournament. So this is a point where team morale, energy, injuries, all those kind of things really become important. So we're looking forward to these girls come out in good routine and a good foot start.
And here we go. We are bringing you 4 quarters, 10 minutes of action in each quarter. Team New Brunswick, the visiting team, they will start with the ring here. There's a whistle. The game's underway. There's a center ice free pass. New Brunswick looking to start the attack here. Here's number 28, Lexi Richard. Feeds it inside over the blue line. Stolen away by number 4, Jordan Nero. Jordan supports it over to her D partner, Alyssa. Alyssa's got the ring. Alyssa puts it in the neutral zone. There's Jocelyn. Jocelyn feeds it to JD. JD right back to Jocelyn. Jocelyn walking down Main Street. Goes backhand, forehand. Great save.
Unbelievable save.
That's a great save. Number 31, Nomi Morin, has started the game here for New Brunswick. Starts off with a beauty save in the opening seconds here. New Brunswick walking their blue line. Here's a pass out to number 22, Audrey LeBlanc. Audrey's walking the offensive blue line for New Brunswick. Feeds it in, picked off there by Jordan Nero. Jordan fakes the drop pass, goes in back behind the net here. Jordan's going to start her breakout. She jumps middle. She's going to backhand that, forehanded out to number 15, Hallie Rushfeld. It's picked off by New Brunswick right at the blue line. The referee's going to call a move it or lose it violation. That's another ringette rule. If it's a frozen ring, you can't move the ring. They're going to blow the whistle, and they're going to award possession to the second team that was into the mix. So the referee deems New Brunswick did not move the ring in time. That's a move it or lose it violation. Calgary Ring at center ice. I will do my best with the New Brunswick team. I've got the lineup in my hand here. I'm going to try to get all the names right. I will do my best. There's a whistle. Center ice free pass. Cameron passes it over to number 8, Tasha Blackwell. Captain Tasha walks the blue line. Didn't like what she saw. She's going to loop back, go for round 2. Now she's going to feed her right up the middle to Layla. Goes past her. Intercepted by New Brunswick. New Brunswick quickly out. There's number 55. Mila Ferguson puts it in. Right back to Mila. Mila's going to take a shot. Good save by Sophia Coley. Our starting goaltender, number 1, Sophia Coley, makes her first save of the game. And there's Tasha battling with the ring. Number 17 picks it up. Mail Bork. Mail puts it in. They get a shot there by number 55, Mila. Went up over the net. New Brunswick maintains control. There's a pass back across to Mila behind the back. Nice pass there. Just missed Mail, number 17. Mail's got the ring. Another behind the back pass going down low to number 9, Mackenzie Gullison. Mackenzie's got the ring down deep in the corner. Stepping out. Mackenzie's going to take that shot. Sophia makes a save. Soph's going to drop it in behind the net to Tasha. Here's Tasha with the ring. Tasha's going to hit the blue line. Didn't like the breakout pass. She's going to loop back. She's going to feed that out to Sophie Miller. Sorry, Brett.
That was an important possession for New Brunswick. They'll be able to establish 3 different offensive chances while they're still in the zone there. That's what you want to do, is give long possessions and good control.
Calgary on the attack. Number 11, Avery Collison takes a shot up over the net. New Brunswick comes up with a rebound. A ferocious forecheck, and there's a turnover to Sophie Miller. But number 8 for New Brunswick, Ashley Bourgeois, is going to pick it up. Ashley's got the ring. She's going to feed it out here to number 7. There's Callie Richard. Callie feeds it down into the zone here. New Brunswick with control in the attack zone. Number 33 has the ring. Peyton McDonald. Pass across the top. Loose ring there. Number 8's going to pick it up. Ashley's got it now. Ashley with the ring in control behind the net. Down to 6 on the shot clock. Ashley into the corner here, coming out the other side. Ashley looking for a shot. Is going to take that shot. Misses the net, and that's a 30-second shot clock violation on New Brunswick. That'll be a goalie ring for Calgary. Goaltender Soph picks it up. Now there goes the whistle. 5 seconds to make the play. She's going to bowl it into the opposite corner. There's Jordan Nero. Jordan's got the ring in the corner. She's going to support it back to her D partner, number 2, Alyssa Walter. Here comes Alyssa. Charging up the side. Feeds it out to Haley Kane with good speed. Here's Haley. Feeds it down deep to JD. JD and Haley, the 2 speedsters on this line. JD takes a quick look at the shot clock, sees she's only got 8 seconds, drops it off to Haley. Haley's going to rip that shot, deflects, no reset. 3 seconds on the shot clock. 1, and there goes the whistle. That's a 30-second shot clock violation on Calgary. Goaltender Ring for New Brunswick. The goalie picks it up, drops it in beside the net. Here's number 22, Audrey LeBlanc. Audrey's got the ring. Captain Audrey, it looks like. Puts it up, bounces it off the boards there to number 19, Abigail. Abigail battling hard against Lindsay. Referees are going to let him play. The ring squirts out, and Calgary picks it up, and Haley's going to go skate all the way back behind the net to reset the breakout here. Here comes Haley. Tries to go between 2 forecheckers. That'll be a turnover. New Brunswick with the turnover in the offensive zone. Here's number 19, Abigail's got the ring. Abigail surveys the scene, waits for a line change, drops it off to number 55, Mila. Mila Ferguson with the ring. Good speed coming out of the corner. Protects the ring, goes backwards. There's a quick one-timer by number 9, Mackenzie. Ring ends up in the corner. Got a 9-on-9 battle, Captain Lindsay and Mackenzie, and that New Brunswick wins that battle. Goes down low to Mila. Got another 9-on-9 battle down low. Mila wins that again. Trying to step out here. She gets to the top of the crease, gets a shot away, and the ring ends up behind the net. Referee's going to call a crease violation on New Brunswick. That'll be a goaltender ring for Calgary.
Good defensive set for Lindsay Byers there to be able to, as you say, the 9-on-9 battle. She made a lot of good contact there.
Soph with the goalie ring, drops it behind the net to Cameron. Here comes Cameron, jumps the middle, backhands it out to Layla. Layla's got the ring. Layla's going to feed her down deep to Tegan. Good pickup by Tegan. Tegan tries to go across to Cameron. Cameron's jumped in from the D spot, feeds her down deep into the corner. Here's Layla on the attack. Layla, Hallie, and Tegan. Tegan's going to step out low post, takes the shot, gets a reset. And Hallie picks up the rebound. Here's Hallie Rushfeld, number 15. Drops it down low to Tegan Dick, number 10. Tegan's got the ring. She's going to rip that shot, misses the net. Well, they gave a reset on that, so maybe they clipped the goaltender, I guess. So fresh 30 for Calgary. Layla's going to settle down, loop around in the quiet ice. Layla and Tegan side by side here. Here's Tegan's going to drop it off to Addie. Number 18, Addison Yoja. Addie's looping around down in the corner, goes in behind the net, coming out on her backhand here. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Addie's going to loop around, looking at the net, drops it off. There's Sophie Miller, 17, shoots it. Good save. Starting goaltender for New Brunswick, number 31, Nomi Morin. Nomi with a good save there. And here comes New Brunswick looking to break out of their zone. Pass right to the blue line, goes off a skate. Avery Kliznik picks it up. She's going to walk in, shoots. Good save, Nomi. New Brunswick's going to try again here, round 2 on the blue line here. They're out into the neutral zone. It's going to be turned over to Calgary. Calgary picks up the loose ring. Going to walk down Main Street here. Here comes Alyssa. She's going to activate shoots. Good save, Naomi. Naomi makes a save. Now she's got the ring. Looking for her friend. She's going to flare it out to the sideboards. Going to be an easy breakout for Lexi, number 28. Lexi puts it out to number 8, Ashley Bourgeois. Ashley with a breakaway pass. Here comes number 33. She's going to walk in, shoots. It goes up over the net. That was Peyton McDonald. Peyton with a partial break there. Ended up shooting it up over the net. New Brunswick maintains control. Here's 22, Audrey. Audrey's down to 6 on the shot clock, coming up from behind the net on her backhand. Tries to feed it across. Good stick by Calgary. Knock it out to the neutral zone. And the buzzer's going to go. That's a 30-second shot clock violation.
For those that don't know how the shot clock works, essentially the 30 seconds once you gain possession to be able to get a shot on net. The way you can reset that is by either contact with the goaltender, the goal, or change in possession. So sometimes you'll see the the athletes will come in and they'll take a shot that will go right off of the pads, and that is actually an intentional move to try and gain that rebound and the fresh 30 seconds to set up a new offensive set.
They're going to give this a defensive free pass for Calgary. I don't see that very often. Tasha quickly outlets it to her D partner, and Calgary's out of the zone. Picked off in the neutral zone smartly there by number 15, Josie Richard. That's stolen by number 15, Calgary, inside the zone. 15-15 steal there. Calgary's out of the zone with speed. Here comes JD, puts it back to number 15, Hallie Rushfeld. Hallie gets knocked down. New Brunswick picks it up. There's Josie, number 15. She's going to outlet that pass right at the blue line. Number 22 is going to put that out. Audrey puts it out to the neutral zone. New Brunswick's in the attack zone. Here comes 19, Abigail. Abigail's in behind the net here. Abigail cutting across the top. Drops it off to her partner. Coming out from behind the net, I believe that's 55, Mila Ferguson. Mila walks all the way out past the ringette line, looking to take that shot, sweeps it over to the far side. There's a shot. Good blocker save by Sophia. That shot by number 17, Mel Bork. And New Brunswick maintains control. There's Mila with the ring. Mila cutting across the top, gets outside the ringette line. It's under heavy pressure here by number 18, Addie Oja. Rink comes across the top. Number 9 behind the back pass. There's a quick one-timer by 17, Mail. Quick one-timer just went up over the net. And Calgary's got the ring. Jordan Nero fades it back to Tasha. Tasha, quick outlet to Layla. Layla off her stick. Layla's going to walk the blue, looking for a buddy. Puts it down. Good stick there. That's a great stick to block a bit of an errant passer. Number 17, Mail Bork with a great stick there. New Brunswick in the neutral zone. Here's number 9, McKenzie with the ring. McKenzie feeds it into the quiet ice to 55, Mila. Stolen away by Calgary, and here's Jordan with the ring. Jordan puts it over to Layla, number 6. Layla feeds it, backhand pass to Captain Jocelyn. Here's Jocelyn looking to drive the triangle. We've got a line change happening, so Jocelyn's going to settle it down. Now she's going to wind it up. She's going to backhand that over to the Weasel spot. Number 17, Sophie Miller's got it now. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Soph's going to rip that shot way up high over the net. No reset there. Avery on the other side. She's going to take a shot. It's blocked by the defender. The defender's just going to let the shot clock burn. And that's what Brad was talking about. Rather than touch the ring, the defender was content to let the shot clock burn. Now they'll have a controlled breakout with their goaltender, Nomi, taking the ring.
Yeah, so far 128 left in this first quarter. Pretty good action so far. Teams are still trying to get their legs underneath them, but I'm pleased with what I see from both teams so far.
No score yet. Back and forth game so far. Been a good game, lots of action. Here's a contested ring in the neutral zone picked up by Avery Kolesnik. Here's Avery with the ring. Backhands it into Sophie. Sophie's going to set up the attack. She's heading into the corner, heading in behind the net. Got a line change happening for Calgary. Sophie feeds it across to JD. JD couldn't handle the stab. Picked up by number 18, Danica. Here's Danica with the ring. Walks the blue line. Puts it out to the neutral zone. Quebec on the quick attack. They got a 2-on-1. But Jordan scampers back to pick up that loose ring. Nullify the attack. Jordan quickly out to Addie. Here's Addie. She's going to feed a quick pass into Haley. Haley's driving one-on-one. Got locked up in that lane there. Couldn't get the shot away, so she's going to settle it down on the quiet ice. Now Haley's going to feed it back to Addie. Addie's going to set it up. Addie's going to rip. That shot goes up over the net. 10 on the shot clock. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Ring ends up in the crease, and Nomi just feeds it into the corner. Good support pass hitter, number 28. Lexi. Here's Lexi with the ring. Puts it out to the neutral zone. Good man-on battle in the neutral zone. Alyssa bats it back into the zone. New Brunswick's got the ring. Here's number 55, Mila. Mila puts it to the neutral zone there. Picked up by 23, Miriam. Miriam puts it into the zone. New Brunswick on the attack. They've got 5 seconds. Here's Miriam trying to dangle. Lindsay ends up knocking her player down. Lindsay's just going to control it, and there goes the buzzer. So we got 10 minutes in the books. Exciting action here in the first quarter. No score yet, no penalties. Good, clean game. And we got 10 in the books. Good back and forth till Bradley.
Well, Coach Aaliyah says she's going to be back in Ottawa very soon, so we'll look forward to seeing you.
She had to go home and let the dog out, apparently. So
apparently, yes. So definitely in sunny in Calgary just yet. Ringette Dad AB says, I got you, Bill. We appreciate that.
Who's got me?
Ringette Dad AB.
Who dat? Ringette Dad AB.
Yeah.
I got you, Bill. Are you sending beers to me and Brad? I mean, it's happy hour somewhere, even if it's 8 a.m. here in Canada, Ontario.
We give equal opportunity at all hours.
Do we have any New Brunswick fans chiming in?
Yeah, we got Go New Brunswick Go from Becky Goodman, 8908.
Hello, Becky Goodman. Thanks for watching.
She's looking after Sophie LeBlanc.
Sophie LeBlanc.
I think we'll cheer for her, too.
Hopefully, Becky, I've got the names right. I'm doing my best here.
And Matthew LeBlanc, 2825, Go NB Go.
Hello, Matthew. Matthew cheering for Team New Brunswick. I got that name right, LeBlanc. LeBlanc, right?
It's not
so. LeBlanc.
No, it's definitely not LeBlanc.
LeBlanc. Matthew LeBlanc. I like that name.
Coach Aaliyah says, yep, the dog is feeling better now. That's good. Get on a plane, get your butt back here.
Well, Aaliyah's dog was holding it all week, right? And
that's actually impressive.
Yeah, she let the dog out. The dog ended up going to the bathroom multiple times, and now Aaliyah's ready to come back to the action. All right, having a little bit of fun here. Sorry, Brad.
Shout out to the two goaltenders so far. Soph has been playing really well, and Naomi, number 31, also playing with nice and square to shots. So we'll look for some more movement side to side at the goal mouth for this next quarter.
Second quarter underway. Calgary starts with the ring. Darting in from behind the net, coming out. Low post pass down to Teagan. Teagan with the ring now. Quickly down to 10 on the shot clock. Teagan gets knocked down. First penalty is going to go to Team New Brunswick. Someone's got to touch the ring, and there they go. Number 55, Mila goes and picks it up. First penalty of the game will go to New Brunswick here.
Pretty solid hit right there.
Number
goes in hockey, but it does not go in ringette.
Number 55, Mila Ferguson's going to get 2 for the body here. That'll be a 5-on-4 skater advantage for Calgary. Penalties aren't super important in ringette, unlike hockey. You're only allowed 3 on the zone, so it's a 3-on-3 down low. Where it hurts is you only have 1 extra player in the neutral zone, so the breakout's a little bit tougher. So Calgary on the power play here. Pass across to Addie. Addie protects the ring, feeds it across to Sophie Miller. Sophie's down deep in the corner here. Addie's going to go help her out. Referee's going to call that Calgary ring. They're going to say it's a frozen ring, move it or lose it violation on Team New Brunswick, Calgary ring. Avery's going to step into the circle here. We're all set. There's a whistle. Avery's going to kick it to the quiet ice. Here comes Sophie Miller, number 17. Sophie in behind the net, setting up the attack. She's got Addie right down in front. Avery on the far side. Soph going to dangle through the triangle. It slides off her stick in behind the net. Number 7, Callie Richards, going to be battling back there, and Callie comes up with the ring. Callie's going to support that out to her teammate. Here's New Brunswick looking to break out of the zone. This is where penalties hurt. They're missing 1 player in the neutral zone. A little tougher to find a player. That ring comes out to the neutral zone. Number 8, Ashley Bourgeois got it. Feeds it over to number 15, Josie Richard. Josie's got the ring. She's going to feed it softly into 44, Emily Degg. Emily's got the ring in behind the net. Tries to get a reset shot. Bounced it off the side of the net. She got the reset, but Calgary got the ring. Errant pass there. Bounced off a skate there from Cameron. And that's going to be bouncing around in the neutral zone. Rings in the feet there. Cameron's going to pick it up. Referee's going to say, we've seen enough of that. They're going to call Cameron for the slash there. Cameron with a really aggressive check in the neutral zone. So Cam, number 14, or are they giving it? Okay, so Cameron gets the penalty, 2 for the slash, but they're calling the violation on New Brunswick, which means Calgary maintains control of the ring. So we're going to have a 4-on-4 skater action here for the next minute. 58 seconds left in the New Brunswick penalty, a fresh 2 on the board. Cameron with the aggressive check takes a 2-minute slashing penalty. 8.5 minutes left in the second quarter. There's the whistle. Alyssa steps in. She bats it over to Jordan. Here's Jordan with the ring, looking to hit the blue. Puts it over to Alyssa. Alyssa's going to walk that blue. Goes low post down to Kaner. Kaner couldn't get that shot away. Puts it right up front. Good hard pass. Alyssa picks it up. Alyssa dangling in front of the defense. Good defense here from Team New Brunswick. Nothing to do for Calgary. Drops it off to Jocelyn. Jocelyn goes to her backhand, forehand, takes a shot. Naomi makes a save. The net comes off the mooring. That'll be a Calgary ring.
That's a really nice lateral movement from Mayo there, just going back and forth. Be able to get in front of that one-timer opportunity for number 7, Haley Kane.
It's going to be an offensive zone free pass for Calgary. Referee putting the net back on the moorings. We're going to set it up here. There's the whistle. Game underway. Jordan puts it over to Jocelyn. Here's Captain Joss. Jocelyn's going to loop around in the corner, heading to the quiet ice here. Down low to Jordan. Jordan looks to return it back to Jocelyn. Picked off there by New Brunswick. Good stick. New Brunswick with the ring. They're looking to exit out of the zone. Put it out to number 9 here, Mackenzie. Mackenzie turns it over, and Jordan's going to step up to pick up that ring. Here's Jordan with the ring. Calgary back in the zone. Got a line change happening here, so Jordan's going to hang on to the ring, drop it off to Hallie. Hallie with speed. Goes in behind the net. We got 19 on the shot clock. Hallie's going to drop it off to JD. Here comes JD, number 3. Tries to feed it down to Hallie. Goes right past everybody, so JD goes and picks it up again. 10 on the shot clock. Rings in behind the net. Hallie will pick that up. Hallie's going to backhand that right off the pad out to the front of the net. Cleaned up there by number 22, Audrey. Captain Audrey puts it out to the neutral zone. There's number 19, Abigail. Abigail under pressure. Slides it over to her D partner here. That's number 10, Marie. Marie puts her down deep. Here comes Captain Audrey. Captain Audrey carrying the ring right now. She's got 13 on the shot clock. Audrey cutting across the top here. Hallie keeping a careful eye on her. Audrey's going to loop around, go for round 2, down to 7 on the shot clock. Audrey with the jackhammer pass. Quick shot out, and Soph makes a quick save. Call that a jackhammer pass. That's a great pass by Audrey. Tasha battling with the ring. And they're going to call a crease violation on Calgary. I think the referee was doing, it could be a frozen ring actually. Maybe it was a frozen ring. We've got tough angles here. Doesn't much matter. It's a violation. Oh, it was a violation on New Brunswick. Pardon me, it was a goalie ring. So goalie ring. Lindsay feeds it out to the neutral zone. Picked out smartly by Captain Audrey. And New Brunswick's back into the zone. Ring goes back to 22, Captain Audrey. Here comes Audrey LeBlanc. She's going to drop it off to her teammate, 23, Miriam. Miriam puts it over to 19. 19's got the ring, Abigail. Abigail carrying the ring down to 11 on the shot clock. She goes down low post there. Pass back across to Abigail. Here comes Abigail. She's going to take that shot. Goes off the side of the post. No reset on that, but Calgary picks up the ring. And the fresh 30 on the shot clock. Addie's under pressure. Protects the ring by pushing it head one-handed. Supports it back to Tasha smartly. Tasha feeds it out to Sophie Miller. Soph's going to put it back to Tasha. Tasha with a head of speed. She's going to walk in, going down Main Street. Couldn't get that shot away. Good defense by New Brunswick to fill those lanes. Tasha couldn't get that shot away. Down to 10 on the shot clock here. Avery's going to take that shot. Naomi makes the save. Naomi picks up the ring. Drops it in behind the net. Here's Captain Audrey. I feel like Captain Audrey's all over the place here, Brad.
Captain Audrey is everywhere. She's a heck of a player.
24's got the ring. Sophie feeds it out to the neutral zone. That's a touch ring. That's a live ring. New Brunswick's going to walk in on a breakaway. They're going to walk in, shoot. Good save. That was number 55, Mila. Breakaway chance for Mila Ferguson right there, and goaltender Sophia, square to the ring, makes a good save.
That's a really good confidence save for Soph. Be able to get in front of that breakaway pass and be able to see it coming up high off that backhand.
All right, so it's a violation on Calgary. It's going to be New Brunswick ring. Number 55, Mila, steps into the circle. Mila just had that breakaway. Good scoring chance here. There's the whistle. Mila takes a look. Didn't like what she saw. She's going to feed it to the quiet ice here. Here comes number 9, Mackenzie. Mackenzie Gullison with the ring. Looping around in the quiet ice here. Feeds it all the way across to the other side. Number 17, Mail. Mail's got the ring on the sideboards. Mail cutting across the top, gets met by Hallie, and the ring comes outside the ringette line. 55, Mila puts it right back in. Here comes Mila driving, blows the tire. And that's picked up there by Captain Lindsay. Lindsay with the ring. She's going to outlet that to Hallie. Hallie quickly feeds it to the opposite side to Kaner. Here comes Haley Kane. Haley looking to drive in, puts it back to Hallie. Bounced off her skate. Now Haley's got the ring in the corner. Calgary 16 on the shot clock. Lots of time. Haley's going to try to drive the triangle. Good check there by 55, Mila. Mila quickly outlets that. Here comes number 9, Mackenzie. Mackenzie walking the blue line. Mackenzie puts it back to Marieve. Marieve with the ring under heavy pressure here. Loses an edge, gets knocked down. All penalties are done, by the way, so we're back to 5-on-5 action. Alyssa's got the ring right at the blue line there. Jordan's going to help her out. Jordan's just going to feed that head. That's picked off by New Brunswick. There's number 7, Callie Richard. Callie with the ring. Callie's going to walk the blue line. She's going to get pushed off the ring, but she feeds it back to her teammate there, and they just dump it down. That was 33, Peyton. Peyton dumps it in the corner, picked off by Jordan Nero. Jordan getting checked there under heavy pressure by number 8, Ashley. Ashley with a good forecheck. Jordan drops it back to Addie. Addie's going to try round 2 to get out of the zone. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Calgary looking to exit the zone. Addie tries to feed it across. Good stick check by Peyton McDonald. Peyton with the ring. Feeds it back to her teammate, number 24, Sophie. Sophie feeds it all the way across. Here comes number 8, Danglin. Ashley Bourgeois puts it down to the low post, trying to get a shot on net. 18 on the shot clock for New Brunswick. Here's number 33, Peyton Danglin takes a shot. Good save by Soph. Calgary cleans up the rebound. Here comes Jordan Nero. Jordan puts it back to Tasha Blackwell. Tasha's going to wind it up behind the net. Here comes Tasha skating with speed. She's going to feed it out to Jocelyn. Jocelyn looking to feed it back to Tasha. Tasha looking to drive in from the D spot. Gets knocked off kilter. She survives the check, drops it off to her teammate. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Here's JoJo. Captain Jocelyn dangles in, goes to her backhand. Didn't like it. New Brunswick's going to take a penalty here. So we'll get a fresh 30 on the shot clock. We're going to put 4 in the zone here. Goalie's on the bench. We put a 4th player out there. Now we're going to have 4 in the zone. 4 on 3 here on the delayed penalty call. Sophie up high. Maintains control of the ring, down to 15 on the shot clock. Sophie feeds it across to Avery. Avery goes down low post. Jocelyn with a quick shot. Nomi makes a save. Calgary with good ring movement there. Got the quick shot away. New Brunswick will take the penalty here, Brad.
Yeah, pretty good set there. I think good tenacious defense from the Calgary Rogue, and then also with New Brunswick. Really see them move that ring really effectively from their defensive zone into the neutral zone. Really spreading the ice out, giving that quiet ice that every ringette player wants to be in quiet ice. And what we mean by that is that in an area where there are no other players, that is quiet ice, and that's where you can maintain possession and set up your offensive set.
So number 22, Captain Audrey, takes 2 for hooking. 2:50 left in the second quarter and the half. It's still 0-0 here between AB2 Calgary Rogue and Team New Brunswick. 5-on-4 skater advantage for Calgary. Captain Audrey sitting 2 for hooking. And here's Sophie Miller. She's going to look at the shot. Didn't like it. It's going to feed it over to Captain Jocelyn. Here's Jocelyn dangling through the triangle. Tries to slide it over. Deflects off a skate right into the crease, and Nomi picks it up. Goaltender Nomi's going to flare that out to the sideboards. New Brunswick's looking to exit the zone. Avery on the forecheck here. Good fake there. New Brunswick's out of the zone. Bounces right back in off a couple of skates, and Sophie's in on the forecheck. 15 on the shot clock for New Brunswick. They're looking to get over their own blue line here. There's a pass across to number 55, Mila. Mila puts it out to number 19, Abigail. Abigail walking the blue line, feeds it into 7, Callie Richard. Here's Callie cutting to the middle. Going to drop it off to number 19, Abigail. That's a 30-second shot clock violation on New Brunswick. That'll be Calgary goalie Ring. Soph with the ring. She's going to do a D-streak pass out to Alyssa. Here comes Alyssa. Puts it out to the neutral zone. JD, quick little kickback pass to Alyssa. Alyssa feeds it in quickly to Hallie. Hallie right back to Alyssa. Alyssa's going to walk down, takes the shot. Just goes wide of the post. 2 minutes left in the second quarter and the half. Calgary battling down in the corner. And there goes Callie to go get the ring. Callie Richard for New Brunswick. Going to feed it out to the neutral zone. There's number 44, Emily. Emily picks it up, walking the blue line under heavy pressure. And she gets knocked down. That's going to be a tripping penalty on Calgary. So Lindsay with the aggressive check, ended up holding her stick, and then I guess the referee deemed that she swept her feet out, caused a trip. But they're going to call a violation on New Brunswick, which means, no, they're going the wrong way. Yeah, the referee had it mixed up in her head. The referee smiled, says, whoops-a-daisy, I got this. So Lindsay Byers goes 2 for the trip.
Yeah, we said before, reffing is one of the toughest jobs out here, and there are 2 of them trying to control this whole thing. They're going to make those little mistakes, but...
Penalty on Calgary. Well. Lindsay 2 for the trip, and there's number 8, Ashley. Ashley feeds it over to her teammate, Emily. Emily's in behind the net here. We got a minute and a half left in the second quarter. 0-0 game here. New Brunswick on the attack. 4-on-4 skater action. There's a shot. Good shot block by Cameron, number 14. Rink comes out to 18, Danica. Danica feeds it quickly back into the ring edge zone. Number 10, Marie with the ring. Marie's got the ring. Cutting across the top, feeds it over. Looking for the quick shot. There's a shot. Another good shot block by Cameron. Number 14, Cameron, 2 shot blocks on that possession. Here comes Addie with the ring. Addie bounces it out to the neutral zone to JD right down in front of us here. JD battling hard, picks up the ring. JD with a good dangle. He's going to feed it. Good lead pass into Addie. Addie with the ring here. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Addie's going to go all the way out to the blue line, looking to create some space here. Addie's going to walk in. Look at that wall built by New Brunswick. Quick shot there. Good spinning shot. Good save by Naomi. And we got a 30-second reset. 45 seconds left in the quarter. Jocelyn's got the ring, drops it down to Jordan. Jordan's going to cycle around. She goes back down low to Jocelyn. Jocelyn going to dangle, puts it over to Avery. Avery's going to shoot it. Great glove save by Naomi. Naomi makes a great glove save there. Ring back across to Jordan. Jordan back out to Jocelyn. Picked off there by 44, Emily. Emily's going to outlet that to number 9, and Mackenzie. Mackenzie right at the penalty box area there. 17 seconds left in the quarter. New Brunswick trying to get into the zone, looking for another scoring chance. Here's Mail Bork. Mail puts it far side over to Emily. That is 24. Sophie. Sophie's with the ring behind the net. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Sophie's going to come out, puts it all the way back out to the blue line. Number 15's got it, but Josie's not going to get a chance for a shot. And there's a buzzer. That's the end of the second quarter. Some frantic action at the end. A really good glove save by Naomi Morin, the goalie. Both goaltenders playing well, Bradley.
Yeah, I cannot say enough good things about the goaltender for Team New Brunswick. That glove hand save that she just made is really difficult. She had to look through about 400,000 people to see that ring coming to her. Caught the edge of that ring with her glove. Outstanding save. Both goaltenders have made some really big stops. In a game such as this one, where you're already two quarters in with the 0-0 score, really what the goaltenders need to be able to is make confident stops. They continue to do so. Everybody gets a little tight when you get to this point in the game. There's been no successful offense at this point.
See, Nelson's on here. The chat says, go Rogue, go Winnipeg fans. Okay, Calgary's got some Winnipeg fans rooting for him. And the U19 Angels still working on those beers. Good luck, Rogue. Yeah, we're a little dry right now. Could use those beers. By the way, I was talking to Kevin Draper, and he was throwing shade at the chirp, so I thought that was pretty funny. Kevin's like, who's chirping me? He's trying to figure out who it was.
U19 Angel seems to be a Ringette degenerate. He's on every feed.
Ringette. Actually, let me see who Kevin thinks it is. Kevin, he thought that was Benji. He says, yeah, that's for sure Benji chirping. Benji, is that you? Are you U19 Angels in Winnipeg? Chirping good old Kevin back in Calgary? He thought it was Benji for sure.
I feel like we're just about to out U19 Angel, much like Banksy got outed a couple weeks ago.
Let's finish off our sponsors here. Finishing off the event sponsors, Annabelle, ISI Live. Brett doing a great job on the camera. We appreciate you, Brett. Auger Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corp, Malika Consulting. So we do thank all our sponsors for this wonderful event, a week-long CRC's event. We appreciate you. We appreciate this game, and we appreciate our viewers. How many people we got watching, Brad?
We are sitting at 220 Ringette Degenerate fans, and we love all of you for being with us.
220. Look at that. Things heating up, getting busy on the feed here.
One thing I'll say about Ringette is it's struggled to come out of its shadow from hockey over the number of years, and you'll see in number 24, LeBlanc has these white gloves from Athena. Athena is a Ringette-specific company that's created this glove over the past couple seasons, and you'll see a lot of the kids are starting to switch to them. Provides a lot of cut protection from skates, and really is comfortable with a female Ringette player's hand in it.
All right, action underway here. Starting the third quarter, fresh 10 on the board. They're going to call a both sides violation on New Brunswick. That's that blue line there, so the referee deems that looked like Mila touched the ring on both sides of the blue line. The referee says no can do. And again, if you're just tuning in, you are watching Team New Brunswick, black on black, playing AB2 Calgary Rogue, red on red. We have a 0-0 game just starting the third quarter here. It's been a good game, great goaltending. Calgary's going to have an offensive zone free pass here. Here's Jocelyn. There's the whistle. Jocelyn feeds it over to the quiet ice. Number 7, Haley Kane, feeds it back to JoJo. Here comes Captain Jocelyn, feeds it smartly across the top to JD. JD tries to go down low, blocked there by the defense. New Brunswick doesn't give you much. They have a really tight triangle. You can see they're really, really well positioned here. JD with the ring, stepping out. She's going to shoot it, and the ring bounced off Naomi and onto the top of the net. Good save by Naomi. They're going to call a crease violation on New Brunswick. That'll be a Calgary ring. Brad, great chance there. Naomi equal to the task.
Yeah, like that move from JD, be able to seize that opportunity, find that lane. And good save from Naomi.
Line change here for Calgary. No penalties on the board, so we're 5-on-5 skating. Avery with the ring. Avery feeds it over to teammate Sophie. Here's Sophie Miller. Flips her hips, puts it back to Avery. Avery's going to lock and load, shoots it, deflects, goes over to Addie on the far side. Addie battling hard there, comes up with the ring. Addie's going to set up the attack now. Gestures with her hand, says, keep moving here, girls. Going to loop around. Avery's down low, Sophie with the screen in front of the net. Trying to put a screen on Naomi so she can't see. Everything Naomi can see, she's stopping. Quick little rebound there, good save. Rebound at the top of the crease, batted in, and Naomi equal to the task. Addie's got the ring, feeds it back to Sophie Miller. Sophie's got a great shot here, looking to find a shooting lane. Loops around, 20 on the shot clock, lots of time. Soph's going to dangle it through the triangle, does a spin, backhand, and scores! Sophie Miller dangles at the top there. We'll see on the replay here. Sophie controlling the ring, walks in, dangles between the center and the D, ends up on her backhand, slides it right through the wickets, and she jumps for joy after scoring the first goal of the game. So, first blood here, third quarter goes to Calgary. Make it 1-0 for the Calgary Rogue.
And that's great to earn confidence. What you want to do is make sure you get a goal that rewards the offensive effort, and Soph did that in spades. That's
great individual effort by Sophie Miller. As she dangled through the triangles, did a 360 spin, got to her backhand, and slid that ring right along the ice, right through the wickets of Naomi. All right, New Brunswick with the center ice free pass here. New Brunswick looking to equal it up here. Here's number 7, Callie with the ring, drops it off to her teammate. Here comes number 44, Emily in the zone. Emily driving right in, good shot block by Alyssa, pardon me. And here's Emily with the rebound. Emily feeds it all the way across there. Picks up her teammate there, number 8, Ashley. Ashley driving in the top there, trying to get that shot away, goes off the edge of the post. And that's going to be a reset. New Brunswick maintains control of the ring. Here comes number 33. That's Peyton. Peyton's going to dangle it out, throws it out to the middle, picked off smartly by Jordan. Jordan's surrounded by black jersey, puts it out to Layla, right into her feet, turnover right back to New Brunswick. New Brunswick's back into the zone quickly. Here's Peyton again. Peyton looking to drive in, gets mucked up with our center, feeds it across to number 8, Ashley. Ashley in the quiet ice here, feeds it all the way across. Quick little shot there by number 44, Emily, went way up over the net, picked up there by 8, Ashley. Now we've got New Brunswick circling in the quiet ice, 55, Mila. Mila goes down in the corner to 17, Male. They're down to 5 on the shot clock. That'll be a change of possession. Jocelyn picks it up under heavy pressure. She'll support that out. We can't touch that until the defender comes up. There's Alyssa. JD's got the ring, looking to hit Alyssa, and then she goes the other way over to Haley Kane. Now Kaner's just going to settle it down. Stands in the quiet ice. Goes down low to JD. JD kicks it back to Jocelyn. Jocelyn all the way across to Haley. We're down to 10 on the shot clock quickly here. Here comes Haley Kane's going to rip that shot. Goes way up over the net. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Brunswick won't touch it. Well, now they do, and they'll take possession of the ring. Feeds it over to number 24, Sophie LeBlanc. Here's Sophie. Puts it out to the neutral zone. To teammate number 9, Mackenzie. Mackenzie with the ring under heavy pressure here. She bats it ahead. JD's going to pick that up. Good speed by JD to grab that loose ring. JD's going to feed that back to Tasha. Tasha's going to walk the blue. She's just going to dump that down in the corner. There's Haley Kane going to get it. Haley gets knocked down. Thought the referee's arm twitched, but no call. And here comes New Brunswick looking to exit the zone. Number 10, Marie got the ring. Puts it out to number 9, Mackenzie. Mackenzie feeds it in. Here comes number 23, Miriam. She's going to loop around, wait for some teammates. Miriam's going to walk right down Main Street there. She's going to put it back to Captain Audrey. Captain Audrey takes the shot. Good toe save. Sophia Coley, best save of the second half so far. Addie's got the ring. She's going to support it over to Jordan. Jordan's going to go hard against it. Captain Audrey steals the ring. Here's Captain Audrey with the ring. Audrey loops in the quiet ice, cutting across the top, drops it off to number 19, Abigail. Abigail takes the shot, rebound, and New Brunswick scores. Great play by Audrey to drop it off to Abigail.
Well, New Brunswick bringing the heat in that set. There are multiple offensive chances. You get enough chances against Soph, at some point you're going to find the back of the net. So kudos to Team New Brunswick for bringing the pressure.
That'll be Miriam who scored that. I believe it's number 23, Miriam scored it. Assisted by 19, Abigail, and 22, Captain Audrey. All right, so make it 1-1 here. 5-5-5 left in the third quarter. Calgary Ringette center ice. Here's Alyssa, puts it over to Cameron. Cameron looking to start the attack. Backhands that, intercepted by 44, Emily. Good ring, but then she puts it right out to the neutral zone, and Avery picks it up. Avery puts it into Cameron. Cameron's going to activate from the D spot. Cameron's in behind the net, looping around. Quiet ice here. Drops it off to, I believe that's Sophie Miller. There's Soph with the ring. Scored the Calgary goal moments ago. Here's Hallie. Hallie looking to drive. Gets tied up there by number 15, Josie Richard. Down to 8 on the shot clock. Hallie dangling on her backhand. Goes backhand forehand shot. Way up over the net. Just missed. Got a fresh 30 on that, so Calgary with a fresh 30 on the shot clock. Soph's going to throw it to the opposite corner. Picked off by New Brunswick. New Brunswick quickly out to the neutral zone. There's number 33, Peyton McDonald. Peyton's into the zone. New Brunswick with control. That's number 8, Ashley. Ashley's going to dangle into the top. Shoots it. Dangerous shot up over the net. Ring bouncing around down there. Got a contested ring. They jam away down in the corner, and then Jocelyn picks it up. Jocelyn's going to outlet that to Tegan. Tegan's going to feed it over the blue line. Tasha's going to step in. And Calgary was 4 in the zone. We had 3 players in the zone. Tasha activated from the D spot, but we had 4 red inside the ringette line. That's a violation. The ring will go to New Brunswick, Brad.
Yeah, just a little miscommunication coming over that blue line with the ring. Kind of put it into no man's land. So Tasha smartly stepped up, but the player was already across that ringette line. So that's your 4 in.
Center ice free pass for New Brunswick. They're setting up a play here. Going to do a line change, it looks like, and they're going to blow the whistle. Referee says, let's play. All right, New Brunswick with the center ice free pass. Starting the attack here.
I think what happened there is the New Brunswick player's got a stick issue.
Oh, okay, so they had to change it up. Here's Captain Audrey. Captain Audrey drops it off to Mila. Mila with the ring, cutting across the top, kicks it back. Number 9 is going to take that shot. That's Mackenzie. Just went wide of the net. Down to 7 on the shot clock already. Here's Mackenzie with the ring. Mackenzie coming out to the quiet ice. Going to shoot it. Scores! What a shot by Mackenzie. Mackenzie puts it up over the shoulder into the net. You can see on the replay here, Mackenzie's just going to walk in on the defense and shoots it. Finds that open corner. So, second goal goes to New Brunswick. 2-1 New Brunswick. 4:15 left in the third quarter.
That's a perfect ringette shot there, Bill. Find that little window in that top corner. Very, very difficult for a goaltender to be able to pick those up.
All right, so the New Brunswick fans cheer and bang their drums, and New Brunswick takes the lead here. 4:15 left in the third quarter. Calgary Ring is center ice. There's a feed over to Jordan Nero. Jordan looking to feed it in. New Brunswick, good defense. Addie picks it up. Addie's going to walk in, dangles her defender, tries to go forehand. Good stick there. Ring rolls into the crease. Naomi makes a goalie ring. Addie battling hard down there. Loose ring there, picked up by nobody yet. Still being batted around in the feet. New Brunswick comes up with it. Here's number 19, Abigail. Abigail sports it over to her teammate. Out to the neutral zone. There's Captain Audrey. Audrey's going to feed it over to her sister, looks like. Actually, I shouldn't say. Maybe there's a couple of Blancs on the team. I don't know if they're sisters or not. All right, Ring ends up in the Calgary corner. Here's Alyssa with the ring. Alyssa's going to jump middle, being watched by Captain Audrey. Out to JD. JD with a stick check there, but she survives, puts her down deep, and Hallie comes up with the ring. Here's Hallie Rushfeld. Hallie looking to dangle. Goes down in, 1 against 3 here. Now we got our line change completed. Hallie's going to loop around in the quiet ice here. Feeds it over to Avery, just past her there. Avery's just going to take that shot, gets a reset. Hallie cleans up the rebound. Hallie's all over this ring this shift, Brad.
She really has, using that reach to her advantage.
Sophie with the ring on the quiet ice here. So same move there, dangles in, double spin, tries to get a shot. Avery gets a shot, Naomi makes a save. Avery kicks the rebound to herself. Fresh 30 on the shot clock, Calgary Ring. Calgary with control. Avery's going to lock and load. Naomi makes a save. Avery looking underneath the armpit there. Naomi closed it up. Goalie Ring New Brunswick, and they're going to outlet that to the half-board breakout. There's a pass out to the neutral zone. Goes all the way to number 8, Ashley. Ashley's going to loop around. She's going to feed it in here to her teammate being watched by Tasha. Here's New Brunswick with control in the zone. That's number 8, Ashley. Ashley looking to drive, 1 against 3. Gets around the center, takes a shot. Soph makes a save. Soph's going to drop it inside of the net. Here comes Tasha. Tasha's going to jump middle. She's going to feed that out to Jocelyn. Was in behind her, went off the back of her skate, turnover to New Brunswick. Here comes 44, Emily. Emily's going to walk in, going to try to take that shot. Shot blocked by Tasha. Stick got blown out of her hands. New Brunswick's got control of the ring. Here's 33, Peyton. Peyton McDonald's dangling in backhand. Good save by Soph. Fresh 30 on the shot clock. New Brunswick with control. Here's Mila behind the net. Mila's coming out in the quiet ice. Going to loop around, looking to drive, starting the attack. Nice feed across to number 9, Mackenzie. Mackenzie's got the ring. Mackenzie looking to dangle, gets tied up with our center, Jocelyn. Behind the back pass, back to Mackenzie. Mackenzie looking to find that shooting lane, feeds it out. Number 17, Mail. Mail Bork's going to take that shot. Good shot block by Cameron. Mail picks up her own rebound, shoots. Good save, Soph. New Brunswick here on the attack. They got a fresh 30 on the shot clock. Here comes 55, Mila. Mila. Ring ends up inside the blue line there. And here comes number 9, Mackenzie. Mackenzie scored that go-ahead goal moments ago. Ring being battled there. They're going to call a penalty here. A slash on Calgary, it looks like. Well, nobody's going to the box. I don't think they know who's got it here. Addie flips her hands up and says, Addie? Me? Slash? I was just inviting her to go to Starbucks after the game. All right, Addie's going to go 2 for the slash here, so it'll be a 5-on-4 skater advantage for New Brunswick. Captain Audrey with the ring, ozone free pass. Feeds it over to the teammate in the quiet ice. That's Miriam. Miriam puts it back out to Aubrey. Aubrey puts it across, quick shot there. Bounce the ring there, that shot by Abigail. Ends up in the crease, and Soph's going to flare that out. Here comes Alyssa with the ring. Alyssa's going to feed it out to Haley Kane. Kaner with the ring, skating backwards. She's going to reset it there, puts it back to Jordan. Here's Jordan with the ring. Jordan's going to feed it all the way down. Aaron pass picked up by New Brunswick. They're back out to the neutral zone quickly. Here's a lead pass to Captain Audrey. Captain Audrey looking to drive in behind the back pass, picked off by Calgary. Quick outlet pass to Haley Kane. Here comes Kaner. Kaner's going to slide that over to Hallie. Hallie driving 1 against 3 here. Her teammates have gone for a change, waiting for a few red shirts to join her. And there's Jocelyn with the ring now. Here's JoJo looking to drive. 2-1 New Brunswick. 27 seconds left in the third quarter here. Third quarter almost done here. Calgary looking for one more chance here. Jocelyn cutting across the top. There's a shot. Good save, Naomi. Good hard shot. Naomi makes that save. New Brunswick with the ring. Number 18, Danica. Danica under pressure here. Going to survive the pressure. Outlets at the number 10, Marieve. Marieve LeBlanc puts it down into the quiet ice here. 7 seconds on the clock. New Brunswick feeds it across to number 33, Peyton. Peyton's under pressure, looking to get it out front. There's the ring. And there's a buzzer. Won't get a shot at the end there. Great hectic action, Brett.
Yeah, gritty quarter from both teams for sure. You'll see, we talked about it before in the live stream broadcast, that those extended possessions are one of the things that each team wants to be able to control. Looking for the fourth. Both teams are going to come out a little desperate here, I think. And New Brunswick starting with a power play. So we'll see what we have. Looking into the chat, we got lots of chatter going on here. Welcome everybody. It's early and I appreciate the energy. So Golden Gal fan sending virtual beers to Bill and Brad. We appreciate that thought, but we like
Who's sending us virtual beers?
Golden Gal fan 07.
Golden Gal fan 07. I love it. From the Calgary Calgary Liaos. All right, I know who the Calgary Liaos are. Thanks for the virtual beer. All right, Riley Chapman says, go Rogue. Hello, Riley. Isabel Desjardins says, great game, and thanks to the commentators. Makes up for not being there in person to watch. Thanks, Isabel. Appreciate that. Becky Goodwin. Lots of hearts for New Brunswick. Yeah, Becky, a couple good goals there. 2-1 for New Brunswick right now. Isabel says, way to go, Mac. Who's Mac? Oh, that's going to be Mackenzie, number 9. That's who scored. That's right. Way to go, Mac. You know what? Maybe I'll call her Mac from now on. I feel like I know the kids by now. I can call them Mac.
That's probably a good idea. Usually when they get the full name, it's usually when they're in trouble from their parents, right?
Look at Ella Wilson. P-U-T-I-T-I-N. Put it in.
Best social media agent in the world, anyone, Ella Wilson.
Ella Wilson's amazing. All right, having a little bit of fun here. It's been a great game so far. So we got a fresh 10 on the board. Thanks for everybody who's watching. Are we still over 200?
We are sitting at 213.
213 people giving up a Wednesday morning to watch a little ringette action here.
Don't worry, we won't tell your bosses.
Let's see here. We're going to set the stage. We've got 10 on the clock. Calgary's got a player in the box for the next 44 seconds, and fourth quarter's underway. Jordan Nero with the ring. Feeds it up to JD. JD quickly into Alyssa. Alyssa's going to dangle in, looking to get that shot away. Kicks it over to JD. JD's got the ring here. Calgary down 2-1 to New Brunswick right now. JD swivels around there, drops it off to Hallie. Good defense there by New Brunswick. They scoop it out to the neutral zone. New Brunswick comes up with it here. Number 33's got it in the offensive zone. Peyton McDonald goes in behind the net, controlling the ring. 20 on the shot clock for Peyton. Peyton's going to loop around. Feeds it over to her teammate there, number 8. That's Ashley. Ashley gets tied up. Ring stolen away by Hallie Rushfeld. Here's Hallie. She's going to loop around and set it up. Sets up the breakout, drops it off to Alyssa.
As the penalty ends.
2-foot pass out to JD. Ring bounces to Addie. Addie right out of the penalty box. Says, I'll take that, thank you. Addie feeds it into Avery. Avery's going to go get that. Just picked it up, just past the defender, and Avery's got control. 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 2-1 for New Brunswick currently. New Brunswick blows a tire. No harm, no foul. Sophie Miller picks it up. Here comes Soph looking to drive the triangle. Soph's got her lone goal today. There's a shot. Goes up over the net. And number 15 is going to pick it up. Josie Richard. Josie survives the check, loops around. Josie looking to break it out for New Brunswick. Puts it out to 55 Mila. Mila's got the ring. Waiting for her teammates to catch up. She's going to loop around. New Brunswick's got a change going on. Good pickoff by Tasha Blackwell. And now Avery's got the ring. Avery looking to lead it to Sophie Miller. Soph couldn't handle the stab. Turn over to New Brunswick. New Brunswick's back out to neutral zone. Tasha swoops back, picks it up. Tasha's going to feed it into Lindsay Byers. Here's Captain Lindsay activating. She's going to drive in, goes backhand, forehand. Good save, Naomi. New Brunswick got the ring in behind the goal there. Drop it off to number 18. Here's Danica with the ring. Danica looking to set up the breakout. Danica protects the ring, loops around. She's going to feed it out to her teammate there. Very close to both sides, but she walked the blue line there, and New Brunswick's going to feed it in. Here's Abigail with the ring. Abby has the ring. She's going to survive the protection. She drives in one-on-one. She's going to take that shot. Soph makes a good save. Rebound, top of the crease, and Soph will pick it up. They're going to call a crease violation on New Brunswick. That'll be goalie ring for Calgary. Soph looking to find her friend, drops it into Alyssa. Alyssa's got the ring in behind the net. Here comes Alyssa. She's being watched carefully by 23, Miriam. Alyssa's going to feed that out to JD. JD's got lots of space on the weak side. JD loops around. JD's going to feed her down to Hallie. Hallie one-on-one, goes back to JD. JD looking to shoot, way up over the net. Good shot opportunity, but missed the net. Hallie takes a look, see she's got 5 on the shot clock. She tries to take a shot, blocked by New Brunswick. JD picks it up. She's going to try to get that shot away, and there goes the, there's going to be a penalty on the play here. I see the referee's got her hand up. They're calling a holding penalty here, so Calgary is battling hard to try to get a shot there. They got held up by New Brunswick, so Miriam, number 23, Miriam Robichaud is going to go take a penalty 2 for holding. So 7:13 left in the fourth quarter, 2-1 for New Brunswick. It'll be 5-on-4 skater advantage for Calgary. Calgary Rogue looking to get the equalizer here. Got Avery, Addie, and who's on the side there? Sophie Miller on the attack here. Soph's got the ring in behind the net. Feeds it up high to Addie. There's Jordan battling hard at the blue line there. Jordan's going to feed it right back into Sophie Miller. Here's Soph. Soph looping around in the quiet ice here. Looking to drive. Puts it across to Addie. Addie protects the ring. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Addie looking to get that shot away. Takes the shot. Naomi makes the save. Naomi with the ring. Hangs on to it. Looks for her friend. Just flares it all the way out to her forward there. Good check there by Jordan. Avery turns it over right into Soph. Soph backhand forehand, but she's in the crease. It's going to be a crease violation, Calgary. That'll be goalie Rink for Naomi. Naomi's looking to find her friend. Throws it out to number 15, Josie. Josie with the ring. Josie looking to walk the blue. Trying to find her friend. Puts it out to Captain Audrey. Every reliable Captain Audrey feeds it in over the blue line. And then it's going to be number 15, Josie down in the corner. Josie controls the ring, down to 11 on the shot clock. Josie drops it off, and here comes 22, Audrey. Captain Audrey with the ring, looping around up high, looking to drive in. There's a backhand shot, good reset and good save by Soph. Jordan cleans it up. Jordan feeds it out to Haley Kane, just out of her reach. And New Brunswick's going to pick it up. They put it right back out in the neutral zone. Here comes JD. JD's going to activate that. Here comes a 3-on-2. JD with the ring, walks in, puts it over to Jocelyn. Jocelyn, no shot, closed up on her. And then New Brunswick's in the crease, or maybe the net's off the moorings. Yeah, that's what it is. Calgary had control of the ring, but the net came off, so the referee whistles it down, and we'll have a controlled offensive zone free pass here. 5:48 left in the fourth quarter.
Boy, I sure would have loved to have seen a shot on that possession coming in 3-on-2. Goaltender back in her net. There's probably some openings there. It's just too bad that net came off the moorings.
35 seconds left in the New Brunswick penalty. Haley Kane with the ring. O-zone free pass here. Here comes Jocelyn with the ring. Jocelyn protecting the ring. Tries to go between the D and the center. Ring ends up in the crease. Naomi picks it up. Drops it at the side of the net. New Brunswick looking to break it out. Nice little executed drop pass there. New Brunswick going to walk the ring out. That's Danica. Danica feeds it out to number 10, Marieve. Marieve gets tied up right at the penalty box there. Survives the check. And she's going to feed it into Captain Audrey. Here comes Audrey walking right down Main Street. She's going to take that shot. Deflects into the crease, and Soph picks it up. Soph's going to flare that out high. Here's Tasha with the ring. Tasha feeds it out to Jocelyn. Tasha's got ahead of steam. There's Soph with the ring. Soph's going to walk in. Thought she might have had a shooting opportunity. Now she's going to reset in the quiet ice here. 2-1 New Brunswick. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Soph just dangles in. Did her 360 move and looped it up over the net. Went in behind the net. They're going to call that a move it or lose it violation on Calgary. That's going to be a goalie ring. Naomi picks it up. Naomi hangs on to it and drops it at the side of the net there. Our forecheck broke down a little bit there. Here's New Brunswick walking the blue line. That's 55 with the ring. Mila puts it out. It's turned over to Hallie. Hallie puts it into Soph. Soph in behind the net here. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Thought we stole it, wouldn't we? Got a fresh 30?
We would have, yes.
All right, Avery's got the ring. 5 on the shot clock. Avery slides it in behind the net. She ends up putting it into the crease, and Soph picks it up. Oh, and Soph with a quick spin-around shot. Surprised everybody, but missed the net there. And New Brunswick's got the ring. New Brunswick puts it out to the neutral zone there. Good check by Jordan Nero. And there's Mac. Mac with the ring, turns it over to to Jordan. Jordan back to Alyssa. Alyssa puts it into JD. JD's in behind the net here. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Lots of time. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Addie's got the ring down low. We've got our goalie out of the net, so we've got a 4 in here. It's 4-on-3 right now. There's Haley Kane. Haley puts it, deflects out. New Brunswick's got a shot at the empty net here. Soph's going to go back. New Brunswick's going to shoot and score. That's a unfortunate break for Calgary in the zone there. You can see Calgary had a pass deflected out. New Brunswick gets the ring out in the neutral zone, and they shoot it. They hit the empty net. So that's going to make it 3-1 for New Brunswick there. That's a tough break. We had a 4-on-3 skater advantage and a bit of a tough pass, deflects off a stick right out to the neutral zone, and couldn't get our goalie back in time. That's an empty net goal for New Brunswick. 3-1 right now, 3:47 left in the fourth quarter. All right, center ice free pass here for Calgary. Jordan Nero's got the ring. Jordan puts it to Jocelyn. Jocelyn right down Main Street, goes down low. Haley missed the one-timer. Ring down in the corner here. New Brunswick's got control of the ring. Ring comes out. It's going to be picked off by JD. JD, fresh 30 on the shot clock, got possession here. JD all the way out to the blue line. JD looking to drive in. There's a pick set up by Jocelyn. The ring comes back to Joe. Joe goes down low to Haley. Haley gets tied up with the defender, and it's picked off there by number 44, Emily. Emily's got the ring, looking to break out of the zone. Emily puts it out to the neutral zone. Good check there by Jordan Nero, and the ring's quickly back into the New Brunswick zone. Jocelyn battling hard, turns it over to number 7. That's Callie Richard. Callie's got the ring now, puts it back to her D partner. New Brunswick's going to put it out to the neutral zone. There's 15, Josie Richard. Josie backhands that into the zone. Jordan steals it. Jordan in behind the net, coming out with speed. We got 2:48 left in the fourth quarter. 3-1 for New Brunswick currently. And there's Avery with the ring. Avery's going to feed that down to Hallie. Not picked up cleanly, bouncing around now. Avery's got it. Avery's going to walk in, shoot. Naomi makes that save. New Brunswick's going to look to exit the zone. There's a clean pass out to the neutral zone. Captain Audrey breaking down. We got 3-on-1 here. New Brunswick's content to go in behind the net, just running time off the clock. 2.5 minutes left in the game. There's a pass across the top. Number 19, Abigail's got it. Here's Abby, puts it into Captain Audrey. Captain Audrey goes backhand and scores. It's a really nice backhand goal there by number 22, Audrey, pardon me. So that's going to be number 19. Abigail puts it to Audrey. Audrey's going to go backhand, slides it far post. That'll be the nail in the coffin, Brad.
Yeah, unfortunate for the Calgary Rogue to go down like that, but that's the benefit of really good offensive pressure from New Brunswick. They capitalize on their opportunities.
2:16 left in the fourth quarter. We're going to get a timeout. Can we check the chat real quick? Hey, Brett, this guy just stole your tape, just so you know. Hey. What do we got going in the chat? Oh, not much, actually.
Oh, looks like we might have a snow day in New Brunswick. That's why
school's canceled in New Brunswick. Lots of kids watching.
207.
Whoa.
Lots to cheer about in New Brunswick right now.
Gotta love a snow day on a Wednesday. All the kids in New Brunswick watching some ringette in their jammies. Sure beats watching Caillou or Dora the Explorer. What do kids watch these days?
Is Wile E. Coyote still around?
Wile E. Coyote. My kids used to watch Dora the Explorer. Swiper, no swiping. Oh, man. Your kids ever watch Dora the Explorer?
Yes, there's been many hours spent on Dora the Explorer.
That's how I learned Spanish.
I was always looking for the map to get out of it.
Come on, vamonos. Everybody, let's go. That's how I learned Spanish, watching Dora the Explorer. All right, so Calgary's going to pull their goalie. Not much to lose here. Calgary's going to go 6 skaters on the ice. You've got 2 choices when you pull your goaltender. You either go 6 on the ice, which means your goalie cannot go back on the ice, or you go 5 on the ice and your goalie can go back. Looks like Calgary's opting for 6 skaters on the ice. Going to go full court pressure. Nothing to lose at this point. 4-1 New Brunswick. Center ice free pass here. Timeout's over. Calgary with the ring. Here's Jordan. Jordan feeds it into Addie. We're going to go 4 in the zone. There's our 4 in the zone. Up high to Addie. Addie's going to backhand that to Jocelyn. Jocelyn dangles back to Addie here. Addie looking to find the shot behind the back to Jocelyn. Jocelyn tries to feed it in, bounces off his skate down to 8 on the shot clock here. Jocelyn across to Addie. Addie down low to Haley. Haley with a quick one-timer. Good save, Naomi. Naomi's going to feed that out. Got the empty net here. New Brunswick's out to the neutral zone. There's Addison Yoja. Looked like the New Brunswick players checked hard into the net, and the players down. We don't like to see that. The New Brunswick players are over looking at their player down on the boards here. Here comes their trainer. Looked like a heavy aggressive check in, battling hard here.
So she is moving.
Okay.
Arms and legs are moving, talking to the trainer. Head's moving as well. It's always scary when you see that player go in kind of head first into the boards. No intent on that play, obviously, from Melissa, but don't like to see a player go down at this point in the game. Certainly at this point in the tournament.
Can you see a number?
Don't see a number.
Got the trainer talking to her, so.
Yeah, they are communicating right now.
Calgary's going to take a 4-minute penalty on that, so.
And she is up.
Very good. I'd like to see that.
That is number 9.
That's Kenzie. Mac, actually, I guess. Here you go, Mac. We'll clap to that. Good to see you up, Mac.
You'll see all the players take a knee
Yeah,
she has a chance to be able to get up onto her feet. Skating under her own power, that's good to see.
Yeah, I'd like to see her skating off. Good job, Mac. Mac's had a heck of a game, scored a beauty of a shot there. Good to see her skating off. All right, so Alyssa's going to take 4-minute penalty here. That's a major penalty in Ringette. So Alyssa will spend the rest of the game in the penalty box. Calgary will spend the rest of the game shorthanded here. New Brunswick's on the attack. 4-1, minute 39 left in the game here. Number 44, Emily Dagg, will start with the ring. There's Emily. Feeds it over to the quiet ice. Calgary's going to have a full court press here, trying to steal the ring. And there's Hallie steals the ring. Hallie's going to dangle, and she's going to walk out to the blue line there. Tries to go far side now. She's going to go far side over to Tasha. Tasha is going to exit the zone to Lindsay. Lindsay's at center ice here. Lindsay backhands it down into Hallie. Just missed her. Ring slides all the way into the crease. Naomi pick it up. Naomi drops it into number 44. Here's Emily Dagg. Emily is going to outlet that pass to number 15, Josie. Josie feeds it quickly into number 8, Ashley. Ashley with the ring, protecting the ring. Down to the last minute of play in the game. 4-1 New Brunswick right now. Tasha with the check, turns over the ring. Hallie's going to feed that over to Linny B. Here's Captain Linny B. Feeds it out to Tasha. Tasha's going to headman that to Jocelyn. Jocelyn's 1 against 2 here, walks in, looks for the shot, didn't like the shot, is going to turn around. Jocelyn, 1 against 3, is going to rip it off the defender's shin pad. 40 seconds left in the game. 13 on the shot clock. Jocelyn dangling across the top. Jocelyn gets pushed down here. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Jocelyn goes down low to Avery. And that'll be turned over to New Brunswick in the corner. 23 seconds left in the game. 4-1 New Brunswick here. New Brunswick's got control of the ring. Just content to dump it out. Good steal by Cameron. Cameron's going to walk in, shoots it way up over the net. New Brunswick will pick up that ring. 10 seconds left in the game here. New Brunswick's content to just control the ring behind the goal line. They're just going to rip it out to the sideboards. Clock winds down. And there's a buzzer. That'll go into the books as a 4-1 victory for Team New Brunswick over AB2, the Calgary Rogue.
And New Brunswick played a heck of a game. Really good offensive, defensive pressure, just a little bit too much for the Rogue to handle. That's 4 straight losses for your Calgary 19AA Rogue, which is more losses cumulative than they had all season.
That is 4 straight wins for Team New Brunswick. So Team New Brunswick really rolling here, 4-0 in their pool. And as Brad mentioned, 0-4 for AB2 Calgary Rogue. Next game here for Calgary will be 5:30 Eastern time versus the Saskatoon Blazers. I'm not sure the next game for New Brunswick. I apologize, I don't have that action here.
No easy games in this tournament. It's the toughest one to win. And as they say in Ringette, anything can and will happen. So girls should hold their head high, pardon me. And I know I'm supposed to call them athletes, but they are our girls. We love them lots, and we'll wrap them up and make sure they're ready to go for this afternoon.
So a well-played game. Started really strong. Was it 0-0 at the half? Or
it was 0-0 at the half.
0-0 at the half, and then New Brunswick full marks for the win. Calgary's disappointed. You can see some long faces there. So New Brunswick goes to 4-0. Calgary 0-4, unfortunately. All right, one last look at the chat. Maybe it doesn't matter. Thanks for watching, everybody. Kids in New Brunswick, enjoy your snow day. Next game for New Brunswick, 3:45 Eastern time. Thank you, Matthew LeBlanc. New Brunswick playing 3:45 Eastern time. All right, my name is Bill. I got Brad here beside me. Thanks a lot, Brad.
Thanks for joining us this morning. Hope everyone has a fantastic Wednesday.
We thank Brett for his wonderful cameramanship. Brett says he loves this game of Ringette, so we've got a convert here. Thanks a lot, Brett. Great job on the camera. All right, New Brunswick fans and Calgary fans, thanks for watching, and enjoy your day. We'll see you at the next game.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3 here at the Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa, Ontario. We're in the west end of Ottawa here near our NHL arena. Beautiful Canada. Matchup here today is our U19 AA Pool B, matchup between Team Ontario and Team Manitoba. Team's just warming up here. Game will get started in a couple minutes. Before we get started here, I'm just going to read off the rosters and introduce myself. So my name is Kira. I'm from the Ottawa area here. I'm a coach, referee, player, member of board of directors. I do everything. And very excited that I get to be a part of the action here. This is my 3rd day commentating for the CRCs. Volunteered last year as well. And it's very exciting that the CRCs happen here in my hometown. And love that I get to be able to be a part of the action here with some amazing players from all across Canada. Team Manitoba here, head coach Trevor Gazelle. Assistant coaches Savannah Gazelle, Felicia Denyik, and Nicole Taylor. Team manager is Jennifer Nazamek. Number 2, Bella Peterson-Majura. Number 4, Bree Hildebrand. Number 9, Kenzie Gordillo. Number 11, Finley Hildebrand. Number 12, Lila Davies. Number 13, Serena Morgan. Number 15, Elisa Lentowich. Number 16, Katie Makareth. Number 23, Gracie Bell. Number 24, Kiara Waldner. Number 27, Marchena Krang. Number 31, Kiara Keller. Number 38, Erica Austin. Number 63, Natalie Nazamek. Number 72, Claire Radford. And number 99, Sophia Adams. We'll see which goalie will be starting in net today. I'll know more once our game begins in about 2 minutes' time. Your Ringette Team Ontario roster for today. We have head coach Brett Richardson, assistant coaches Mel Norris, Ryan Costigan, Shannon O'Dwyer, Kenzie Taylor, Fran Richardson, and Aaron Bim. Team manager is Andy McLeod. This Team Ontario is coming to you from Burlington, Ontario. Now for your players and goalies. Player number 1, Isla McLeod. Number 2, Mackenzie Costigan. Number 3, Cassie Bim. Number 4, Sydney Richardson. Number 6, Reese Barton. Number 7, Janelle Norris. Number 8, Leah Shimizu. Number 9, Jocelyn Zhu. Number 11, Mizuki Moore. Number 12, Carrie Costigan. Number 13, Alexa Hamilton. Number 14, Avril Casas Arisa. Number 15, Ella Evangelista. Number 17, Juliana Vlahakis. And number 31, Piper Suk Nanan. Must-win game for both of these teams here today. This will be game number 4 of their round robin. Both teams are sitting equal right now in Pool B with 2 wins and 1 loss, putting them both at 5 points. This will be game 1 of 2 for today. At the end of today, we will know our spots for the playoffs starting tomorrow. And we're about to get underway here. All right, game is about to get started here. We have our referees on the ice as well. Couldn't have this game without our amazing officials. Our shot clock operator is also a Ringette Canada official, providing excellent support for the game today. Our volunteers in the scorekeeper box, penalty box, game sheet, announcer. Piper Suknanen will start in net for Team Ontario. Looks like we will have Marcena Krang in net for Team Manitoba. Team Ontario starting with the ring here. Passing up to number 4. It'll be Sydney Richardson with the ring. Looking to move around, get some space here. Pass to her partner. Great save by Krang. Manitoba moving the ring up and stopped off by number 12, Carrie Costigan. Costigan with the ring, getting some space. Pass across. Ooh, no player there, but she does get a sub off the free play line. Team Ontario moving in, back pass. Shot clock winding down here. Nice pass over to number 4. Can't quite get the reset. Shot clock winding down. Gonna need a shot here. And checked off by Manitoba. It'll be Katie Makareth. Katie Makareth with the ring here, moving it up. And Lentowich getting a little tap in. She is going to get the blue line violation, touching both sides. So for those of you who are new to Ringette here, the blue lines are a huge part of the game. Can only touch the ring one player on one side. It's Cassie Bim with the ring, passing off. Juliana Vlahakis with the ring now. Getting some space. We have players low post and pass across. Shot save. Nice reset. Bim with the ring again. Going out nice and wide. We're going to have a switch here at the free play line. Nice shot. Goalie did not get a piece of it. There's Keller with the ring. Now back to Team Ontario. That's Averill. Averill stepping in, breaking the triangle. Can't quite get through. Great defense by Team Manitoba. Team Manitoba moving the ring up now. We haven't had a chance to get into the Team Ontario end yet. And here we go. Austin with the ring. Passing up to her player. And we will have a goalie ring. Move it or lose it. For those of you unfamiliar with the move it or lose it rule, when the ring stops moving, it'll be blown down, given to the team with second stick, or the team that stopped the ring from moving. Number 13 now with the ring. This is Carrie Costigan. Costigan up to Averill. Casas Ariza. Now up to Reese Barton. Reese Barton with the ring now. Nice back pass to her partner. Getting close to that crease. Shot save. Getting a reset. Goalie was looking for a crease violation. Referee is going to give it to her. Oh, doesn't look like it's going to be a crease violation, actually. It looks like the net was knocked off. So ring possession will go to Team Ontario. Cassie Bim will start with the ring. Bim passing off. Oh, looking for a shot at the top of the crease. Bim again with the ring here. Vlahakis was going high. Oh, a nice shot off. Great save by Krang. That was Leah Shimizu with the shot. Claire Radford with the ring now. Getting her players to move. Oh, and we just had a pass. Couldn't quite connect with it. That's Shimizu with the ring again. Bim, shot save. Oh, and it will get called here. The ring did land on the back of the net. So that becomes ring out of play. So Manitoba will gain possession here. Team Manitoba with the ring. The Bree Hildebrand trying to get that ring. Couldn't quite connect. That was Mackenzie Costigan with the ring. Passing off. Team Manitoba bringing it back out here. Great job by Alyssa Lentowich. Ring getting taken off by Team Ontario. Team Ontario goalie has not had a shot on yet. Here comes in Team Ontario. That was number 6, Reese Barton. Reese Barton again with the ring here. Getting some fresh legs, waiting for some reinforcements. Shot clock winding down. She's going to need a reset. Over to number 14. Shot save, nice reset, another save. Great job by Krang. Krang passing up. Oh, immediate coverage from Team Ontario. This is Lila Davies with the ring. Looking for some open players. Team Ontario covering nice. That'll be Hildebrand with the ring. Hildebrand making a nice deep pass over the blue line. Nice pass across. Excellent goal by Team Manitoba. He scored by number 15, Elisa Lentowicz. Beautiful play there. Tic-tac-toe, right over the blue line. And then getting the goalie to move. Piper Suknanen, she couldn't quite get across her crease fast enough, and Manitoba will put it top shelf to go 1-0 in the first period, 5:47 left. Team Ontario with the ring here. Number 11 now, Mizuki Moore. Mizuki Moore passing up to Costigan. Costigan with the ring. Costigan, there was a pick at the top of the triangle. Nice shot. That was Sydney Richardson. Need a reset. She was looking for a shot there. Didn't quite get it. Nice back pass. Bouncing ring. Did you get the reset there? Nice job by Krang. Team Manitoba being picked off here. Passing off to her goalie was number 16, Katie Makarath. Katie Makarath with the ring now. Passing up. Team Manitoba was looking. Didn't quite connect. Now we're back to Sydney Richardson. Oh, and just picked off by Team Manitoba. Team Ontario making a change. Katie Makarath passing up. And almost a breakaway shot there. Great job by Team Ontario to give it to her goalie. Costigan with the ring. Shimizu now. Passing up to Bim. Shimizu again with the ring. Trying to crash that triangle. Oh, and just a shot high. We'll get a reset. Krang did get a piece of it. It's Bim with the ring. Bim back to Shimizu. Shimizu here with the ring. Nice job by Manitoba defense. Center Manitoba will go for a change. It's Bim with the ring. Oh, and she was looking for a pass there. Couldn't connect. Team Manitoba now breaking out. Morgan couldn't quite connect there as well. Now we have Shimizu bringing the ring back out. That was Averill. And a quick breakaway here for a goal for Team Ontario. That'll be scored by number 13, Alexa Hamilton. Great ring awareness there from Team Ontario. Picking off the play in the neutral zone and sending it deep to answer the Manitoba goal. Teams both now 1-1 in the first with 3:48 remaining. Bella Peterson-Majuro, we'll start with the ring. Oh, apologies, that was Kiara Waldner. Alyssa Lentowicz now, passing it up. Team Manitoba now setting up. Needs a reset here, shot clock counting down. That was number 4, Bree Hildebrand, breaking the triangle. Team Manitoba fans looking for a call for tripping. They're not going to get one. Team Ontario, number 9, passing it in, but Manitoba checks her off with a skate. Waldner now with the ring, making a deep pass in, looking for a breakaway here. Team Manitoba, shot save. Delayed violation for crease on Team Ontario. Team Manitoba will gain possession, slow things down a little bit here while they get some fresh legs. Team Manitoba now breaking in. Finley Hildebrand. Hildebrand passing off. Nice shot save. Hildebrand with the ring again. Sophia Adams with the ring here. Sophia Adams crashing in. Nice shot save. Great job by Piper Suknanen, apologies. Team Ontario passing up. Nice high-low situation. Just got the tip of her stick on it. Team Ontario did step on the ring, but referees did not see that. Team Manitoba, number 72, Claire Radford with the pass deep into the zone. Team Manitoba checking off. We have Erica Austin now here in the corner, and we are going to get a penalty here. Looks like it will go to Team Ontario, and it will be for boarding. So Team Manitoba will go to the power play with 2:05 left, so we'll play almost the entirety of the first period that is remaining for a power play for Team Manitoba. Now I'm just looking to see what jersey number Team Ontario is. But they will sit for 2 or less. Team Manitoba with the ring. Hildebrand skating around, passing off to her partner. Nice little tic-tac-toe situation here. Just outside the free play line. It'll be Richardson with the ring here, passing off to her partner. Team Ontario moving the ring up. Checked off by Team Manitoba. Lentowich now with the ring, passing back deep. Finley Hildebrand. Nice shot save by Suknanen. And we're going to get another penalty here for hooking. Now we'll see which team it's on. I think it might be Team Manitoba. The ring is moving down into Team Manitoba's end, so it looks like it will be Team Manitoba on the penalty. Number 15, Lentowich, will get 2 minutes for hooking. So we'll be at even strength here for the next minute 24 with 1:29 left in the first. Shimizu with the ring, fakes a shot. Passing off to Juliana Vlahakis. Vlahakis here with the ring. Vlahakis skating around, breaking that triangle. Parents from Team Manitoba was looking for a penalty there. They're not going to get one. Sometimes occupational hazard, breaking that triangle. Team Manitoba moving the ring up now. This is Bella Peterson-Majura with the ring. Majura skating wide. Nice back pass to Kenzie Gordillo. Gordillo was looking for a pass there. Some motion around the free play line. Team Ontario will grab the ring here. Parents looking for another call. They're not going to get one. Shimizu with the ring. Carrie Costigan with the ring. Back to Shimizu. Shimizu waiting for some reinforcements as they make the line change. Shimizu will go off. They need a reset here. This is Reese Barton with the ring. Reese Barton. No reset, no reset. But there was a delayed call or delayed violation on a crease violation for Team Manitoba. So when Team Manitoba regained possession within that 5-second delay, Team Ontario will now go back to the offensive free pass. 25 seconds left in the first with 20 seconds left in the Team Ontario penalty. Richardson starting with the ring. Passing off to Barton. Barton now skating off. Nice pass across to Janelle Norris. Norris with the ring. Norris now breaking the triangle. Great job by the Manitoba defense to check off that player, and a delayed crease violation on Team Ontario. So Team Manitoba will go for the ring. Krang with the ring, passing off. Number 72, Claire Radford, and that'll do it for period number 1. So the Team Ontario penalty is over. We still have 31 seconds remaining in the Team Manitoba penalty. Great job by both teams so far. Very easily or evenly matched, apologies. They are both 1-1 in this first period. Still 30 minutes to go in regulation. Just want to take a moment to thank our sponsors for this event. Gatorade, Ottawa Tourism, Province of Ontario, Government of Canada. Just a few that I can name off the top of my head. Huge thank you also to the coaches who put their heart and souls into these teams, volunteering their time. A huge shout out as well to the fans on both sides. Parents, grandparents, siblings, friends, everyone in between supporting these players at these incredible games here in Ottawa. If you're just joining us now, we are currently awaiting the second period to start in this U19 AA matchup in Pool B, Team Ontario versus Team Manitoba. Must-win game here for both teams. They currently both sit with 2 wins, 1 loss. Need to grab an extra 2 points at the end of this game to keep them in this tournament. This is their 4th game, first of the day. They'll play again today. And that'll do it for the round robin. Playoffs starting tomorrow. Team Ontario will start with the ring here. Bit of confusion on Team Ontario bench as to how many players to put on. They didn't realize that the penalty was over. Oh, apologies. Team Manitoba will start with the ring here. There's Keller. Now over to Claire Radford. Radford sending it deep. Be Bree Hildebrand. Back over to Finley Hildebrand. I'm assuming those two are sisters. Finley now with the ring. Skating around, passing up high. Nice back pass to Finley. Shot save. Great job by Suknanen. Nice coverage by Team Manitoba. Team Ontario skating the ring out now. Nice pass up to Carrie Costigan. Costigan was looking for a pass. Checked off by Team Manitoba. A little bit of a collision in neutral, but they're not going to get a call here. Hildebrand back in with the ring. Shot save. Goalie gets a piece of it, so they are going to get a full reset. It's Finley with the ring here. Passing off to her sister, Bree. Great shot. Not going to get a reset. Team Ontario back with the ring here, battling behind the net. And no reset on that. Team Ontario back with the ring now. Skating it out will be Alexa Hamilton. Now over to Carrie Costigan. It's Mackenzie Costigan with the ring. 2 sisters again. Oh, good try on that back pass from Reese Barton. Couldn't quite connect with it. Nice high-low situation up to Austin. Austin with the ring now. Looking for a pass up along the boards. Passing to Sophia Adams. Adams with the ring now. Adams looking for a pass down low. Nice shot. Low post. Gets a reset. Aggressive checking. And it's move it or lose it. Team Ontario will gain possession. Suknanen with the ring now. Picked off by Team Manitoba. It was Austin battling in the ring or in the corner for the ring. And we have a delayed call on Team Ontario. Now Team Manitoba's penalty did just expire. So they were back to full strength. Now they will go on the power play. Nice shot. And Team Ontario getting possession, so penalty will start. It'll be a boarding penalty. See which jersey gets it. It'll be number 11 for Team Ontario, Mizuki Moore. So she will sit for 2 or less for boarding. Lentowich here, Team Manitoba have the ring in the Ontario zone. Lentowich passing off to Bree Hildebrand. Now over to Finley Hildebrand. Finley with the ring here. Finley, nice back pass. Oh, good shot save. Nice rebound attempt by Bree Hildebrand. Bree Hildebrand with the ring again. Nice back pass to her sister. Number 11. Oh, good attempt there. Back to Elisa Lentowich. Lentowich with the ring now. Passing over to Bree. Bree now. She needs a reset. Nice shot save. Great job by Suknanen. Suknanen now was looking for a pass back to her player, but picked off by Bree Hildebrand. Oh, and just off the post from my vantage point. Looked like it went in, but the referee has much better viewpoint. Picked off again by Bree Hildebrand. She is not giving these Ontario defense any room. Now Team Ontario with the ring. Alexa Hamilton skating out. Oh, and picked off again by Bree. Bree is a menace for this Team Ontario team. Nice shot. And we are going to get a delayed violation or delayed penalty here on Team Ontario for a delay of game penalty. Net was also knocked off. So Team Manitoba will go to the 3-on-2 here. So for those unfamiliar with Ringette, that skinny red line that is just at the top of the circle where Team Manitoba is, you can only have 3 players from each team in that zone. When there is 2 penalties, however, for the same team, you can only put 2 of your own players in. So at the moment, Team Ontario has 2, and Team Manitoba will put 3 into the zone. They're going to play a triangle here. That was Finley. Finley back to Lentwich. Finley now with a shot save. No reset. Finley. Nice grab by Team Ontario. Will send it deep. Picked off by Claire Radford. Radford now sending it back to Finley. Finley now with the ring. Finley, nice pass down low, low post. Great job by Suknanen on the save. Suknanen now sending it high. Pushed back in. Now Finley with the ring again. Nice shot save by Suknanen. 5 seconds left in the 3-on-2. And referee will call 5 seconds on the goalie ring. Again, a reminder for those not familiar with Ringette, goalies can only have the ring for 5 seconds in their crease. Two seconds remaining in the 3-on-2. 5:40 left in the period. Both teams are tied 1-on-1. Morgan here for Team Manitoba with the ring. Folks in the stands getting her to shoot. Nice shot. The crease violation on Team Manitoba. And we're back to 4-on-5 action here for the next minute 13. Suknanen looking for the ring. Suknanen passing off to Carrie Costigan. Carrie Costigan passing up. Oh, pass up the middle forced by Team Manitoba. Manitoba now picking it off. This will be Davies with the ring. Davies skating around, looking for reinforcements, waiting for her players to set up. Nice switch at the free play line for Bree. Bree passing it up to Serena Morgan. Morgan now with the shot, goes off a defenseman. Team Ontario will gain possession, passing it to her goalie, Suknanen. Suknanen now with the ring, passing up to the free play line. Little pass up to number 14, the Avril Casasariza. Team Manitoba again picking the ring off. It'll be a 2-line pass, so only Team Ontario can play it. And it'll go back down into the Team Manitoba end. What happened there was only Team Ontario was eligible to play the ring, but Team Manitoba did get a touch on it, so a delayed violation was called. If they touch it again within that 5 seconds of the delayed violation, then the ring returns to Team Ontario. So Team Ontario with the ring here. Be number 9, Jocelyn Zhu with the ring. Jocelyn passing off to her partner. Sydney Richardson, back to Richardson from Zhu. Richardson now skating around the net. We have 4:31 left in the period, 7 seconds left in the Ontario penalty. Back to Zhu, Zhu with the ring here. Back to Richardson, shot, just goes high, and we're back to full strength. Team Manitoba now skating out with the ring. That was Kiara Keller. Oh, couldn't quite connect the ring here. But now Bree Hildebrand again with the ring, passing down deep into Team Ontario's zone. Team Ontario grabbing the ring. That was number 9 picking it off, Jocelyn Zhu. Now back to Richardson. Richardson with the ring. Skating in is number 7, Janelle Norris. Norris with the ring. Will go for a skate as she waits for reinforcements. Reese Barton with the ring. She needs a reset. Shot clock counting down. She'll get it. Nice. Reset. No goal. Crease violation. So Krang will go for the ring here. Passing it low to Natalie Nazamek. Nazamek now passing into neutral, but picked off by Team Ontario. Players did not have their heads up for that. It's be Cassie Bim with the ring here. Taking her time, 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Back to Bim. Bim goes low corner. It was Avro Kasasa Ariza. Nice shot save by Leah Shimzu with the ring. Great job on that reset as well. Shimzu with the ring here, going for a skate as they make a line change for Team Ontario. Team Ontario player all by her lonesome as she waits for reinforcements. That was Sydney Richardson. Needs a reset here. Nice back pass. Richardson, great shot. Amazing save by Krang. Katie Makareth now with the ring. Makareth looking for open players, taking her time. Nice pass up into neutral zone. Number 38 now with the ring, Erica Austin. Passing up to Sophia Adams, couldn't connect the ring. Number 2 now, Mackenzie Costigan with the ring, passing up to Sydney Richardson. Richardson now, shot, misses the net. Now we'll go back to Team Manitoba. This is Claire Radford. And looks like there is a blue line violation on Team Manitoba. So Team Ontario will go for possession in Team Manitoba's end with 2:03 left in the second. So Avro Kasasariza. Nice job by Manitoba defense to stop that play. Kasasariza with the ring again. Kasasariza passing it off to Juliana Vlahakis. Vlahakis now passing over to Bim. Bim back to Vlahakis. Oh, shot, but just wide. Bim again with the ring here. Pick at the top of the triangle by Kasasariza. Shot clock winding down. Kasasariza here with the ring. Picked off, and there's going to be a delayed violation on Team Manitoba. I think it's going to be a hooking penalty. Juliana Vlahakis now waiting for some reinforcements. Janelle Norris now with the ring. And they're going to go 4 in. New rule this year. You don't have to pull your goalie to go 4 in. You can just do it automatically, but they did pull their goalie just in case. Number 7 now, Team Ontario with the ring skating in. They are going to get the reset. Fresh clock here for the delayed violation, or delayed penalty, apologies. Number 17 now, Juliana Vlahakis passing it down to Bim. Vlahakis shot. Great save by the defenseman. And a goal. Excellent job by Leah Shimizu. Beautiful play by Team Ontario with the 4 in, getting those defense to move. Excellent job by the Manitoba defense as well, taking away as much space as they could, but coming up short. And Team Ontario will pick up a goal here in the second with 49 seconds left. And the penalty will not be served. It still has to be reported, but it will not be served. This is Kiara Waldner now passing off. Over to Kiara Keller. It's over to Hildebrand. Bree Hildebrand. It was Gracie Bell passing off. Finley Hildebrand scores! Beautiful play by Team Manitoba. And they answer less than 20 seconds after Team Ontario scores. Scored by number 11, Finley Hildebrand. Team Manitoba doing a great job of keeping Team Ontario on their toes. Speed number 12 here with the ring, Carrie Costigan. Now back to Sydney Richardson. Richardson with the ring. Passing it off to Moore. Moore passing it deep. Carrie Costigan with the ring. Costigan breaking the triangle. Shot save by Krang. And we have a delayed penalty for Team Manitoba for body contact. I didn't see the contact myself. Team Manitoba fans not happy about the call. 9.5 seconds left in the second. And it'll be number 11 from Team Manitoba serving the body contact, Finley Hildebrand. Just 20 seconds after she scored. The tying goal here. It'll be Shimmy Zhu here with the ring for Team Ontario. Shimmy Zhu passing off to Richardson. Richardson passing it back over to Shimmy Zhu. Clock winding down here, last seconds of the period, and that'll do it for period number 2. What a fantastic period for both teams. Again, incredibly well matched are these two teams. Game tied 2 apiece after 20 minutes of play. In the third period, we are going to go back to the power play for Team Ontario with 1:51 left in the penalty. If you're just joining us now, welcome to the U19 AA matchup this morning. Team Ontario versus Team Manitoba. This is Pool B action. Team Ontario and Team Manitoba both sitting even right now in the standings with 2 wins and 1 loss apiece, each with 5 points. This is their 4th game of the round robin. They both need a win here. And this is game 1 of 2 for today. Both goalies, Suk Nanan for Team Ontario and Krang for Team Manitoba, are playing exceptionally this game. Only letting in 2 goals each. Incredible showing by both. Now Team Ontario will start with the ring here in the third. And Finley Hildebrand back in the box to serve the remaining 1:51 of her penalty. So 5-on-4 action for the next minute 51. And Team Ontario number 11, Mizuki Moore, will start with the ring. Passing off to Carrie Costigan. Back to number 17, number 14 now with the ring, Avro Kasasariza. Kasasariza now passing low post. This will be Shimmy Zhu with the ring. Passing across to 17. Shot just wide. No reset on the play. Nice shot by Shimmy Zhu to get the reset. Krang will have the ring now. Passing off to number 16, Katie Makareth. Makareth passing deep. Down to number 9, Kenzie Gordillo. Gordillo, just off Nazamek. And Nazamek did touch it on both sides. That might have been intentional. Sometimes you do want to touch the ring and prevent a breakaway on a play when your team is not set up. Reminder for folks who aren't familiar with Ringette, you can only touch the ring once on either side of the blue line. You can't pass to yourself. This is number 9 now. Team Ontario with the ring. Passing it off to Shimmy Zhu. Oh, apologies. That's actually Reese Barton. Picked off by Keller. Keller now with the ring, looking for her team. And passing up center ice. Great grab by Radford. Could have been gone the other way. And now we have number 2. And we're going to get a delayed penalty here for body contact on Team Ontario. Team Ontario playing a little bit harder defense to stop that breakaway. It'll be number 15 going for body contact. That's Ella Evangelista. Will sit for 2 or less for body contact with 45 seconds remaining in the Team Manitoba penalty. So we'll be at even strength here for the next 45 seconds with 8:53 left in the third. The Elisa Lentowicz passing off to Serena Morgan. Morgan now with the ring. Lentowicz coming in wide, looking for a back pass here. Lentowicz now with the ring, passing back to Morgan. Morgan's shot save. Great pick up by Lentowicz. Getting a stick to the face, but no call there. Back to Morgan. Morgan now with the ring. Oh, a little bit of a stumble. She lost a tire. Lentowicz now back with the ring. Oh, and going low to Morgan. Lentowicz shot save by Suknanen. Janelle Norris grabbing the ring, passing back to Shimizu. Shimizu now. Looking for players. Passing up to center and checked off by Morgan. Lentowicz now back with the ring. Passing off to Claire Radford. Having to go back into their own zone. Passing to Kiara Keller. Serena Morgan now back to Radford. Radford with the ring. 15 seconds on the shot clock. She's going wide. Manitoba going for a line change. So Sophia Adams all by her lonesome. Now Austin with the ring. She needs a reset here. 4 seconds left. And she'll get one. Finley Hildebrand is out of the box, so she is back in play. Glad to see her back in this. Finley Hildebrand breaking in. And cross crease scores! Excellent play by Team Manitoba. Wow, what a goal. Excellent score there by Sophia Adams. Off the play by Finley Hildebrand for a cross crease goal. Power play goal as well for Team Manitoba. So now we're back to even strength. Team Manitoba with 3. Team Ontario with 2. 7:22 left in the third. Team Ontario now with the ring. Passing it up to Avril Kasasariza. Kasasariza passing it back to her player. That was Bim passing off, checked by Team Manitoba. A bit of a collision by the free play line. We have bodies flying. It's Makareth now with the ring, passing off. Now Bella Peterson-Majura passing off. And we have a delayed penalty here for Team Ontario, so Team Manitoba will go 4 in. Radford now. And we have a major penalty, first of the game, coming for Team Ontario. So we had major body contact by player Carrie Costigan, number 12. So different than hockey, we do not have double minors. We have major penalties here, so she will sit for a full 4. If Team Manitoba scores, she will still remain in the box. It's a fully served penalty. So Team Manitoba will be on the power play here for the next 4 minutes with 6:46 left in the third. Bree Hildebrand will start with the ring here, off to Lentowicz. Lentowicz now taking her time. Bree's gonna go around, looping back. Looks like she's gonna get checked off by Team Ontario. And Lentowicz now grabbing the ring. Passing down to Finley Hildebrand. Finley now. Finley, oh, going in, and excellent shot by Bree Hildebrand there. Great awareness by those two players. Lentowicz now checking off Team Ontario. That was Richardson with the ring. Bim now passing up. Or Richardson, apologies. Picked off by Team Manitoba, number 31. Lentowicz now again with the ring. Off to Claire Radford. Radford in, over to Bree. Bree Hildebrand now with the ring. Bree getting some pressure from Team Ontario here, passing in to her sister Finley. Finley now with the ring, passing back to Bree. Oh, and Morgan's gonna grab the ring in front of the crease. Gets shot saved, good reset. Getting checked off by Team Ontario. Morgan now with 2 on. Lots of pressure from Team Ontario. She's got one hand on her stick. Team Manitoba looking for a call. They're not going to get one. Number 9 now, Kenzie Gordillo with the ring. Passing up to Morgan. Shot save. Great job by Suknanen. Looks like Suknanen's going to hold. And possession will go back to Team Manitoba. Excellent pressure by Team Manitoba on this power play. Something you will notice with our goalies here, Team Manitoba has a Keeley blocker, but Team Ontario goalie opted for a trapper. So when she makes the save, she does have to put her stick under her armpit to make the pass. Morgan now trying to break in. Can't quite connect. And, yeah, we are going to get a penalty here for Morgan on an interference call. Those are tricky. When the player does have one hand on her stick and she does reach out and push the other player, that can be considered interference. It looks like the referees will call her on that. So that'll be Morgan in the box. She'll sit for 2 or less with 4:56 left in the third. Team Ontario's major penalty with 2:10 left. Team Manitoba leading here in the third. This is number 9 now with the ring, Jocelyn Zhu. Zhu passing to number 12. 12 now. Back to Zhu. Zhu back to Barton. There was a pick at the low, just by the crease. And there was a crease violation by Team Ontario. So Team Manitoba will go for the ring. Krang now. Passing low to one of her defensemen. Passing up to Peterson Madura. Now Nazamek coming in hot, just high of the net. Gordillo now with the ring. She needs a reset. There is a line change coming, so fresh legs. And Peterson Madura now with the ring. And they need a reset. And, Team Manitoba parents wanting the ring to go back into their possession. The shot clock did ring just as Suknanen got possession. This is Lexa Hamilton now with the ring breaking out. Up to number 14, Avril Casas-Ariza. Casas-Ariza back with the ring. Need a reset. She's going to get one. And picked off by number 31, Kiara Keller. Kiara now sending it deep for a player that just got off the bench. That's Finley Hildebrand. Hildebrand now passing off to Radford. Radford just couldn't get a stab on it. Now Hildebrand back in. She's going to get that defense to move, get her players in position. We have a player in deep and corner. And we do have a crease violation. Finley did fall into the crease. So Team Ontario will go for the goalie ring here with 3:14 left in the period. 18 seconds left on the Team Manitoba penalty. 25 left on the Team Ontario penalty. Finley now grabbing the ring. Great awareness there. Radford now. Radford skating in. She's watching the clock. And she does get a crease violation. Probably just got an edge on it there. Referees have eagle eyes. They see everything. Team Ontario now coming in. And it was going to be a 2. But picked off by Makareth. Makareth now sending it in deep for Austin. Austin will get a piece of it. She does blow a tire. Getting picked off by Team Ontario. Bim now with the ring. Also blowing a tire. Team Ontario now, number 8. Shimmy Zhu with the ring. And we're back to full strength here. Casas-Ariza now with the ring skating around. Look to make a back pass. Oh, right in front of the goalie. Great save by Krang. Shimmy Zhu now with a full shot clock. She's going to take her time to set it up. Shimmy Zhu down to Casas-Ariza. Shimmy Zhu now back with the ring. Breaking the triangle, picked off by Team Manitoba. Team Manitoba does step on the ring or sit on it. And so it will go to Team Ontario possession. Now, rule that's different from maybe hockey, if you're familiar with hockey, is that if a player is on top of the ring or steps on it, it goes to the opposing team. Another rule to keep this game moving, keep it fast. There's a reason this is the fastest team sport on ice. Team Ontario now with the ring. Little back pass between the legs off to number 9. Picked off by number 9 here. Getting the defense to scramble. That was Jocelyn Zhu with the ring. And we are going to get a 4-in on Team Manitoba. So Team Ontario will go back to possession here. Again, if you're not familiar with Ringette, only 3 players per team can be in the restricted zone, which is past that little thin red line, the free play line, or the ringette line as it's known. Sydney Richardson with the ring here. Passing off. That was number 6, Reese Barton with the ring. Shot saved by Krang. Finley Hildebrand now, skating out. Finley getting tripped, but, and we are going to get a call, delayed penalty on Team Ontario for a trip. And Team Ontario will gain possession. And we're going to go for a body contact. Looked like a tripping penalty, but Team Manitoba will take it regardless. As long as they go on the power play, that's all that matters. So Lentowich will take the ring here in Team Ontario zone. We have 1:16 left in the third with power play to Team Manitoba. So we'll have a little bit of 4-on-5 action for the next 2 or less minutes. This is Finley with the ring now. We have a player parked in front of the goalie. And just looking to pass to her sister to get that back door. Can't connect it. Now Bree with the ring. Bree trying to break in, back to Finley. Finley shot just off the post. What a shot. And Suknanen, she almost had the 5. Now Team Ontario cannot touch the ring for 5 seconds. If the goalie passes it over that blue line, she has to wait 5 seconds, and we are going to get another penalty here for Team Ontario for body contact. So Team Ontario will go 2 penalties, putting them at a 3-on-2 situation. Now, when I say 3-on-2, we're not going to have 3 players and 2 players on the ice. It will be a 5-on-3 on the ice, but only 3 players from Team Manitoba can be in that restricted area, and only 2 players from Team Ontario are allowed in the restricted area. So Team Manitoba will look to capitalize on this 3-on-2 with 38 seconds left in the period. Finley now with the ring. Passing over to 19. Nice back pass to Lentowich. Back to Finley. And Finley's going to look to pick it off at the free play line. And we're going to get a 4-in on Team Ontario. They were playing a little bit tight. Now, he did signal 4-in. However, because they are on a 2 penalty situation, technically it's a 3-in call. But still not allowed. They put too many players into the zone. So now Hildebrand over to Lentowich. Lentowich now back to, Finley Hildebrand back to Lentowich. Finley now with the ring. Finley over, nice shot. Great save by Suknanen. That was shot by Sophia Adams. Suknanen now passing up high, getting checked off, and great job by Adams to keep that ring in play. 1 second left in the period, and that'll do it for period number 3. But we will still have some 3-on-2 action for the next minute and 22 as we move into period number 4. What a period for both teams. If you're watching at home or in the stands, I'm sure your heart rate is through the roof right now. I know mine is. This is an exceptional game we're seeing here right now. Team Manitoba is keeping Team Ontario on their toes, taking away opportunities for them to connect passes. Both goalies doing exceptionally with 30 minutes down, 10 minutes to go. If you're just joining us here now, this is our U19 AA Pool B action, Team Ontario versus Team Manitoba. This is a must-win game for both of these teams. Both teams sitting at 2 wins, 1 loss, 5 points in the round robin. This is game 1 on Wednesday. They will have another game today to cap off the round robin before playoffs begin tomorrow. And we're about to begin period number 4 here. A reminder that we've got 2 penalties still for Team Ontario. So there'll be 3-on-2 action for 44 seconds. I believe I might have said 1 minute and 22 previously, but 44 seconds we'll have a 3-on-2 with 2 Ontario players in the box. Team Ontario here opting for 2 defense that hold their stick lefty. Some teams will opt for a righty and a lefty when they're in a 3-on-2 situation, but they're opting for 2 lefties here. Finley Hildebrand now with the ring, going low post to Sophia Adams. Back to Finley, back to Sophia, back to Finley. Oh, and just misses that, checked off by Shimizu. And that'll be picked off by Team Manitoba, sending it back into the zone. Sophia now with the ring, Finley shot save on Suknanen. Suknanen now will look to make a high throw into the boards. Number 12 now with the ring, Carrie Costigan will send it down 2. Only Team Manitoba can play the ring, and she just gets a piece of it, but Shimizu does not connect. And looks like we have a delayed 4-in on Team Manitoba, or that might have been a blue line violation. He looks like he signaled 4-in. Regardless, Team Ontario will gain possession here in the Manitoba zone. We're back to 4-on-5 with 31 seconds left in the Team Ontario penalty. So Team Ontario now looping back. Number 4 passing back to number 9, Jocelyn Zhu. Number 4, that was Sydney Richardson with a high shot. Back to Zhu. Richardson making a shot. Crease violation though on Team Manitoba. So Team Ontario will gain possession here in the Manitoba zone. Richardson here with the ring, passing off to Costigan. Costigan now. Back to Richardson, back to Costigan. This is Carrie Costigan with the ring. Carrie Costigan passing back to Richardson. Richardson looking for a shot. Great save by Krang, and we're back to full strength. Number 63 now, Natalie Nazamek with the ring, passing up through the neutral zone. Oh, and nice pick off by Morgan to keep it live, not getting that blue line violation. Checked off by Team Ontario, and that will be 4-in for Team Ontario. Playing a little bit too close to that free play line. Again, if you're unfamiliar with Ringette, only 3 players per team can make it past that Ringette line or the free play line into what we call the restricted zone. Now that was just a 4-in violation. There are situations where a 4-in becomes a delay of game penalty, but it's only when the 4th player is active in the play. Finley now coming out with a big high-low, gets a pass from her sister, pass across now to Bree. Bree, shot save by Suknanen. Suknanen passing low post. Pass it up to 17, Juliana Vlahakis. Back to over number 7, Janelle Norris. Norris now passing back to Vlahakis. Vlahakis now with the ring. Shot clock winding down, 10 seconds here. Needs to get a shot on to get a reset. Each team only has 30 seconds possession with the ring. Clock resets when the opposing team gains possession. So we'll get a reset here with a shot by Krang. Krang now, she passes up to Claire Radford. Radford now going deep, checked off by Team Ontario, but she doesn't stab it. And no penalty. Team Manitoba parents wondering if there was going to be one. 72 Radford now. Lots of checking going on by the boards. No penalties being called in this situation. Number 11 from Team Ontario, that was Mizuki Moore with the ring, passing off. This is Kasasa Riza now with the ring. Shot clock winding down. She's going to make a back pass to number 7, Janelle Norris. Janelle Norris with a shot. Just goes off the leg of Team Manitoba. Manitoba will gain possession now. Passing it high-low. And, oh, we are going to get a penalty here, delayed on Team Manitoba. Number 13 loses her stick in the hooking. Makareth now at the ring. Team Manitoba pulling their goalie. They can go 4-in. They don't need to pull their goalie to go 4-in, but they've opted to. Team Manitoba will look to set up now. Back to Adams from Peterson Majura. Peterson Majura now. And they're going to need a reset here, and they're not going to get one. And yep, we're going to get a hooking penalty here on Team Ontario. It'll be number 13, Alexa Hamilton. She'll sit for 2 or less on the hooking penalty with 6:18 left here in the 4th quarter. If you're just joining us now, this is Team Ontario versus Team Manitoba, U19 AA. It's Team Ontario possession in the defensive zone. Up to number 12 now. This is Carrie Costigan passing back to her partner, number 15. Ella Evangelista passing up to Team Ontario player. Checked off by Adams, and another penalty will come. Delayed penalty, and they're going to get the reset. Another reset. Team Ontario does not want to gain possession because they do not want the 3-on-2. So when a team gets a secondary delayed violation, it's always in the best interest of the team that does not have the penalty to give the opposing team the ring so they can have as much time as possible on that 3-on-2. Team Ontario did not want to gain possession because they knew if they touched it, they would be in a 3-on-2 situation for longer. So we're going to be in a 3-on-2 situation for a minute 25 here with 5:42 left in the 4th. Lentowich now with the ring. Lentowich switching with Adams. Adams setting up a pick. Back to Finley. Oh, and a check there. Sending it a little bit deeper than they wanted to. Lentowich now. Lentowich getting it back into the zone. Great job there. Nice speed. Sophia Adams now by the boards. Lentowich now. Sophia Adams battling with the Team Ontario player. Lentowich now grabbing the ring. And they were going to call a move or lose it, but it kept moving. And it's off Lentowich. Sorry, Makareth. Makareth now passing to Finley Hildebrand. Finley now passing up to Lentowich. Lentowich now. And shot saved by Suk Nannen. Just got a piece of it. Shoot. Nice save by Suk Nannen. 35 seconds left here on the 3-on-2. Lentowich now. Shot. And it's in. Beautiful goal by Lentowich. Ring just bounces in behind Suk Nannen. She did initially make the save, but the ring finding its way past the goal line. Excellent job by the Team Ontario defense and Suk Nannen. And Team Manitoba is now up 4. Team Ontario with 2. We have 1 penalty over. So we'll still remain at a 4-on-5, or 5-on-4. Team Ontario with possession here. Carrie Costigan with the ring. Apologies, that was Alexa Hamilton. Alexa Hamilton with the ring now. She just lost a tire. And that was 31 from Team Manitoba with the ring. Now Richardson with the ring. Richardson taking her time. Richardson now with the ring. Shot high. That was Kiara Keller going for the check. Over to number 13, Alexa Hamilton. Hamilton now to shimmy or to Zoo. Shot nice, gets a reset. Number 4 back to number 9, Jocelyn Zoo. Jocelyn Zoo now looking for some reinforcements. Jocelyn Zoo making a high pass up to the blue line to the player coming off. Team Ontario player all by herself while she waits for reinforcements. That was number 17. Number 3 now, Bim. Shot couldn't connect, needs a reset, and she's not going to get one. That was Juliana Vlahakis as well. Support for Bim. Krang now with the ring. Passing it off to number 31. Just picked off there by Team Ontario. Oh, and we are going to get a delayed penalty on Team Manitoba for a hooking penalty. Oh, looks like we're going to go actually for a slashing penalty. Now, Team Ontario's goalie was going off. Again, she didn't have to go off to get that 4 in the opposing end. Some coaches opt to do it anyway, just to send on an extra attacker. Instead of having 5 on, they would have 6. So it looks like it'll be number 4, Bree Hildebrand, in the box for 2 or less for slashing. And we're going to have a timeout here. Excellent action by both teams here. Team Manitoba up by 2 with 3:12 left in the 4th. Team Ontario is going to be on the power play for the next 2 minutes, which is a good chunk of the last bit of the game here. If you're just joining us now, this is U19 AA Pool B action. Team Ontario versus Team Manitoba. Must-win game for both of these teams here. So during a timeout, players in the penalty box are not allowed to leave. So Bree Hildebrand had to stay in the box. She wasn't far away from her team, though. So Team Ontario will start with the ring here in the Manitoba end. This will be Carrie Costigan with the ring. Carrie Costigan going to Shimizu, and Team Ontario has pulled their goalie, so they're going to go 4 in here. This is Richardson. Back to Richardson. Shimizu. Defense just get a stick on it, so they poke it out. Back to Richardson. Richardson now. And no delayed penalty there. Nice shot. Just goes off the net. No reset, though. So Team Ontario will regain possession. And Suk Nanan will go back into her net. Nice pass back to Finley. But Finley does not get the speed on it that she wanted. Shimizu now. Back passing to Reese Barton. Richardson now. Back to Barton. Richardson. Back to Carrie Costigan. Costigan with the ring. Over to Richardson. Richardson now shot just high. No reset. Barton now. Richardson. Back over to Carrie Costigan. Shot save. And another delayed penalty for Team Manitoba. Team Manitoba checking their own player. So Team Manitoba will go for a 3-on-2 here. With 2 in the box. Looks like it'll be number 15, or 16, apologies. Number 16, Katie McArath, will sit for 2 or less. We're going to be in a 3-on-2 situation for the next 52 seconds with 2:03 left in the 4th. So Team Manitoba can only put 2 players in the box, or in the restricted area, and another timeout here. Good decision on the timeout here. Chance to get another goal. Team Ontario is within 2. So Team Manitoba is calling the timeout here. Great decision. They have to be really careful on this play. They're only allowed to put 2 defenders into the restricted area, so their own defensive zone. So we're going to see which defenders they choose to send in here. So it looks like it's going to be Claire Radford and Kiara Keller. Team Manitoba opting for a lefty and a righty. Great decision. Team Ontario here, Richardson passing back to Shimizu. Shimizu now. Oh, and just gets picked off by Team Manitoba. Pokes it out, keeping it in the zone. That'll be number 12, Team Ontario. Richardson now with the ring back to Shimizu. Shimizu now trying to break that triangle. Gets in close. And Krang gets the ring and nice deep pass out. Finley now. No players around. So she's going to have to wait and come back. She's going to send it deep down. Team Ontario now on their back foot. Richardson now back with the ring. Shimizu now. Richardson back to Shimizu. Shimizu cross crease, doesn't connect with it. This is Carrie Costigan back to Shimizu. Oh, she was looking for the one-timers, not going to get it. Great job by Finley. They can put 3 back into the zone now. One of the penalties is over. Great penalty kill by Team Manitoba. Richardson now again with the ring. Great job by Team Manitoba. That was number 9, Kenzie Gordillo. Shimizu waiting for her team to set up. Looks like Team Ontario is going to pull their goalie again with 40 seconds left in the period. Number 17 now, Juliana Vlahakis with the ring. 7 seconds, or number 7, 30 seconds left in the period, 27 seconds left on the power play. Team Ontario is going 4 in. Number 7, back to number 9. Number 7 now, Janelle Norris, getting checked off by the Manitoba defense. Defense is playing a hard here. Nice shot down by Team Manitoba to send it to 2. Team Manitoba getting very excited here. They will take a win in this game. 6 seconds left in the period. Sending it down, checked off by Team Manitoba, and that is the game. Excellent job by both teams here. Manitoba picking up a critical 2-point win. We'll bump them up to 7 points in this round robin. Game 1 of today. Team Ontario will walk away with a loss, keeping them at 5 points with 2 wins, 2 losses. Team Manitoba now up to 3 wins, 1 loss, bumping them up to 7 points. What a game for both goalies as well. Suknanen and Krang both keeping their teams in it to the very last minute. Excellent job by both teams. What a fantastic game of U19 AA Pool B here at Tony Graham Arena, Tony number 2. That'll do it for this game. We are back on very shortly for another game. I'll just check my schedule to see which one we've got coming up next. So our next one is going to be at 11:15. It'll be U19 AA Équipe Québec versus Saskatoon Blazers. Excellent job by our referees as well. Great calls during that game. And we will see you back here in about 20 minutes for Équipe Québec versus Saskatoon Blazers.
En direct du Tony Graham Recreation. Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à cette présentation du match entre Team Québec et le Saskatoon Blazers qui représente la Saskatchewan 2.
Donc, Eric, je n'ai pas entendu si tu l'avais dit, nous sommes en direct de l'aréna du centre récréatif Tony Graham dans Ottawa-Ouest. Les Québec, Team Québec, aura le chandail bleu. Et Saskatoon, probablement, là, rouge, je crois. En tout cas, on regarde les spectateurs, l'équipe n'est pas sur la glace présentement. Donc,
on ne sait pas encore la couleur, mais
non.
ça s'en vient. Si je regarde là, pour le Saskatoon Blazers depuis le début du championnat, a connu la défaite face à Team New Brunswick 6-0. Ensuite, une autre défaite, là, match serré contre Team Ontario 2-1. Et également le Manitoba qui a remporté le match 3-1 contre le Saskatoon Blazers. Donc, ça mène aujourd'hui avec une soif de victoire là, pour être en mesure d'aller chercher un premier gain dans ce championnat. Et pour du côté de Québec, on est à 2 victoires et une défaite en prolongation.
Effectivement.
Face à l'équipe du Nouveau-Brunswick. C'était un match très excitant.
Ah oui, Eric, écoute, l'équipe de Québec qui est revenue de l'arrière, perdait 4-1, est revenue de l'arrière tranquillement, pas vite, là, tout le long du match pour créer l'égalité, presque tout juste à la fin. Et le Nouveau-Brunswick, par contre, qui est revenu en supplémentaire pour mettre l'anneau qui a décidé du sort du match.
Donc, on est toujours en attente là, de l'équipe de Saskatchewan qui s'amène à l'instant.
Effectivement, blanc, noir et rouge. J'avais vu des calottes des Red Sox de Boston. Donc, les calottes ressemblent à celles de Red Sox de Boston parce qu'il y a un B dessus, probablement pour le Blazer. Et ça, les calottes sont noires avec le B rouge, avec un peu de blanc. Donc, quand même un bel équipement, Eric, à mon goût, à moi. Là.
Oui. Donc, on va y aller avec l'alignement du Saskatoon Blazers. La gardienne, le numéro 1, Eva Mondel. Je cherche, je ne vois pas d'autres gardiennes de but du côté du Saskatoon Blazers et sur la glace non plus. Donc, je te présente ici avec une seule gardienne. Ensuite, la numéro 3, Anna Czech. La numéro 4, Scotia Waters. La numéro 5, Kendall Temiling. La numéro 6, Maya Kruger. Numéro 7, Amy Olsen. La numéro 8, Ruby Wesolowski. Wesolowski, on va le prononcer comme il faut. Oui. Numéro 9, Ainsley Hill. La numéro 10, Avery Zakreski. Numéro 11, Cassidy Pearson. Numéro 15, Gracie Bobnick. Numéro 16, Maya Balmer. Numéro 17, Carly Epp. Numéro 19, Avery Pearson. Le numéro 24, Brian Campagna. Campagna, yes. Et numéro 28, Ava Corey A. Est-ce qu'on y va pour Québec aussi?
Allons-y pour Québec, Eric. Vas-y, mon cher.
La gardienne, les deux gardiennes, la numéro 14, Anaïs Lamotte. Et il y a également la numéro 30, Joanie Dubois. Numéro 16, Nora Maisonero. Numéro 19, Olivia Gagnon. Numéro 21, Marie-Christine Drolette. Numéro 22, Noémie Larochelle. Numéro 23, Kate Noonan. La numéro 34, Danica Lambert. Numéro 36, Delphine Champagne. Numéro 45, Élodie Roy. 63, Juliane Lambert. 71, Ariane Huot. La numéro 81, Annabelle Sanson. 83, Charlotte Simard. 88, Hilary Bolduc. 70, Léana Métivier. Et 99, Victoria Bolduc. Et du côté de l'équipe de Team Québec, on était à 4 joueuses de 3e année. Donc, c'est leur dernière apparition au championnat canadien de Ringette. Ont quand même passé, si je ne me trompe pas, là, au moins 3 années consécutives. Sinon, même pour certaines, peut-être même une 4e là, au championnat canadien. Donc, des joueuses d'expérience. Je ne peux pas vous dire là, combien de joueuses de 3e année, des vétérantes, on a du côté du Saskatoon Blazers, mais...
Effectivement, Eric, on n'a pas ces statistiques. On a plusieurs petites anecdotes qu'on vous défilera peut-être au fur et à mesure du match, là, mais on n'a pas les... désolé, on avait mal lu nos statistiques. On a les années d'expérience.
ouais, on les a.
Donc, on a au moins 1, 2, 3 joueuses là, de 3e année du côté de Saskatoon. Et le match est commencé.
Donc, c'est la Saskatoon Blazers qui a l'anneau. Territoire de Québec.
Olsen. Qui va être dans la numéro 6. Le lancer bloquant défensif. C'est repris par Gagnon. Gagnon. Plus loin. À Huot. Huot. Touche juste à la remet à Gagnon. Gagnon s'approche, le lancer. Manque le but. Gagnon va donner durement contre la bande.
Et c'est le Saskatoon Blazers qui reprend. Belle chance ratée de la part de Québec.
J'espère que le capitaine Gagnon n'est pas blessé là-dessus. Certainement sonné par contre.
L'anneau qui est récupéré par Bolduc en territoire défensif pour Team Québec. Bolduc regarde ses options, on envoie devant. C'est pour Lambert. C'est raté. Et là, on va s'amener. Oh, beau repli, mais là, ça sera l'échappée. Le lancer. Et le but.
Oh oui, on a fait déplacer Joanny Dubois à sa gauche. À sa droite plutôt, à notre gauche. Pour revenir du côté de la mitaine. Le but était complètement désert. C'est 1-0. Saskatoon.
Le but de Cassidy Pearson.
Avec 8 minutes 52 à faire en première période. Québec qui a manqué sa chance, Eric. Et tout de suite, là, Saskatoon est revenu avec un échappé et eux ont concrétisé.
On a profité là, d'un peu de cafouillage en zone centrale là, de la part de Québec.
Effectivement.
Pour s'inscrire à la marque. Et là, c'est Québec qui reprend. Passe à droite, c'est pour Victoria Bolduc. Bolduc, le lancer, ça a été bloqué en défensive. Et c'est repris par les Blazers. Le jeu qui est arrêté. On ne voit pas l'action le long de la rampe. On va remettre à Québec. Probablement que l'anneau était immobilisé. Donc, on vient d'annoncer le but sans aide de Cassidy Pearson pour le Saskatoon Blazers.
Le lancer qui a été bloqué en défensive.
Remise la gardienne. On a pénétré le demi-cercle du côté défensif.
Bien vu, Eric. Je croyais que l'arbitre avait compté 5 secondes rapidement, mais effectivement, oui, le signal qu'il a fait, c'est qu'une joueuse est entrée dans son demi-cercle.
Avec mes yeux de lynx, j'ai tout vu. Et le 0 avec l'anneau derrière. Le filet de Eva Mandel. Roy laisse derrière. C'est pour La Rochelle. Noémie La Rochelle. Tente de faire bouger le triangle. Toujours avec le disque, passe dans l'enclave, mais ça a été récupéré là, par le Saskatoon Blazers. Mais beau travail en attaque. Là.
On
Le
était
Québec
à 3, Eric,
oui.
pour ennuyer la numéro 4. Là.
Remise rapide devant. Encore une fois, là, c'est Québec qui s'empare de l'anneau en zone centrale. On renvoie en zone adverse. La Rochelle tente un tir, ça touche un bâton. Et c'est repris par les Blazers. Au centre.
Oh!
Voilà,
Drolet avait piqué l'anneau sans le vouloir, Eric.
L'anneau qui est arrivé sur son bâton. Oui, c'est repris. Drolet s'amène à 2. Drolette par derrière. Oh! C'est une passe presque parfaite, là, mais Métivier qui a jonglé un peu avec l'anneau.
Je pense pas que Métivier s'en attendait, Eric. Là.
De l'autre côté. Oui, là, l'anneau qui va vite, Eric.
La numéro 4, bon geste de la numéro 4 en défensive qui est venu intercepter la passe, même s'il n'y avait pas de receveur. Par contre, pour cette passe, là, mais...
Belle passe de Métivier vers Lambert. Québec en attaque. Longue passe de l'autre côté. On rejoint Marie-Christine Drolette.
On est à 7 minutes à faire dans cette première période. C'est 1-0. Saskatoon.
Gagnon qui est de retour au jeu. Bonne nouvelle pour Team Québec. Gagnon toujours. Tente un tir. Ça touche un bâton. C'est récupéré par Sanson. Devra remettre à la gardienne. 30 secondes qui a été écoulé.
On a signalé quelque chose, Éric. Là,
ouais, je vois pas l'arbitre qui on va remettre à Québec.
Probablement qu'on est entré dans le territoire, soit 4 dans la zone, dans la zone énécrine, ou on a passé dans le territoire de la gardienne.
Gagnon s'avance. Le lancer, directement sur la gardienne qui effectue l'arrêt. On va remettre à Québec.
Oui, la joueuse là,
Pearson.
du Blazers.
qui avait glissé dans le demi-cercle. C'est repris par Québec avec Charlotte Simard. Simard au centre, de l'autre côté, à Sanson. Le lancer, arrêté par la gardienne.
On a jonglé avec le 10 du côté de Sanson. Donc, on a pu s'ajuster en défensive.
C'est récupéré par Simard. On remet devant à Sanson. Québec qui récupère l'anneau. Sanson qui quitte le territoire de Ringette. Remet devant. Un peu long pour Lambert. C'est repris. Les changements sont effectués. Lambert qui chute. Et ça sera repris par la Saskatoon Blazers. Passe au centre. Avec Pearson. Les arrières, c'est perdu. Et c'est revirement, là. Québec qui reprend.
Bon travail de Québec en territoire central, Éric. Là, on embouteille complètement le Blazers. On n'est pas capable de se rendre dans le territoire de Québec.
Noémie La Rochelle. Laisse derrière à Bolduc. Passe au centre, c'était bien passé pour Ruot, mais c'est raté. Et là, c'est La Rochelle. Il y aura pénalité.
Il y aura pénalité pour mise en échec, Éric. Ou rudesse, là, on choisira ce qu'on voudra. Rudesse.
Donc, le premier avantage numérique dans le match et ça ira du côté de Québec. C'est de l'arrière 1-0. On tentera là, de créer l'égalité dans ce match.
Bolduc, Huot et La Rochelle ont été envoyés sur la glace pour essayer de créer l'égalité.
Noémie La Rochelle. Laisse derrière, c'est pour Victoria Bolduc. Ça va au centre. Bolduc l'a lancé.
Oh oui! Un lancer, Éric, du revers. Pas très puissant. Dévié un peu. A trouvé le coin supérieur gauche. La gardienne n'y pouvait rien. Et c'est l'égalité qui est créée avec 5 minutes 11 à faire en première période.
Ça faisait quelques minutes, quelques temps que Québec bourdonnait dans le territoire adverse.
Oui, je te dirais qu'il y a du bois, probablement les pieds un peu froids là, présentement.
Les Blazers qui se ramènent avec l'anneau. Olsen tente de récupérer. C'est fait. Olsen qui revient sur ses pas au cercle. On laisse derrière. Bobnik maintenant. Avec l'anneau, en moins de 5 secondes, passe au centre. Le lancer, rate la cible.
Très bon lancer, Éric, c'était puissant.
Passe en zone défensive, c'est remis à Nora Maisonero.
Une longue passe. On a évité la collision de peu.
Métivier qui tente de récupérer, là. En zone neutre. On bagarre à 5 le long de la rampe et c'est repris par le Blazers. Hill envoie en zone adverse. On a été plus rapide du côté de Québec.
Bon travail défensif, Éric. On n'a pas laissé le temps à la joueuse adverse de prendre l'anneau.
Québec qui se porte en attaque. Léana Métivier. Au centre. On laisse derrière, c'est pour Roy. L'anneau qui a pénétré le demi-cercle. Et la gardienne de but, le Mandel, a remis à sa défense.
On va faire attention, oui. On
Milling.
envoie dans l'espace libre pour la nouvelle.
On va d'abord, oui. Avery Pearson. Les arrières pour Balmer. Il y a Palmer. Le lancer, ça ne s'est pas rendu au filet. Le reset qui est fait.
Effectivement, oui. La joueuse de Québec qui a dirigé l'anneau vers le coin, donc ça a été une possession.
Et derrière, c'est Hilary Bolduc qui va récupérer l'anneau libre. Passe au centre, c'est pour Sanson. On en va dans l'espace libre pour Lambert. Belle exécution, zone centrale, là, mais tout juste un peu long. Et on s'est fait battre de vitesse là, par Scotia Waters. Et le Blazers qui se ramène dans le territoire de Québec. Zakreski.
Plus que 3 minutes à cette première période. C'est l'égalité 1-1 toujours.
Campagna derrière. Passe au centre, ça touche un bâton. L'anneau qui sera faiblement jusqu'à la gardienne et ça sera récupéré par Delphine Champagne. Défenseur de première année là, pour Team Québec. Gagnon en va devant à l'envers.
À Gagnon.
Gagnon regarde ses options. On va hésiter un peu là. On laisse derrière. Lambert, Ascension dans le coin. À Lambert devant. Le lancer, arrêté par la gardienne.
Bel échange, Éric, là.
C'est les Blazers qui récupèrent l'anneau dans leur territoire. Le défenseur Scotia Waters revient derrière. Belle pression là, de Lambert.
Elle en a plein les bras, Éric.
Dans le territoire de Québec maintenant. Campagna. Déjà là, 5 secondes qui restent au temps de possession pour les Blazers. Le lancer, ça s'est pas rendu au filet et c'est repris par Québec.
On a eu un petit problème au niveau du shot clock, là. On n'a pas remis à 30 secondes, alors que Québec avait été en possession de l'anneau. C'est pour ça qu'on a remis à la gardienne, donc pour qu'il y ait avantage Québec.
Wesolowski rate l'anneau. C'est repris par Correa. Ruby Wesolowski en va au centre. C'est pas Olsen. Olsen passe de l'autre côté. On rejoint Cougar. Avec l'anneau. Le lancer.
Oh, à contre-courant. Je crois que ça a touché la barre horizontale.
Ah ouais, ok,
Éric.
je pensais que c'était le bout du
J'ai vraiment
bâton de
l'impression
la
que
gardienne.
la barre
là, mais-
horizontale a... Ouais, l'arbitre a fait dévier l'anneau là-dessus. Involontairement,
Ouais.
là.
Et là, il faudra faire attention, Rick. Là. Lambert, je suis pas certain qu'il avait vu là, l'autre joueuse le lancer arrêté par la gardienne
Ouais,
avec
tu
le
vois,
casque.
t'es bien sorti là-dessus.
Passe au centre, c'est pour Simard, c'est complété.
Oh!
Trop de joueurs sur la glace.
Eh oui, Eric, on en compte encore 6
Oui.
présentement.
Bolduc qui vient d'entrer au banc.
Mais ce qui est le plus dommage, Eric, là-dessus, c'est qu'on avait une bonne chance là, de se rendre
Oui.
à la gardienne. Et la punition, oui, va faire qu'on va avoir un peu plus de misère à sortir de notre territoire.
Donc, pénalité à Québec pour avoir eu trop de joueuses sur la glace. Il reste 1-0-3 à faire en première période. C'est l'égalité 1-1. Cassidy Pearson qui va prendre l'anneau au centre. L'auteur du seul but là, des Saskatoon Blazers. On laisse à droite. Pearson laisse derrière. À l'autre Pearson, probablement des sœurs. Cassidy Pearson laisse derrière. Oh, et là, l'anneau qui a traversé le demi-cercle, ce sera la remise de la gardienne Joanie Dubois. C'est fait à Métivier avec deux joueuses là, sur elle. Là. Passe au centre, ça a été capté par le Blazers. Revirement en zone neutre avec 30 secondes à faire à la première période.
Et là, la difficulté que je parlais tantôt, Eric, lorsqu'on a une punition à 5 contre 4, c'est pour les sorties de zone, ça devient beaucoup plus difficile. Une seule joueuse est en territoire central pour recevoir la passe.
Passe au centre, ça touche un bâton en défensive et c'est Québec qui reprend par la rampe. Une passe trop courte là. Et c'est repris encore une fois par les Blazers. 3 secondes à la période. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne et c'est repris par Québec. Et on entend la fin de la première période. Donc un but de chaque côté. Du côté des Blazers, c'est la numéro 11 de Cassidy Pearson qui a ouvert la marque. Et ensuite, pour Québec, ça a été
Écoutez, Eric, ça a été...
Lambert, non?
Écoutez, désolé, là, on a un petit blanc. Ben, peu importe, c'est 1 l'égalité. Il y a encore 57 secondes à la punition.
Ah, c'est Bolduc. C'est
Bolduc.
Victorien Bolduc qui a marqué sur une déviation, mais oui.
Effectivement. Donc, c'est cela. Très bonne période, Eric, l'a disputé chaudement. Chaque équipe là, s'étudie, on dirait, là, c'est déjà un peu décousu. 2 belles échappées. Saskatoon a concrétisé sur une. Capitaine Gagnon a chuté sur l'autre.
Oui, ça venait en échapper, oui.
Effectivement. Les gardiens ont bien fait. Jusqu'à maintenant, là, les buts étaient un dévié et l'autre en échappé. Donc, c'est un match là, âprement disputé ici. Au complexe récréatif Tony Graham à Ottawa. Dans le cadre du championnat canadien de Ringette.
Je regarde dans les statistiques, Eric, on a dit qu'il y avait 3 joueuses de 3e année, mais je regarde ça. Là, mais du côté des Blazers, on est à 7 joueuses de première année quand même, donc une équipe très jeune.
Très jeune, oui. Et ça paraît, Eric, un peu aussi peut-être dans le gabarit des joueuses. Là. Des fois, ça ne veut rien dire, mais en tout cas, on semble être un peu jeune là, du côté des Blazers.
On a une belle rivalité là, dans ce match face à Team Québec. C'est 1-1 après une période de jeu et on est prêt à débuter la deuxième période. C'est Québec qui va débuter avec la possession. Il va rester... je n'ai pas le nombre de secondes de la pénalité.
57 secondes.
57 secondes. Donc l'action qui reprend, deuxième qui est en cours.
Sauf que j'ai l'impression... Ah oui, c'est correct. La punition est du bon côté.
L'anneau qui n'a pas été récupéré. Et c'est les Blazers qui vont se ramener. Ah, beau travail de Lambert là-dessus. Ah, qui a chuté, malheureusement. On va remettre à la Saskatchewan. Donc, triangle défensif du côté de Québec qui est composé de Marie-Christine Relette, Juliane Lambert et Hilary Bolduc. Donc, 3 joueuses de 3e année pour Québec. L'expérience qui est là. Derrière, on s'échange l'anneau de l'autre côté. C'est pour Kruger. Le lancer!
Oh!
Il vient de toucher le poteau, Eric.
Oui, ça a touché le bouclier du bois juste avant. Là. On laisse beaucoup d'espace à la joueuse, mais le bâton ne peut travailler par contre.
Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne. Et là, aussitôt qu'on touche au... OK, il y a 5 secondes qui étaient écoulées. C'est repris par Québec. On a eu chaud, là. On passe au centre. On rejoint Gagnon. Gagnon laisse à Drolette. Pénalité qui se termine à l'instant pour Québec. On est revenu à 55. Gagnon qui attend l'arrivée de ses coéquipières. Sanson s'amène. Gagnon, le lanceur à la glace. C'est arrêté. Et là, l'anneau qui est...
Bon travail, la joueuse qui s'est débarrassée de 3 joueuses de Québec.
Gagnon au centre qui ne peut pas toucher au disque.
On redonnera l'anneau au Blazer. On n'a pas vu pourquoi, par contre, là, on n'est pas capable de voir.
Parce que Gagnon avait déjà touché au disque en zone centrale et là,
elle a repris l'autre bord.
Exactement. Les Blazers avec l'anneau. Derrière, c'est Correa. On envoie vers Cassidy Pearson derrière le filet. On est en territoire de Québec. Passe par derrière, c'est raté. C'est repris par Noah Maisonero. Relance l'attaque. Passe par derrière, on rejoint Champagne. Champagne au centre, c'est pour Sanson. Sanson devant. Pour Maisonero qui se porte à l'attaque. On apporte des changements en bas de Québec. La Rochelle qui vient de sauter sur la glace, en part de l'anneau. La Rochelle arrive dans le triangle, il y aura pénalité.
Oh! On avait presque embroché la Rochelle, Éric.
Donc, ça sera avantage numérique pour Team Québec. Trio de Bolduc, La Rochelle et... qui est devant le filet, c'est Simard qui est là. La Rochelle. Laisse derrière. C'est pour Simard. Simard à La Rochelle. La Rochelle s'avance. Le lancer touche la barre horizontale. De l'autre côté, c'est Simard qui reprend avec 12 secondes de possession. Simard le lancer, on touche l'extérieur du filet. Et c'est Québec qui va récupérer avec un 30 secondes. Les arrières à Bolduc. Bolduc, le lancer du revers arrêté par la gardienne Mundell. Remise rapide dans le coin. L'anneau qui s'en va derrière le filet. C'est repris par les Blazers.
Québec qui exerce une pression, là. Le Blazers ne peut sortir de sa zone.
Passe en zone centrale. Bolduc qui rate. Et là, il faudra faire attention, là. On va s'amener. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne. Et là, on était hésitant à remettre l'anneau. Donc, il y a 5 secondes qui ont été écoulées.
Quelques erreurs de suite là, qui se produisent du côté de Québec.
Là, c'est juste un manque de communication. Là. Les 3 joueurs de Québec étaient profondément en territoire défensif. On aurait pu seulement remettre l'anneau derrière le filet, mais il y a eu un petit manque de communication là-dessus. Là, et ça va permettre aux Blazers de reprendre en territoire adverse. Encore 55 secondes de la pénalité aux Blazers. Le lancer.
Bel arrêt de Dubois là-dessus.
C'est repris par les Blazers. Le lancer, arrêté par la gardienne. On a tenté de la surprendre entre les jambières. La remise qui est effectuée. Dans le coin, c'est pour Champagne. Tourniquet se défait d'une joueuse. On en va au centre. Oh, là.
On a fait tomber la joueuse de Québec. Il n'y a pas de punition d'annoncer.
Et là, c'est Métivier là, qui a fait un excellent travail en zone adverse. Ça va permettre à son équipe de récupérer l'anneau. Drolette toujours. De l'autre côté, oh, il n'y a pas eu de lancer.
Ah, le but est complètement désarrêté.
C'est Huot qui n'a pas pu là, piquer l'anneau. Et ça va permettre aux Blazers de reprendre. On s'amène par le centre. L'anneau qui ne bouge plus. On va remettre à Québec. Je croyais qu'on avait touché, on avait pilé sur l'anneau, mais...
Lambert qui se relève tranquillement là-dessus. Plus que 6 minutes à faire en deuxième période, c'est l'égalité 1-1.
Gagnant au centre, mais à Maisonero. La pénalité du Blazers qui se termine à l'instant. On est revenu à forces égales. Sanson. Tente une passe de l'autre côté, ça a été bloqué.
On retenait le bâton Sanson là-dessus. L'arbitre était juste à côté, rien de sifflé.
Il y a une passe en zone défensive, mais c'est repris là, par Pearson. De l'autre côté, le lancer du revers, c'était plus une passe là, qui a raté la cible de peu. Les Blazers en attaque. À droite, c'est pour Pearson. Passe de l'autre côté, c'est pour Kruger. Le lancer!
Oh, quel lancer! Eric qui a touché la barre horizontale.
Deuxième fois qu'on frappe le poteau là, du côté du Blazers. Toujours en possession. Passe de l'autre côté, c'est pour Kruger. Le lancer.
Ça a été dévié, là. C'était dangereux.
Encore une fois, là, le reset qui est fait, et c'est le Blazers qui reprend l'anneau.
On contrôle le jeu présentement du côté du Blazer.
Toujours en possession. Encore une fois, là, le reset qui normalement aurait dû être fait, non?
Non, je crois qu'on a touché l'extérieur du but.
Ah, OK. Là.
Des fois, c'est serré, là,
Ouais,
lorsque l'anneau reste par terre là, sur la glace.
Là, il faudra
bien saisi
augmenter,
la part de Roy.
Il faudra augmenter l'exécution du côté de Québec parce que ça ne fonctionne pas. Là. Blazers qui se ramènent en territoire adverse. Pearson, le lancer. Ça a touché la gardienne. L'anneau qui est débattu dans le coin. C'est repris par la Saskatchewan.
On crée un bloc.
Balmer avec l'anneau.
Lambert l'a évité. 4 minutes à faire dans cette période.
Zakreski. Toujours avec le 10. Tente un lancer. C'était bloqué en défensif. Et Lambert qui est pas en mesure. On laisse à La Rochelle. C'était bien fait. Là.
Alors, habilement, Lambert a poussé l'anneau, présenté l'anneau à sa coéquipière.
Encore une fois, revirement en zone centrale. L'anneau qui va glisser jusqu'à dans le demi-cercle. Remise rapide à Bolduc. Et là, il faudra se remettre au boulot là, pour Québec. Pas beaucoup d'espace au centre. Maintenant, Métivier. Passe devant, c'était pour Simard, pardon, mais ça a été raté. Et l'anneau qui va aller s'immobiliser.
On donnera à Québec.
Devant le banc des Blazers, oui. Québec au centre. Maisonero avec l'anneau. Cherche une option par la rampe. On rejoint Drolette. Marie-Christine Drolette. Arrive au centre. A reçu le bloc. Laisse derrière à Simard. 2,50. Simard tente un tir. Ça a été bloqué en défensive. L'anneau qui sera récupéré.
Oh, le but! Éric, un lancer pour faire remettre le décompte à 30 secondes de derrière le but. Ça a touché l'extérieur de la jambière de la gardienne pour se frayer un chemin dans le fond du but. Éric, on a rarement vu ça, là.
C'est Léonard Métivier qui a peut-être vu la faille qu'il y avait entre...
Possible, Éric, mais honnêtement, je crois bien qu'elle a simplement voulu remettre le décompte à 30 secondes. Mais le hasard a fait que l'anneau s'est retrouvé derrière la gardienne.
Donc 2-1 Québec avec 2,40 à faire en deuxième. On en va dans le coin.
Maisonero n'a pu saisir.
C'est récupéré là, par Carly Epp. On les arrière pour Campagna au centre. Oh là, l'anneau qui a quitté la zone de Ringette et c'est passe au centre. Et là, c'est Sanson, remet derrière Gagnon à 1 contre 1. Gagnon qui remet derrière à Sanson qui n'a pas pu lancer encore. Là.
On immobilise le bâton du côté de Saskatoon. Très bon travail. On empêche Québec de travailler et de façon légale, Éric, sans prendre de punition.
On va conserver l'anneau pour Team Québec. C'est reparti. Oh, et Sanson qui a tenté là, d'enfiler l'aiguille. Ça a raté de peu. Passe devant qui est coupé. C'est repris par Québec avec un 30 secondes. Là. Sanson à la droite. Tente une passe à Gagnon. Ça a été raté.
Ça a touché un patin, Éric.
Oui, et c'est Sanson qui reprend. Sanson au centre.
Non, on a apporté des changements, Éric. On avait demandé un changement. Donc, on voulait garder la possession, s'assurer de ne pas créer du revirement.
Bolduc qui va être puni pour son geste.
Eh oui. La joueuse du Saskatoon était immobile, probablement, Éric. Et on est entré dedans. On devrait l'éviter, normalement.
Donc, avantage numérique pour les Blazers. Québec qui vient de prendre les devants 2-1 dans ce match.
Il reste 1 minute 36 à faire en deuxième.
Blazers en attaque. Zakreski. On laisse derrière à Balmer. Ça revient au centre lancé. Rate la cible de peu.
Belle exécution de la part de Saskatoon.
On remet derrière à Noémie La Rochelle. La Rochelle cherche des options. Là. On joue pas la trappe, là, mais les 5 joueuses là, qui sont en zone centrale. Moins d'1 minute de jeu à faire dans cette deuxième période.
On joue la zone, Éric. On ne surveille pas de filles, on surveille complètement la zone et on essaie de couper les passes.
Lambert tente un tir, c'est bloqué.
Oh, on donnera 2 minutes à Lambert là-dessus. Il y aura avantage numérique.
Blazers qui renvoie l'anneau dans le demi-cercle. Et là, on voulait écouler là, les secondes.
Le plus de temps possible. Il en reste 57 à la première pénalité. Et Lambert ira purger 1-2 minutes pour avoir fait trébucher. Effectivement. Avec 32,2 secondes à faire à la période. Très bonne occasion pour le Blazer.
Une belle chance de créer l'égalité dans ce match. Et là, on a mis pour Québec Métivier et Bolduc. L'anneau qui s'échange au centre. Le lancer arrêté par Dubois. Bon lancer de la part de Gracie Bobnick.
Plus que 15 secondes à la période. Ça a touché une joueuse au banc.
On va reprendre dans le territoire de Québec.
Ça a touché le gant d'une joueuse sur le banc, donc on donnera l'anneau au Blazer.
Blazers avec l'anneau, 7 secondes à la période. Derrière, le lancer, rate la cible de peu. Pearson à droite. On remet au centre. Du tourniquet, le tir.
Oh, quel arrêt du bois! À la toute fin de la période, Éric, là. Ça peut être un arrêt déterminant dans ce match.
Deuxième période qui est complétée. Il va rester encore 25 secondes à l'avantage numérique de 3 contre 2. Et en plus, c'est le Blazers, si je ne me trompe pas, Éric, qui vont débuter avec la possession en troisième période. Un seul but marqué par Québec.
Un match, Éric, très excitant, là. Très serré. On ne se donne pas aucun pouce. Chaque équipe veut cette victoire. Et comme tu dis, Éric, là, même si Saskatoon n'ont aucune victoire jusqu'à maintenant, elles savent qu'elles doivent absolument remporter ce match pour avoir un espoir d'aller plus loin. Elles iront plus loin, mais dans le pool de compétition et non dans le pool
de consolation. Oui.
Consolation. Donc, elles doivent absolument gagner aujourd'hui.
Donc, les deux équipes qui vont jouer une deuxième partie aujourd'hui. Pour Team Québec, ça sera à 17h15 face à Team Ontario. Et pour le Saskatoon Blazers, vont aller affronter le Calgary Rogue qui représente Alberta 2 à 17h30. Donc,
eh bien, ça sera le début de cette troisième période là, en direct du complexe récréatif Tony Graham à West Ottawa pour le championnat canadien de Ringette. Catégorie U19.
c'est parti les Blazers en avantage numérique de 2 joueuses. Encore pour 20 secondes. Waters envoie devant. C'est pour Pearson. Pearson envoie à gauche. Passe au centre. À Pearson qui repousse de l'autre côté.
Ça n'a pas été saisi, Eric. La punition est presque terminée, la première.
Ça passe de l'autre côté.
Oh, Dubois qui avait été déporté a sorti le bouclier à la dernière seconde pour sauver Québec d'une façon inextrémiste.
De l'autre côté, c'est le Blazers qui reprend. Première pénalité qui est terminée. Tente de s'amener dans le triangle. Ça ne passe pas. De l'autre côté, c'est la numéro 6, Maya Kruger, qui reprend.
On est maintenant à 3 contre 3 là, à l'intérieur de la ligne Eritrean, pour ceux qui sont moins familiers. Les deux équipes ont le droit à seulement 3 joueuses à l'intérieur de la ligne qui est tangent au cercle de mise en jeu. Oh! Mise en échec.
Il y aura pénalité
oui,
là-dessus.
Pénalité au Blazer.
Là, parce que les deux joueuses étaient en mouvement. C'est pour ça, tandis que la pénalité qu'on avait décernée un peu plus tôt.
L'autre
là,
était immobile, Éric.
Oui.
Effectivement.
C'est un 4 minutes qu'on va décerner à la joueuse des Blazers.
Et Gagnon, ne voyant pas cette joueuse, s'en allant de reculons, ne pouvait éviter la joueuse. C'était à l'autre de faire le geste pour éviter Gagnon. 4 minutes, Éric. Je viens de voir le geste de l'arbitre. Il y aura un 4 minutes pour le Blazer.
Oui.
C'est un geste commis dans le dos. Normalement, automatiquement, un geste commis dans le dos, peu importe l'infraction, sera un 4 minutes.
Donc, Charlotte Simard avec l'anneau. Seule, pas fait cocasse, mais c'est la seule joueuse droitière là, de l'équipe pour Team Québec. Tous les autres sont du côté gauche. Gagnon arrive au centre. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne.
La gardienne là, qui sort la mitaine, là, plutôt
Sanson, ça va par la gauche. Laisse Am Gagnon. Gagnon avec l'anneau sautillant. Oh, passe dans les patins de Simard. Du revers. Le lancer passe par-dessus le filet. Sanson qui était là, récupère l'anneau. 15 secondes de possession. Ouais, là, c'est une passe qui avait touché une joueuse et c'est repris par le Blazers.
Simard a pu saisir.
Simard qui continue de mettre de la pression. Là. Belle couverture au centre.
La joueuse qui a saisi le disque tout juste à la ligne bleue n'avait pas d'option. Il n'en a toujours pas.
L'option
Réussi
à
à se
gauche.
débarrasser de l'anneau.
Déjà 10 secondes qui restent, là, la garde.
Bien fait. Maisonero qui vient saisir le disque.
Au centre, à La Rochelle. La Rochelle seule devant le filet. Le lancer, le but! La Rochelle qui a eu le temps, amplement le temps là, pour faire bouger la gardienne. Et là, battue du côté du bouclier.
Elle a presque eu le temps de prendre une gorgée d'eau avant de lancer, Eric.
Oui, parce qu'on voulait, nous, éviter la passe transversale.
La passe transversale, la joueuse ne savait plus où donner de la tête. Là. Surveillait la transversale, mais savait qu'elle devait aller couvrir La Rochelle aussi. Et La Rochelle laisse-la pas seule de même devant le but, Eric, parce que ça fait mal.
Donc, Québec qui se donne une avance de 2 buts maintenant, c'est 3-1. Avec 7-25 à faire à la troisième période, toujours en avantage numérique là, dû à cette pénalité majeure. Passe devant, c'est pour Gracie Bobnick.
Collision.
C'est perdu. Huot tente de récupérer. On en voit devant, c'est La Rochelle qui chute également. Laisse derrière.
Bon travail dans le territoire central de Québec.
Mais là,
en même temps, plein d'erreurs.
Bolduc maintenant. On remet à Huot. Ariane Huot par la gauche. Laisse derrière à Bolduc. La bataille, là, c'est repris maintenant par Gracie Bobnick. Revirement, c'est Québec qui subtilise l'anneau.
Beaucoup de changement de possession, Eric. Celui qui manipule le shot clock doit avoir le pouce réchauffé.
Oh, le lancer de Métivier. Belle passe de Huot là-dessus qui a été arrêté par la gardienne de but.
On pousse fort sur Métivier pour plaquer à la bande pour que l'anneau ne puisse plus bouger et qu'on doive remettre à la gardienne.
Passe devant.
On est à 3 sur la joueuse.
Et on vient subtiliser l'anneau et c'est Québec qui reprend. Drolette à droite. On laisse dans le coin. Roy qui effectue un lancer. Ça a donné un peu de difficulté à la gardienne. Là.
Et en plus, elle récupère le disque.
Roy à Métivier. Le lancer, il rate la cible. Un laser, Éric.
Gardé à mi-hauteur.
Passe par derrière. Ça a été raté, c'est Hensley Hill.
Et
oh, a failli là, toucher le
un peu
poteau.
plus à 8-7.
De l'autre côté, on remet à Québec. Métivier. Moins de 6 minutes à faire dans cette période. L'anneau qui a quitté le territoire. C'est repris par Drolette. Deux tourniquets.
Sa spécialité, Eric.
On en a plusieurs. Gagnon vient de sauter sur la glace avec 7 secondes de possession. Le reset qui est fait. Et ça sera récupéré par...
On a descendu notre main trop basse sur le bâton. On n'a pas le droit, Eric, de descendre notre main le plus bas que le 2/3 du bâton. Sinon, ça serait dangereux pour les doigts. Et en plus, il est presque impossible d'enlever l'anneau à une joueuse.
Les autres au centre récupèrent l'anneau. On envoie devant. Tammy Ling. On laisse derrière pour Kruger. Moins de 7 secondes de possession. Le lancer bloqué en défensive. C'est repris par la capitaine de Team Québec.
J'ai aimé la façon que Gagnon a travaillé là-dessus. Il est venu s'interposer entre la joueuse et l'anneau en premier, puis ensuite a piqué l'anneau.
Revirement en zone défensive. On envoie de l'autre côté. Ça sera repris par Lambert. Team Québec avec l'anneau. Au centre à Lambert. Lambert, on laisse à Sanson. Sanson s'avance par la gauche. Sanson le lancer, arrêté par la gardienne. On avait beaucoup d'espace là. Kruger, on envoie à droite. C'est pour Waters. Au centre, ça a été bloqué par Bolduc. Et c'est la relance. Lambert qui a chuté.
Ah, Lambert qui n'a jamais abandonné, Eric. Ça fait la différence.
Bolduc le lancé. On avait une belle option sur La Rochelle là.
La pénalité qui est terminée, on n'a pas eu.
Oh!
C'était serré, Rick, très serré.
L'anneau qui était encore sur la ligne bleue.
Je crois que l'arbitre, là, c'était tellement serré qu'il a dit, vu qu'il n'y avait pas de chance de se rendre au but, c'était pas dans la direction du but, a décidé de laisser jouer là-dessus.
Là, c'est les Blazers avec l'anneau, tentent un tir, rate la cible. 5 secondes. Oh, là, ça a été touché assez haut. Et le 30 secondes qui est complété, ça sera la remise de Joanie Dubois. Belle séquence, là. En troisième période, on en va au centre. C'est trop long pour Bolduc. C'est la défensive. Wasalowski qui reprend. On a pénétré le demi-cercle. On va remettre à Québec. Donc le trio de Métivier, Drolette et Huot qui sont jumelés pour le prochain jeu.
Les
pour
trois
Québec.
sont frais, presque frimés, Eric. 3 minutes 33 à faire en troisième période et c'est 3-1.
Huot, fin de tir, revient sur ses pas au cercle. On laisse derrière à Métivier. Métivier tente une passe. Le lancer de Huot, rate la cible de peu. Québec reprend derrière. Pour Métivier qui se fait soutirer l'anneau. On en va de l'autre côté pour Correa. Passe transversale, il n'y avait personne et c'est Métivier qui, avec sa vitesse, là, va aller récupérer l'anneau pour Québec.
3 minutes à faire en troisième.
De l'autre côté, oh, c'était
Belle
pour
passe.
Drolette. L'anneau qui s'était frayé un chemin là, entre les joueurs du Blazers. Drolette toujours. Drolette qui chute, il y aura pénalité. On va amener une quatrième joueuse dans la zone de Ringette.
Dubois retourne au banc.
Oh, et Bolduc qui a été incapable d'effectuer un lancer. Donc, on va remettre l'anneau aux Blazers en territoire défensif parce que voyons, Bolduc a pénétré le demi-cercle, mais il y avait une pénalité d'appeler pour Saskatchewan. Donc, ça sera 5 contre 4 pour Québec.
La pénalité, Eric, est pour avoir donné un coup de bâton. Avoir cinglé.
Et là, on va mettre... il y aura une grosse couverture là, pour Québec en territoire adverse. Là.
Oui, effectivement, en étant déjà en avantage numérique, là, ça donne beaucoup plus de facilité à Québec de surveiller chaque joueur.
C'est repris par Québec. On en va par le centre vers Gagnon.
Pense un peu molle, là. Gagnon a dû attendre l'anneau. Beaucoup de neige, probablement le long de la bande.
Oui.
Ce qui fait que l'anneau ralentit rapidement.
Déjà 15 secondes d'écoulées. Le Sanson maintenant laisse derrière à Gagnon. Gagnon, le lancer du revers, arrêté par la gardienne.
Belle remise. Entendu que
Au centre,
Roy passe.
Champagne qui a chuté. Sanson qui reprend. On envoie Roy. Roy 1 contre 1. Ça va par la gauche. Le lancer. Ça revient sur son bâton. Ça a été bloqué en défensive par Hensley Hill.
On a tenté le lancer entre les jambes à contre-courant, entre les jambes de défenseur.
Changements sont apportés pour Québec. Bolduc passe par derrière. Lambert, le lancer. Low blocker qui rate la cible de peu. C'est repris par Bolduc.
Oh, l'anneau qui vole dans les airs.
Oui.
Oh, avec le filet qui est devant nous, on n'avait pas l'effet 3D. Donc on se demandait où l'anneau s'en allait.
Au travail de Bolduc, là, va permettre à son équipe de reprendre l'anneau en territoire adverse. Au centre, c'est pour La Rochelle. Effectue un lancer du revers, arrêté par la gardienne. La remise rapide de Mandel derrière le filet. Anacek en va au centre. On rejoint Zakreski. Et on bagarre à 4 là, le long de la rampe. Et
On donnera à Québec.
Oui. Avec une 0,6 à faire à la troisième. Encore 29 secondes à l'avantage numérique. « 3-1 toujours.
Maisonero, là, l'un des entraîneurs de Québec qui donne ses directives.
Bolduc par derrière. Ça touche un patin. C'est repris par le Blazers, mais l'excellente pression, la grande pression, je veux dire, là, de Québec leur avait permis de reprendre l'anneau temporairement, mais là, c'est le Blazers qui reprend. En sortie de territoire, on s'amène par le centre. Il y a eu contact avec... il y aura pénalité, là. Noonan qui sera chassé.
Mise en échec. La rudesse, plutôt.
On va remettre l'anneau en territoire de Team Québec avec 44 secondes à faire. Dans 7 secondes, ça sera le retour de la 5e joueuse pour les Blazers, donc ça sera un avantage numérique. Campagna à la gauche. On laisse derrière. C'est pour Cassidy Pearson. Pearson toujours. On laisse derrière. Ça revient sur son bâton. Pearson. Le lancer. Arrêté par Dubois.
Dubois qui a réagi rapidement pour garder l'anneau dans son demi-cercle. Oh,
5 secondes qui a été
5
rapide.
secondes qui a été rapide un peu, oui. Plus que 16,5 secondes à faire en troisième.
On enlève la gardienne du Blazers, Eric,
Oui, écoute,
pour
bon choix de la part du coaching staff, là.
une 4e joueuse en territoire de Ringette. Donc on sera 4 contre 3. Là.
Rien à perdre.
10 secondes à la période. Blazers avec l'anneau. On envoie derrière à Correa. Correa s'est perdu, récupère, tente un tir. C'est repris par le Blazers, mais il ne restera plus de temps au tableau. On a été chanceux, là.
Oui, tout à fait. Le cadran qui est venu donner un coup de main à Québec. Il restera 1 minute 16 à la punition. À Québec.
Donc, une période de jeu à jouer entre le Saskatoon Blazers et le Team Québec. 3-1 Québec qui mène. Est-ce que tu sais qui a marqué le 3e but, Eric, pour Québec? J'ai pas... Je sais que Métivier avait marqué, Bolduc également, mais le 3e but...
C'est notre journée d'amnésie, Rick.
Ça n'a pas de sens, mais bon. C'est ça que d'habitude, on marque les pénalités, on marque les buts, tout ça. On est capable de redonner l'information après, mais... Si je regarde encore une fois là, les statistiques du côté du Blazers, des petites choses à dire là, sur les joueuses qu'on peut dire, mais c'est... il y a quand même là, 1, 2, 3, il y a 4, 5 joueuses qui totalisent 12 ans et plus d'années d'expérience à la ringuette. Donc, ont vu beaucoup de ringuettes dans leur vie.
On me glisse à l'oreille, Eric, que c'est La Rochelle qui aurait fait le 3e but.
La Rochelle?
Oui.
Bon. Merci à nos recherchistes. Donc, 4e période qui va débuter dans quelques secondes et c'est Québec qui va débuter avec la possession de l'anneau. On va au centre. C'est pour Lambert, c'est bien capté. Lambert qui...
On met beaucoup de pression. Là, on voudra récupérer le disque le plus rapidement possible du côté de Saskatoon.
Drolette dans le coin. Et du côté de Québec, là, qu'est-ce qu'on fait? C'est qu'on écoule les secondes pour
tout à fait.
Faire terminer la pénalité le plus rapidement possible. Drolette, ça va au centre. Drolette, le lanceur à la glace, arrêté par la gardienne. On a tenté de la surprendre entre les jambières.
C'était bien essayé, Eric. Là. Un lancer rapide sans avertissement entre les jambières de la défenseur.
Et c'est repris par le Blazers. Gracie Bobnick tente un tir, arrêté par la gardienne.
Maisonero s'est retrouvé hors position là-dessus.
Joueuse
de défense qui était en position d'ailière.
Et c'est repris par la numéro 28, Eva Correa. Chercher une option, en bas devant. Ozalowski. On laisse devant pour Bobnick. On passe à droite maintenant pour Olsen. Amy Olsen attend ses coéquipières. Moins de 10 secondes par contre au tableau. Pearson arrive, le lancer, arrêté par la gardienne, le retour et le but.
Eh oui!
Le retour de Dubois qui avait l'anneau qui avait quitté le demi-cercle, donc on a été en mesure de pousser le disque.
Effectivement, la joueuse était seule, donc le Manitoba, le Saskatoon, désolé, qui rétrécit l'écart. Le Blazer porte la marque à 2 buts. C'est maintenant 3-2 au Québec.
Amy Olsen qui marque le 2e but pour le Saskatoon Blazers. L'écart est maintenant de 1 avec 8,37 à faire. Bolduc. Passe transversale à Lambert. On est toujours en territoire neutre. Lambert en bas devant. On rejoint Roy. Et le dit Roy. Remet derrière à Bolduc. Qui s'était fait soulever le bâton. Et c'est récupéré par la blesseuse.
L'anneau qui avait sorti de la ligne Electrian, Eric. La joueuse était tout en droit d'enlever celle-ci.
Bolduc. Longue passe à Lambert. Au centre, c'est pour Bolduc. Victoria. On en va dans l'espace libre. Noémie La Rochelle qui va aller récupérer. En bas au centre. Oh, Roy qui a tenté de récupérer l'anneau. Il y avait un bâton là, dans ses patins. Et c'est le Blazer qui se ramène. Là. À la droite, on tente une passe vers Campagna. Et c'est repris par Maisonero. Longue passe au centre. C'est pour Métivier. C'est complété. Métivier envoie à la gauche pour Noémie La Rochelle. La Rochelle arrive au centre. De l'autre côté, c'était pour Bolduc. Changements sont apportés là pour Team Québec. Métivier tente un tir. Le reset qui est fait. Excellent travail de Léana Métivier là, pour remettre le shot là 4-30. Tir tenté de la part de Sanson. Ça a été bloqué. Il y a eu contact là, en zone adverse. Et là, l'anneau qui est récupéré par Québec. Au centre.
Ça aurait pu être dangereux.
Blazers qui récupère l'anneau. On se ramène en territoire de Québec. Campagna. À droite, surveillé de près. On laisse derrière. Carly Epp. Passe dans le coin. Bobnik maintenant. Va tenter de faire bouger le centre. Bobnik revient sur ses pas. Oh, bon travail là, de la joueuse de centre Métivier là-dessus. On renvoie Drolette. Drolette plus loin à Métivier qui était très bien.
Oui, la passe a manqué de force un peu, Eric. En quatrième période, beaucoup de neige le long des bandes.
Les autres qui se ramènent à l'attaque avec Kruger. Joueuse qui chute et l'anneau qui est encore dans le territoire de Québec.
On donnera aux Blazers. Avec 6 minutes à faire en quatrième, la marque qui est 3-2 pour Québec.
Saskatchewan avec l'anneau là. Pearson, derrière. En bas au centre. À Cassidy Pearson. On laisse derrière. Oh, ça a été presque intercepté. Et là, maintenant, c'est fait. Passe au centre. L'anneau qui est repris par Québec avec Simard. Simard avec une joueuse sur le dos qui a perdu l'anneau. Et de l'autre côté, c'est les Blazers qui se ramènent à l'attaque.
Simard qui se retrouve en défensive présentement.
Blazers toujours avec l'anneau là. Passe par derrière, ça a touché le bâton de la défenseur Lambert. On va de l'autre côté, mais on redonne aux Blazers là.
Effectivement, il n'y avait personne de ce côté.
Et là, on envoie jusqu'au centre. Et là, on pourra aller changer là, du côté de Québec. Longue présence. Oh, passe devant. Bolduc qui ne peut pas toucher. C'est repris par Hilary Bolduc. Passe au centre vers Roy. C'est raté. Bolduc qui reprend au centre.
Beaucoup de bévues de la part de Québec présentement, Eric.
On a passé beaucoup de temps en territoire défensif là, pour Team Québec. Là. On revient avec Bolduc. Hilary. Longue passe devant. Ça a été coupé. Et c'est repris par les Blazers. On se ramène par le centre. Blazers avec l'anneau. Au cercle gauche. Kruger. Passe au centre. Par la droite. La joueuse numéro 7, là, Amy Olsen. Longue passe de l'autre côté. Le tir. On y a touché
ça a touché la barre horizontale, Eric.
Et c'est repris par les Blazers. 4 minutes exactement à faire à la quatrième période. C'est 3-2. Québec. Le lancer.
Les Blazers jouent de l'excellente ringuette présentement, Eric. Là.
Écoute, la 4e période là, qui est nettement à l'avantage de la Saskatchewan jusqu'à maintenant. Passe de l'autre côté. Le lancer arrêté par Dubois. Il ne peut pas ramener le disque.
Tout le monde, on avait 3 bâtons dans l'anneau et on a ramené l'anneau dans la zone de Dubois. On redonnera aux Blazers, j'imagine, oui. On enlèvera la gardienne, Eric, avec 3 minutes 41 à faire en 4e période. On attaquera à 4 contre 3 à l'intérieur de la ligne Eritrean.
Les Blazers avec la possession de l'anneau. Au centre, Pearson remet derrière. Ça revient sur le bâton de Correa. Le lancer. Touche la baie vitrée. Derrière. Oh, je croyais qu'on avait accroché Maisonero, mais non. Passe au centre. Le lancer, arrêté vers la gardienne. Ça sera la remise vers la défenseur. Passe au centre pour Huot. Bien pensé. Huot à Métivier. Métivier arrive devant le filet. Métivier, le lancer.
On l'a accroché, oui.
Au coup de bâton.
Puis Eric, c'était tout juste pour le lancer de punition. Métivier était à égalité si elle avait été devant les joueuses. On aurait pu assister à un lancer de punition, oui.
Donc, avantage numérique, Team Québec avec 3 minutes 1 à faire à cette 4e période. Les Blazers qui tirent derrière par 1.
Ça sera beaucoup plus dur pour les Blazers de sortir de leur territoire, là.
On remet dans le coin. À Sanson. Par derrière, c'est pour Métivier.
Pour Québec, on voudra simplement écouler le temps, là.
Huot, on laisse à Maisonero. À Métivier dans le coin. Métivier, à Huot au centre. Du revers, rate la cible de peu. Derrière, c'est repris.
Pour remettre le décompte à 0. On redonne à la gardienne. La numéro 15 là, qui tente de...
Repris par les Blazers. Passe au centre. C'est Québec maintenant. Huot à Sanson. Les changements sont apportés au banc de Québec. Là. Sanson envoie vers Drolette, c'est complété.
Les partisans de Québec qui vont d'un dernier effort pour encourager leur équipe avant la fin de cette partie.
Drolette toujours. Regarde le temps. Encore 10 secondes au shot clock. Passe au centre. Ah, c'était pour Simard qui était bien placé, mais on en va de l'autre côté. 3 secondes.
On redonnera à la gardienne. Bonne fin de la
Belle
gardienne.
remise, là, oui. Oui, il y avait 2 lignes là-dessus.
Personne n'avait touché l'anneau entre les 2 lignes bleues, donc ça sera remise en jeu. Québec dans le territoire de Saskatoon.
Le trio de Simard, Drolette et Lambert qui sont là pour Québec. L'anneau qui s'en va derrière. À Drolette qui reçoit beaucoup de pression, là. Drolette qui perd l'anneau dans le coin et c'est Pearson qui va reprendre. Cassidy Pearson envoie devant. C'est pour Waters. Transversal vers Chick. Pardon. Pearson qui reprend en territoire adverse avec 1 minute 13 à faire. Les Blazers qui vont probablement revenir à 4. Là. Oui, la gardienne qui est de retour au banc. Donc, passe de l'autre côté. Au centre, le lancer.
Oh, le but, Rick! On crée l'égalité avec 1 minute 4 à faire en 4e période. Le Blazer qui reprend, qui revient derrière. Eh bien, Eric, ce match n'est pas terminé. Rappelons aux gens que s'il y a égalité à la fin du temps réglementaire, il y aura 10 minutes supplémentaires qui sera joué. Et le premier but mettra fin au match. Et si au bout de ces 10 minutes, c'est toujours égalité, eh bien, ça restera tel quel.
Donc, temps d'arrêt demandé par l'entraîneur Bolduc pour Team Québec.
On tentera certainement là, de compter un but avant la fin de ce match pour ne pas échapper un point qui peut être déterminant pour le classement à la fin de la journée.
On rappelle qu'une victoire en prolongation, ça donne 2 points à l'équipe gagnante et 1 point à l'équipe perdante.
Oui.
Donc, au lieu de 3 pour un match gagné en temps régulier.
Donc, c'est Québec qui reprendra l'anneau avec l'anneau. On a désigné Gagnon, Bolduc à La Rochelle à l'attaque.
Julien Lambert avec l'anneau. Dernière minute de jeu au centre à Gagnon. Gagnon se fera un chemin, le tir!
Non, l'arrêt,
l'arrêt
désolé.
de la gardienne, oui.
Oui, tout à fait. La réaction me faisait...
De l'autre côté, c'est Lambert. Oh, Lambert tente une passe de l'autre côté. C'était pour Gagnon.
C'était La Rochelle, Éric.
Oui. Passe au centre. Maisonneuve qui a tout tenté. Et c'est repris par le Blazers. Là. On va s'amener à 2. De l'autre côté, le lancer et le but.
Et le but, Éric! À 33,3 secondes de la fin, le Blazer qui met Québec KO, Éric. Quelle surprise! Eh bien, on est bouche bée, Éric. Honnêtement, là.
Donc, on va reprendre au centre.
33,3 secondes là, pour tenter de créer l'égalité.
On va de l'autre côté, c'est pour Sanson. Sanson s'en va au centre. De l'autre côté, c'était pour Métivier, rate de peu. On s'en va vers Gagnon avec 15 secondes à faire. Gagnon arrive devant. Il n'y a pas eu de lancer là-dessus. Moins de 10 secondes. Sanson maintenant. Reprend l'anneau. L'anneau vers Gagnon. Ça passe droit. 5 secondes. Métivier s'avance.
C'est le shot clock qui est venu redonner l'anneau à la gardienne et ça sera la fin du match, Éric. Défaite. Crève-cœur pour Québec. Et la première victoire pour Saskatoon dans ce tournoi. Eh bien, Éric, un scénario hollywoodien aussi aujourd'hui au complexe récréatif Tony Graham. Qui l'eût cru? Québec aura à faire un bilan de ce match, Éric.
Oui.
Tandis que Saskatoon, eux, pourront célébrer les premiers points dans ce tournoi.
Donc, merci beaucoup d'avoir été là, Éric. En espérant que vous ayez apprécié le spectacle des deux équipes entre les Blazers qui viennent de battre Team Québec 4-3. Donc,
on se dit, on a un autre match cet après-midi, on se reprendra et on se reverra. Nous, on sera là ici pour animer ce prochain match. Donc, on vous remercie beaucoup à la maison. J'espère que vous avez eu un bon spectacle et que vous avez apprécié le match autant que nous.
Testing, testing. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to day 3. The Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa, Ontario. We're in the west end of Ottawa today in Canada near our NHL arena. Bit of a cloudy day today here in Ottawa. Rainy. My name is Kira. I'm from the Ottawa area here. I'm a player, coach, referee, board member, everything in between. Here volunteering on day 3. And I've got Aaron here from Rocky Mountain Rage joining me.
Thank you, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. Looking forward to this game this afternoon. I'm anticipating a fast-paced game. Lots of young legs out there, I think, and from what I can see on the rosters. Yeah, I'll try and throw in some play-by-play for us, and we'll have this game underway in approximately 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Amazing. So this is some Pool B action we have this afternoon. This will be our Rocky Mountain Rage in the black jerseys and our Cambridge Turbos in the white. This will be National Ringette League game. So this is our 18+ age group. Rocky Mountain Rage currently sitting with 3 wins, 1 loss, 9 points. Tied with Manitoba right now for second in Pool B. And Cambridge Turbos currently 1 win, 3 losses with 3 points. Tied with Eastern Ontario Capitals for 4th. So a must-win game here for Rocky Mountain. This is also Rocky Mountain Rage's first appearance at the Ringette Championships.
It is, yes. Inaugural season for us this year. It's been going quite well. Teams put up a fight in pretty much every game we've been in this year, so that's been a positive for us. And coming away with 3 wins already is significant.
Absolutely. Great showing so far. Just take a quick second here to introduce our bench staff on both sides. Cambridge Turbos, we have head coach Paul Sunseth, assistant coaches Debbie Finley and Stacy Wright. For your Rocky Mountain Rage, head coach is Chris Kelly, assistant coaches Lee Sawyer, Kelsey Kane, Bria Beck, and Megan Kelly. Big shout out to our volunteers for this event. Without them, couldn't be holding these amazing nationals here in Ottawa. We have our timekeepers, we have our game sheet operators, we have our penalty box, 50-50 tickets, rink coordinators, everything in between. Me and Aaron are volunteers as well. The coaches are volunteers. Only ones being paid for this are the referees and the shot clock operators, courtesy of Ringette Canada. They're going to do their very best here to help support this game. Without them, we could not have this game. Last minute of warm-up here for both teams, and then we'll begin our game in minutes' time. We're at the Tony Graham Arena today. So this is Tony 2, bit of a chillier arena. Tony 2 is a little bit smaller in the stands. There is no heaters here as well. So me and Aaron are going to be freezing the whole time, but this game is definitely going to keep our heart rates up. So hopefully that'll keep us warm.
The other arena is not much warmer either.
It is not. It's bigger. It has heaters, but you'd think it'd be warmer. It is not.
Never had the pleasure of sitting in the stands in that arena, though. I've been up in the commentary booth there a little bit, so
yes.
It's
a little bit of a different perspective.
Yeah.
We have our amazing ISI Live camera operator here, going to keep us in it. And we are streaming on Ringette Canada YouTube and CBC Sports.
It's going to be nice to see Ringette Canada has broken up the feeds, which is going to be very helpful for a lot of people trying to view the games. I think that's it's going to be a great advantage for getting some more viewership in the into the Ringette circles.
Agreed. The last 2 days here, if you've been watching, you'll notice that it was just Rink feed. So we had a continuous feed of the Rinks all day. Today's the first day that we've split it up based off of which game is happening.
Looks like we have starting goalies is Ava Lott for the Rocky Mountain Rage, and I believe that's Sophie Daigle for the Cambridge Turbos.
I believe so.
Cambridge Turbos with the ring now. Number 16, Babineau. Cross ice for Caitlin McGillen. To Martin. Martin
Shot clock winding down, needs a shot.
gets into the crease there. Shot crease violation.
Bit of an occupational hazard getting in close to that crease.
Lott will distribute to Pegan. Pegan jumps middle, looks for an outlet. Needs to cycle back.
Turbos with tight coverage here.
Turbo's going for the zone coverage in the neutral zone, which is going to force the coverage for. Oh, it's good shot by Galandi to get the reset and pick up her own rebound there.
Great touch by the goalie.
Pegan's going to slow this down, get a reset, and hand it off to Yulden, it looks like. Line change complete. Yulden puts it down low for Klimke. Klimke to Valancourt. Valancourt puts the shot on the net, and Daigle with the save.
Turbo's looking to break out here. Oh, and she wasn't keeping her head up to see that ring, so Rocky Mountain will grab the ring as they bring it back into the zone.
Oh, my apologies. That might be Alyssa Perrin in goal.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a glimpse of her, of the digits on the back yet.
Daigle's on, I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see.
We'll wait for her to give
us. It's tough
us
when they don't put the numbers on the front of the jerseys there.
Absolutely.
Valancourt in the corner now. She'll take the shot, get the reset.
Goalie just got a piece of it.
Sauer onto the ice around the net. Hands off to Rice. Rice into the high slot, drops it for
beautiful
Oda
goal.
Florian. Oda Florian finishes it off for the first goal of the game for the Rocky Mountain Rage.
Excellent play there.
Good little Lily Sauer. 10:52 left in the first quarter.
Excellent way to start off this period here. And Turbos will start with the ring here, number 8.
To number 6.
Now to Babineau. Babineau with the ring here. Nice back pass, couldn't get it to her player. Getting checked off by Rage. And Turbos make it away with the ring.
Martin picked up that loose ring there, that was nice.
Great grab. Oh, cross crease. Oh.
Excellent. Sneak play there.
Needed to get a little lower on her stick. Nice checking by Turbos. Great grab by number 6, McGillen. Number 4 now with the ring, Wyville. Back to number 7, Cormier. Cormier with the ring here. Little back pass. Stepping in, checked off by Rage. And we have a delayed penalty here. Looks like it'll go to Turbos. And a blue line violation will end the call. And we have a slash Referee really putting a bit of drama into that call. It's very interpretive. So it'll go to number 7, Cambridge Turbos. It'll be Jace Cormier.
Turbos will get the ring back because that was a line violation on the Rocky Mountain Rage's number 21, Cowley.
Sending it in now. Wyville with the ring, getting it from Lawrence. Wyville making it around the net here. We have a player posted up in front of the goalie, and looks like we have a crease violation on Rage. So Turbos will go back with possession and the net. I've seen that a lot this past couple days here. The nets are not super bolted down to the ice here. Just that little metal pin kind of keeping them in place. So they have been knocked off quite a bit.
Do these ones have the rubber? The other rink has the rubber stopper in.
Yeah, these ones don't have the rubber stopper. I'd prefer to have the rubber ones here, but they just have the little metal pins.
Okay.
So they've been knocked off quite a few times this tournament. Nice pick off.
That's Dick on the breakout. Into the neutral zone for Cowley. Cowley up to Galandi.
Great tic-tac-toe there.
Keegan into the high slot. Quick shot off the crossbar, and goalie, I think, got a piece of that off her shoulder.
She did. It was a great save. Still waiting to confirm who our tender is.
Yeah.
Haven't been able to catch her digits yet, but we'll...
No numbers on the side, or in the front or the arms, so
Nope.
it makes it quite difficult with these jerseys.
We're going to have to wait for her to give us a spin, and then we'll be able to catch it.
Yolden down low for Klimke. Klimke, that ring just ran up her stick there. Couldn't get a good shot off. Klimke steals that back.
Nice reset.
Klimke building up some speed here. Good defense by the Cambridge Turbos to hold her outside.
Nice tight triangle. Nice job. Oh, needed a bit of more communication there to her goalie. Turbos now making their way out of the zone. Oh, good stab. Just off. And yep, that'll be a blue line violation. She touched it on both sides. You can only touch it on one side. And that'll go back to Rocky Mountain Rage possession. Who's in your net right now?
Yeah, Sophie. Sophie Daigle is the confirmed goalkeeper for the Turbos. That was her father, actually.
Well, there we go. Perfect.
So you asked the right person.
Amazing. He's right near us, so it worked out great.
Sauer with the ring now on the near boards.
Looks like we've lost a Turbo stick. So she's going to skate off because she does not have her stick in her hands and need a reset here. They're not going to get it. And looks
they got to grab the stick,
Yep.
so they're going to give them a defensive free pass here. So
the stick did not break. It just got checked out of her hands, so she can continue to use it. She couldn't play it. We can only have 3 in the zone at a time.
no sound to the broadcast. Is that? All right, Wagner beaten to the ring by the Cambridge Turbos. 97 Martin back to 16.
Goalie just got a piece of it. Oh,
Battling.
and we're going to get a move it or lose it. Second stick to Cambridge, so they will gain possession. Just getting confirmation from our camera operator if our audio is working. Seems like we're okay. Nice shot save.
Cambridge doing a great job with that coverage in the neutral zone, and they've changed up their coverage style to man-on coverage here on that last play. So I think that threw the Rocky Mountain Rage off. Dick picked up the ring in the neutral zone up to Pegan. Pegan's going to slow that down, start the cycle, begin the cycle around the net.
Now I do have the YouTube stream open on my phone. If you can hear us, just give us a thumbs up or give us a yes in the comment section. That would be great.
Galante gets the reset. And
Turbo's keeping a tight triangle here.
Galante drops that back for Yulden.
Get some fresh legs on for Rocky Mountain.
Yulden with a quick shot, low.
Great
Good save
save
by Daigle.
Sunset here. Passing it up in the neutral zone. Just got a piece of it by Lorentz. Passing it in, but picked off by Rocky Mountain. And I'm getting confirmation in the chat that they can hear us good, so we are good to go.
Good support passing by the Rocky Mountain Rage to finally get that ring into the zone. Excellent coverage, though, by the Cambridge Turbos.
Absolutely.
Only 10 seconds left on the shot clock. So
Ooh.
Great job to really run that shot clock down.
Absolutely. Daigle now up to her defenseman into the neutral zone here. It's Cormier. Just checked off by a Rocky Mountain player. Does send it down in. Oh, and yet we do have a delayed penalty on Rocky Mountain. Sunsets here now with the ring. They have pulled their goalie. They didn't need to get the 4 in, but they are going to put an extra skater on. And it will be a slashing penalty for Rocky Mountain.
Looks like that'll be Caitlin Yulden, number 6. 5:54 left in this first quarter.
Any relation to Paul Yulden?
Yes, I believe that's her father, the Cambridge Turbo, or sorry, Waterloo coach. Yeah.
That would make sense.
And her sister.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great Ringette family. Turbos now with the ring. I believe that's Babineau. Babineau up to Wyville. Wyville now. Martin is parked out in front of the goalie. Moving out a little bit. Wyville with a shot save. Wyville forcing. Oh, and the goalie is going to make it out of her crease. Great grab by Martin. Martin making her way in. Low post, scores.
Oh, beautiful goal.
Excellent play by Turbos.
Nice play to sneak in behind the defender there by that Turbos player.
I believe that was Wyville with the goal. Yes. So Wyville will answer here with a goal for Cambridge Turbos with 4:23 left in the first quarter.
Fitzpatrick working through the neutral zone.
Lorentz really giving Rocky Mountain a hard time there.
Yeah, their man on coverage is giving the Rage fits here.
Taking away a lot of time and space. Great pickup.
Good back check there by Pegan to create the turnover.
I believe that was McGoldrick. He was looking for play there. Nice little back pass. Oh, was looking for a back door. Just missed it. Need a reset here. Nice pickup. Going to send it down into neutral zone. Lorentz doesn't get it on her stick. Loose ring, and now Cormier with it. Cormier passing back to her defense. McGoldrick now with the ring. McGoldrick. Number 12 now, the Sunset with the ring. Getting some fresh legs on Turbos. Need a shot here. Just off the legs of the Rage, and looks like it's going to be a move it or lose it. Yep, and we are going to get a Rocky Mountain Rage gold ring here.
Avalot's going to drop that out for Fitzpatrick.
I did notice that we
did pick that up in the neutral zone. Spins off the checker up to Valancourt.
Oh. I was just noticing that on Cambridge Turbos, there is a number 8 jersey, but I don't have her on my list here.
Doris Zhu.
There we go. Perfect. Oh, excellent goal.
Caitlin Yulden
Just while we looked away. Beautiful goal by Yulden.
steps into the slot there and makes no mistake. Veteran sees the opening, takes it, and knows how to finish.
It was an excellent goal by Yulden, adding a goal to Rocky Mountain Rage. They're up 2-1 with 2:34 left in the first. McGoldrick now passing off to Sunseth. Sunseth with the ring. Passing across. Abizou. McGoldrick. Apologies, that was not McGoldrick. Cambridge Turbos need a reset here. Nice little back pass in front of the goalie.
Play.
Scores! Beautiful. Shot clock, buzzer beater there. Just as it was winding down.
Really nice back pass into the tight slot and makes a really nice move.
I believe that was off number 97, Jenna Martin.
Scores 2-2 here, 2:10 left in the first quarter.
Cambridge able to answer after Rage scores just seconds previous.
Floppy now dumps it in deep. Sauer picks that off the boards.
Great defensive coverage here by Turbos. Yep. Looks like a Rage player might have just been on top of it, so it'll go to Turbos.
Yeah, Oda Florin played for Cambridge for a few seasons.
Amazing.
And moved out to Calgary area and now playing with the Rage. So.
And looks like we're gonna have a delayed
Penalty to number 2, Sauer. The body contact there.
little collision at center ice. So possession will go to Turbos in the Rage end. Martin will take the ring here. Turbos player screening the goalie. Now moving over. It's McGoldrick. Back pass over to Babineau. Babineau now. She's looking for a reset. Gonna need one here. Crashing that triangle, getting in close. Oh, was looking for the rebound. They are gonna get a full reset here. So lots of time to set up. McGoldrick, or Martin now, apologies. Martin now taking her time, 56 seconds left in the period. Martin now making her way in, crashing that triangle. And delayed crease violation. So Turbos did touch it within that 5 seconds, so it will go to Rage possession here.
Galandi picks that up in the neutral zone.
Oh, McGoldrick loses her stick.
Gets through the check there. Drops it off for Pegan.
But no call from the penalty, or the referee's on a penalty, so we're going to continue.
Galandi looking for the reset. Can't get it. But Turbos pick it up, and that will reset the clock there for them.
McGoldrick now to Cormier. Cormier. Back over. Here's Zhu.
10 seconds to work on the on a play here before the time runs out.
Great shot save. Excellent period by both teams here.
Yes, nice and tight, nice and tight. Always like to see a good game.
Absolutely. Nice and close. So from that period, we've got 2 goals for Team Rocky Mountain Rage, scored by 22 and number 6. And for Cambridge Turbos, we have 2 goals scored as well, number 4 and number 97. We are going to go into the second period with the penalty continuing for Rocky Mountain Rage. So 29 seconds left on that penalty. Very evenly matched game here so far.
Yeah. Rage is the home team today, so they will start with the ring in the second and the fourth quarter. So they'll be able to run off a little bit of that time, presumably as we start this second quarter.
Absolutely. Burn off as much of that penalty as they can. Goals have been answered very quickly, one after another, so not going to let Cambridge get a power play goal here if they can. Both Daigle and Lott doing an excellent job for their teams in net.
A lot of good coverage. I don't know that there was a whole lot of shots in that period. It was, it'd be nice if we had a shot clock or a shot count
Yes.
On the scoreboard, but
yes. I might have to start taking note of the shots, but I've got too many things going on in my brain, so.
Yep.
I do believe that the folks working the penalty box, though, are counting shots, so those are recorded after the game in the game sheet, so we will be able to see that once the game finishes. But we aren't able to provide you those stats at the moment.
Looks like Cambridge is going to go with a man on here with the penalty kill by the Rush. Rush get it into the zone by Galandi. Galandi's going to drop it back to Cowley. Cowley with a quick shot blocked. Picks it up back to Galandi. Or it's actually Began. It's like the Rage are going with a 3-forward system here until the penalty runs out.
Great strategy, try to get an extra goal. And we're back to full strength now.
Galandi with a good reset.
Picked off by Martin. Martin sending it up to Babineau. Picked off by a Rage player. And we're going to get a move it or lose it. Second stick was Cambridge, so they will go to possession in the neutral zone. For those unfamiliar with the move it or lose it rule, as soon as the ring stops moving, if it's either another person's stick in the ring or the stick itself is stopped from moving, the team who prevents the ring from moving will gain possession. Wyville with the ring here, now down low. Lorenz just off the post, we'll get a reset. 2 Turbo players on it now. Oh, she just loses it, Wyville. Up to Lorenz. Or Cormier, apologies. Now down to Lorenz. Shot save. Checked into the boards here. No penalty. We will get Cambridge Turbo possession in the Rage end. Again, we have that move it or lose it rule to keep that game moving, keep it fast. Unlike hockey where they can stall the puck in the corner for as long as they want. We keep things moving here. This is the reason Ringette is the fastest sport on ice. Martin with the ring now. Back to McGoldrick. McGoldrick setting herself up, low post. Babineau now with the ring. Babineau shot. Gets stopped by the skate of a Rage player. Rage making their way out now. Just across, picked off by a Turbo Babineau, but picked off again by Rage. Excellent goal.
Good vision by Valancourt there to make sure she saw a streaking Yulden to finish that off.
That'll be Yulden's second goal of the game. Beautiful play.
That's the third goal scored by number 6, Caitlin Yulden, assisted by 3, Valancourt. And I think Yulden passed it to Valancourt, and maybe Lott got the third one on that actually, so we may have a goalie assist, which is kind of fun.
It was a beautiful
Doesn't happen too often, but
it was a beautiful tic-tac-toe down. Only 3 passes. 2 Rage players on the Turbos now.
Sauer comes out with the ring there from the corner. Coverage is very tight. Rage is really having some struggles trying to get it out of the zone.
Really having to take their time. That will be,
no, they're going to give that to Sauer.
Should have been a blue line violation, but the refs are going to let it go.
I think they may have thought that bounced off of a skate of the Cambridge Turbos player.
I believe so.
Oh, nice move by Sauer to get into the slot, but just puts that wide or high.
Split the triangle there. Rage getting a line change here, getting some fresh legs.
Oh, nice move by Rice. Fake
Beautiful
that
shot
drop
save.
pass.
Daigle now with the ring, passing low. Oh, getting checked off by a Rage player. We have a delayed violation for a crease.
Looks like the Rage player lost her glove there, so that was the
well, there you
reason
go.
for the whistle. And
So that would have been
Cambridge.
the violation there would have been for loss of equipment.
Yeah.
Turbo's now moving up.
Oh,
It'll be Lodge with the ring.
good speed through the
Martin.
neutral zone. We got a
and
penalty coming up.
Delayed
too.
and a goal. Wow. Excellent job. I believe that was off Martin.
Yeah, that was quick. That was quick. I was looking at the penalty. I didn't even see the streaker there. Looks like Rage is going to still get another one for body contact on Alton.
Yep.
Rage may have had 2 penalties there on that play. It looks like so.
I believe so.
One in the offensive or in the neutral zone, and then back in the streaker as she was defending. 3-3 now. 10:05 left in the second quarter.
Referees conferring with the coach on turbos.
Yeah, we got a boarding call and a body contact
Yep.
call. So the boarding call gets wiped out, and
Yep.
the body contact will be served by Maya Alton.
Yep. A new Ringette Canada rule this year that if a goal is scored on a delayed penalty, it still needs to be recorded. Does not need to be served, but because we had 2 delayed penalties there, one will get waved off, the other will be served. Martin now with the ring, skating back into the zone. Lots of time. There's a pass from Wyville. She'll look to set up. Going to Martin, back down low. That was to Babineau. Babineau couldn't connect with it. Nice little check there. It was Martin now, back with the ring. Passing down deep to Wyville, couldn't connect. Will get taken down, no penalty though. Cambridge was on the ring. Be Rage.
Cambridge really forcing the Rage to try and break out, and it's not very successful so far in this game.
Absolutely, they're playing a very, very tight man on here. Just getting confirmation as well that the 3rd goal was scored by number 97. That'll be her 2nd goal of this game. Oh, and yep, we will get a crease violation. Just got her skate inside the crease, so we'll have a goalie ring here for Daigle. It's Lodge now with the ring. Making her way up. Oh, just got a piece of it. That was McGillen. Shaughnessy now passing over to Lodge. Lodge passing deep. Over to Lorenz. Lorenz now making her way in. Shot save. Oh, and we will get another penalty here for a hooking. It'll be on turbos. 37 seconds left in the Rage penalty.
Good support passes here by the Rage to try and get away from that check.
They're going to look for a reset here. They have pulled their goalie. They're going to go 4 in. Galandy now at the ring, passing over. Needs a reset. It's going to get one. Full shot clock here now to make some moves while they wait for their penalty to die down. Way to keep it in. Nice little back pass. And shot save. And the Rage penalty is now over. So Rage will go to the power play with 5-on-4. Rage player was very invested in the play and did not notice that her penalty had expired. But luckily the play was called dead, so it was all good. So 8:01 left here in the second. Both teams tied at 3. Nice little back pass there for Rage. Galandy now with the ring. Very tight defense here from Turbos. But it'll be Lodge with it. Lodge will send it down. Did get a piece of it off of Turbos, but she will get the blue line violation. She did grab it on both sides. That was Martin. So Rage will go with possession in the neutral zone.
Yeah, she managed to get the ring in it and then stick in the ring and carried it over the blue line. So it doesn't have to come all the way back to the Turbos end there.
Yep. Rage here making some moves. Nice shot save. Oh, nice pickup from Rage. Great save by Daigle. Daigle will fake a pass. And that'll be the 5-second count. Great coverage by Rage. Forced possession in the zone. Minute 3 left here in the power play for Rage. 7:03 left in the period. If you're just joining us now, this is our matchup of Rocky Mountain Rage versus Cambridge Turbos NRL in Pool B. Yep, that will be a blue line violation. She did get a piece of it on the other side, and she touched it again on the neutral zone ice. Referees are very strict with the calls here.
Yeah, you can't let anything go.
No. Turbos will start with the ring here. Up to McGillen. McGillen, she couldn't get a piece of it. Takes a little stumble. Valancourt now. Nice pickup. I believe that's Babineau. Nope, apologies. O'Shaughnessy, now Babineau with the ring, passing up. This is Lodge now. Lodge making her way in. Wyville now, shot clock winding down, needs a reset. Babineau here. Oh, looking to go low post for one-timer, doesn't get it. Needs to get a reset here. Needs to make it quick, shot. Nice reset. Great save by the tender. Nice grab. Oh, nice job by the defense there. We'll get a crease violation on Turbos. 1 second remaining in the penalty. And Rage will go for the offensive free pass in the Turbos end. 6:02 left here in the second. Oh, nice shot save there by Daigle. Off Galandi. Wyville with the ring now, making her way up. Hard pass down, doesn't get to her player. Cormier now checking off. Wyville again. And looks like we're gonna get a move it or lose it here, yep. Second stick was off of Cambridge, so be goalie ring. Again, the referees calling these move it or lose it's within less than a second. They need to keep this game moving nice and quickly. Getting picked off by some Rage players there, but she is going to be able to make it out of the zone. That was Sunset. Sunset up to, let's see what player that is. That's Lawrence now. Name bar is nice and visible here. I'm not having to look at my sheet as much as I have been. Lodge now with a shot save. We'll get a reset. Lodge again here. Getting some players to move around. Wyville will switch for Lawrence. Cormier now. Back to Wyville. Wyville with one hand on her stick. Back to Cormier. Shot clock winding down. Nice little fake there. Shot save. Nice job.
Oh.
Beautiful goal.
Nice pickup on the rebound there. Ava was caught out in no man's land, and Turbo player pounced on it and put it home. That was a really nice play.
Beautiful play. I believe that was off of Wyville, number 4. That'll be her second goal of the game as well. And apologies to those of you watching at home. I got very invested in the game for a second there. It was reaching over the side of the stands here. So if I was in your way for a second there, I apologize. I'm vertically challenged, so I needed a little bit of a better viewpoint. Cambridge will go up 4-3 now with 4:30 left in the period until we go to the half and get a flood by the Zamboni. Rage now getting a save by the Turbos defense. Daigle now with the ring. Nice pass off. I believe this is McGoldrick with the ring.
Looks like the Rage are setting up with the defense there in the neutral zone, trying to take a page out of the Turbos playbook at the start of the game.
Absolutely. Nice shot save by Martin off of Lott. 2 Turbos player, nice grab by Martin there. Trying to take away as much time and space as possible from the Rage. Taking her time, waiting for reinforcements as they do a line change. Shot clock winding down. Need a shot here. This is Cormier off to Lorentz. Lorentz now needs a shot. Shot saved. Looks like Lott will hold it. And she just released it as the whistle went. So it will go to Cambridge Turbos in the Rage end with 3:08 left here in the second. Very close game here. Great showing by both teams. It's Lorentz. Back to Cormier. Cormier with the ring now. Cormier looking to get a pass up at the top of the crease, but there will be a crease violation on Rage.
Looks like Wagner's stick was in the crease there as she tried to deflect it away. And
yep. And again, the referees here, they can see a lot more than we can. Even the tiniest little bit of a stick in a crease will get called. Even an overhang on a stick will get called as well. Oh, ring just kind of snuck its way in there. Lott will go for the hold.
Really nice coverage.
Great coverage by Turbos. Lott frustrated with the coverage from Turbos. She couldn't find a player to pass to. 2:43 left here in the second. Martin will start with the ring for Cambridge. Passing off to Wyville. Babineau's parked out in front of the goalie, right by the crease. She'll go for the, looks like she's setting up a pick, but then she does end up moving. Martin now. Back to Wyville, back to Martin. She can't make a stick on it. Nice checking by Martin. But Rage will get the ring, start moving out. Tight coverage though. Nice grab there, good recovery. Great job by Sunset there. Check off the player. Rage needs a reset here. Nice reset right off the side of the goalie. I believe that's Galandi now, trying to make her way in. And we have a delayed call here. Looks like it'll be off of Cambridge. So Cambridge is going to get the penalty. And Rage is going to go the 4 in. Get an extra skater on the ice. They have pulled Lott. And a goal! Excellent job.
That shot by Fegan just sneaked through the 5-hole there. She ran into the slot.
Beautiful 5-hole goal there. Ring just snuck its way in.
Assist from Galandi and Cowley.
You score by number 5 for Rocky Mountain Rage.
.132 remaining in the second quarter.
Very tight game. These teams answering goals very quickly after each other. Lodge now with the ring, looking for an open player. Looking to send it deep into the corner to Cormier. Cormier now. Checked off by Rage player. Great job. It's Yulden now. Wilda now passing up. Get it down. Lodge going for the ring. Make a stop and pivot. Passing up. Great grab by Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy down to Cormier. Cormier now. Trying to crash that triangle. Checked off by Rage. Excellent defensive job. Ring is gonna stay on the other side, so no two line. So McGoldrick now. Lawrence. Lawrence now. Lawrence taking a look. Watching that clock. Just gonna make a small drop pass. Pass back to Cormier. Cormier trying to crash in. Goalie did not get a piece of it, but Rage will make their way out. Sauer to Klimke. Oh, good try there by Rage. Up to McGillen. McGillen over to Lawrence. Couldn't get a piece of it.
10 seconds. Need to work fast here. Quick shot. Oh, off the crossbar.
Beautiful shot.
Or hit the back of the net. It was kind of
from our
tough
perspective,
to see from our angle.
It looked
like
close.
crossbar, but the way the ring came out, it looked like it went behind the net, so maybe it hit the actual back of the net there. But
it was beautiful. Beautiful game. Beautiful shot, apologies, in the first 20 minutes of this game. We will go for a Zamboni flood, get some fresh ice for these athletes here. They make a lot of moves on this ice. We need to get some fresh water onto it before we come back for the the third and fourth period. So after the first 26, we are tied 4-4. For the second 26, 26. Math is not my strong suit, so apologies. We will come back very shortly, though. Great job so far by our referees, all the players, goalies, everyone's doing amazing. I will just take a moment here to shout out some of our sponsors.
all right, I'm going to take a quick little break.
Yep.
Grab something.
Yep.
And
100%, go for it.
And we'll be back in 14 minutes.
Perfect. So while Aaron's taking a break, I'm just going to shout out some of our sponsors here. Our platinum sponsor, RBC Wealth Management. Thank you for supporting all these games. Our gold tier, McNally Gervin, Sturgeoner, National Leasing, Hertz, Athena by Winwell, Gatorade. Our silver sponsors will be Dom, Annabelle, Nami, Booster Juice, Megan Peters Design, apologies, Lug, and our rink board sponsors here, Byrne Tucker LeChain, Lawyers, Injury and Disability, Ringette Ontario, Accident and Injury Lawyers, Starlight Investments, David Hollingsworth, and of course ISI Live. Bringing all these games to you live here from Tony Graham Arena in Canada. We will be back in about 15 minutes time to continue in this Pool B action between Rocky Mountain Rage and Cambridge Turbos NRL on day 3 of the CRCs here in Ottawa. Ready to start back here with our NRL action in Pool B. Rocky Mountain Rage here in the black jerseys. Just waiting on our Cambridge Turbos. They still have a couple minutes to come back out, so no rush. While we wait here, I actually have some fun facts from both teams. One of them that actually stood out to me, resonated with me, was for Cambridge Turbos, Caitlin, nicknamed Smiley McGillen, she wrote down here, her favorite ringette memory is becoming a ringette coach. Being able to share all my knowledge and experiences and awesome moments that I've had in the sport of ringette with the athletes I now get to coach, being able to watch them grow as athletes and be successful in the sport I love. I know exactly what she's talking about. I'm a coach myself. This is my second year coaching. I coach U10 here in Ottawa in the Metcalfe and District Ringette Association just south of Ottawa. There is nothing more fulfilling in my life than getting to be a coach. And if I had to pick anything to do in the world, I would be a coach, hands down, every day. So I completely understand what Caitlin's talking about there. Does she mean like penalties? Yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect.
I think we must have said something about a penalty not being
Okay, no worries. All right, and we are back here with our Cambridge Turbos and Rocky Mountain Rage.
Cambridge doing a nice job trying holding them outside there. Oh,
Stunning goal.
wow. That was, I think, probably going wide until it hit the knob of that stick and carried them back into the net. Wow. That
Beautiful
was,
goal there, right off the goalie stick. Knocked it right out of her hands, and I agree, it did definitely help it go into the net there. Did you see what player scored that one?
I believe that was Galandi, number 7.
Number 7.
From 21 Cowley and 5 Pegan, I believe. Oh! Little collision there at the line. A lot of these players don't wear shoulder pads, so when they collide like that, you get a little worried that, and hopefully everybody comes unscathed.
Absolutely. I'm one of those players. I hate wearing shoulder pads. Need to be a little bit more aerodynamic. Nice shot save there. Get the reset. Nice coverage by Cambridge, but she does manage to get it out of her crease.
Again, still that really tight coverage is really giving a lot of fits up there.
Absolutely. Nice deep pass there. Lodge was trying to get it away, but Rage will come away with it.
Oh, a nice save by Daigle.
Daigle now passing off. I believe this is Shaughnessy with the ring. Nice center ice pass. Oh, just goes past 2 Turbos players. Get it back into Cambridge zone.
Rage look like they're coming out with a little bit more speed here in the second half.
Absolutely. Nice shot save. Looking to use the defense as a screen. She will get it out. McGillen now passing through center ice. Oh, and we have a 2, but it is a touch. So it was playable.
Well, we got a delayed penalty coming here. a trip to the Cambridge Turbos captain there, number 6.
That'll be McGillen for
tripping.
She'll sit for 2 or less with 10:47 left here in the third. Apologies for us leaning over this railing here. This is a very tight viewing section here. We only have about 1 or 2 steps here to view. So we are in the play, unfortunately, a few times. We've got these bars and some netting that we're obstructed by, so we're doing our best to stay out of the view. Oh, nice little pick off, but she can't find the ring. That was Babineau.
It was stuck up in her jersey there. Oda Florian's going to grab some possession time here. I think she's going to probably drop off and look for a change.
Yep, get some fresh legs. Needs a reset here on the clock, though. Go across. Turbos get a piece of it, so we'll send it back out, but they're not going to be a reset, so I think it will be a goalie ring. Yep.
Good job by the Rage to get it back into the zone so that it doesn't come to a center free pass and just a goalie ring.
Yes, where the ring is called dead, that is where most likely the ring will be played by the opposing team. Some other circumstances, when it's a penalty or a 4-in, it will go in the area where the team can get the best advantage. Rage now racing to the ring. Cormier will get there first. She'll get a little piece of it, but she does blow a tire. And Rage able to get the ring out here.
Quick little give and go by Fitzpatrick and Downhauer.
Shot clock winding down. We have 11 seconds left on the penalty as well. Breaking that triangle just wide. It's going to get the reset. It is going to go goalie ring. Turbo's breaking out here now, going cross ice over to Martin. Martin now passing up to McGillen. McGillen has made it out of the box, so she's now on back to the ice. Martin now with the ring shot, just wide. It'll be McGillen now with the ring. She needs a reset here. Martin's shot did not get a reset.
Good block by Yolden.
Great block. McGillen now needs a shot, and it's going to get touched, but not going to get the reset. It will go goalie ring here. A touch does not equal possession when we're looking for a reset. Only counts when it's off the goalie. If it's off a player's stick, it does not count as a reset. So Rage will look to break out here. Again, tight coverage off Turbos. Will get picked off there, but she doesn't get the ring into the zone. That'll be Zhu, sorry. And we will have 4 in on Turbos.
Yep. That'll give the free pass back to the Rocky Mountain Rage,
Absolutely.
just to the left of Daigle.
Yep. Unfortunate play there for Turbos.
Good job on the quick back check, but Rice in the corner. Tries to get it over
nice
to
grab.
Nice grab by Oda Florian.
Oh, another nice grab. Getting that defense to move. There is a Rage player parked in front of the goalie here. Just gets a piece of the netting. Not going to get a reset. Turbo's now with the ring. Nice pickup on the stick here. Across to Sunseth. She will get a piece of it. Passing across. Nice job. Over to McGoldrick. McGoldrick now.
Good
We'll
defensive play by Wagner to keep her out wide there. She had a really good lane to the net.
Very beautiful.
Oh,
nice and close here. Shot save. Yep, we had a delayed crease violation on Turbos, so it will go to goalie ring for Rage. Tight coverage again by Turbos. She is able to make the pass though. They're looking for a breakaway there.
Yeah, I don't think she saw Galandi making that streak up the ice.
I don't think so either. Nice shot save. Beautiful reaction from Daigle.
These three, Galandi, Pegan, and Cowley, were on the junior national team together and have played many, many years in the same association, so they're well equipped to usually find each other.
You can definitely tell they have some chemistry here. Nice shot save. Get a reset.
Rage is going to complete a change here. Yilden will grab possession of the ring.
Shot clock winding down. Oh, it's just stopped there by Sunset.
Oh, good
Shot
reset.
save. Great reset.
Oh, into the slot. Oh, nifty shot by Valancourt.
Nice try there. It'll be Martin trying to check the ring.
Oh, good hustle by Klimke to pick up that loose ring.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Just
real
wide.
bad. Crease violation.
Yep, have a delayed violation here. She will touch it within the 5, so it will go to Rage possession in the Cambridge zone.
Good sound system in this arena. The music's bumping.
Absolutely. I've been to a few arenas where the sound cuts out every now and again and it kind of bursts your eardrums, but
This is not one of them.
it is not. It's one of our newer arenas here in Ottawa, so very lucky we get to use these arenas over in Canada. Oh, nice little poke check there by McGillen, but she's checked off by Rage players. Nice job there. Oh, just between the legs, tripped on her own stick. It's McGoldrick now passing up to McGillen. McGillen now sending it deep for Martin. Martin looking to get the check here. Nice pass, getting picked off here by Wyville. Wyville, she will be hooked, so Rage will go to the penalty box. Sit for 2 or less.
Looks like number 8, Kennedy Rice, for the 2-minute hooking call.
So 2 or less here for Rage with 4:44 left in the third. Rage currently leading 5-4. If you're just joining us right now, this is some Pool B action. NRL, National Ringette League, Cambridge Turbos versus Rocky Mountain Rage. This is game 5. This will be their last game of round robin play. Nice shot save. Nice check there by Turbos. Just gets a shot save as well.
Good save by Lott with the glove.
Lawrence, they're trying to get a check. Turbo's trying to get the ring here, but Rage is hard on her stick, getting it out. Nice pass in. Rage doing some line changes here to get some fresh legs, so she's waiting for some reinforcements. Crashing that triangle. Needs a reset. And she'll get one. Nice. Good rebound.
Landy's.
But it will go to Rage possession. The shot clock sounded. It should have been a reset.
Landy's got great anticipation. She gets to those loose rings quite effectively.
Very great coordination on that. Good reaction time.
Rage with the free pass here to the right of Daigle. Cowley will set up here on the quiet ice and slow things down.
Turbo's watching that backdoor player. Oh, couldn't quite get her stick on it, but she will keep it in. Great shot save.
Good reset.
Turbo's not able to get the ring from Rage here. They're still on the power, or the shorthandedness here. So even though Cambridge is on the power play, Rage is keeping them on their toes.
Yeah,
That's Sunseth with the ring now.
It's the best way to kill a penalty is to keep it in the offensive zone.
Absolutely. They're doing a great job of it. Right, that's Zoo now. Babineau now making her way in. Gonna crash that triangle. Back pass down to Martin. Martin shot. Just goes wide. No reset. Oh, just gets a bit of a skate. Oh, and
wow.
Good try there. One off a Rage player.
Ring bouncing around.
Thankfully, it made its way to the side of Lott and not behind her. Oh, yeah, we will get a blue line violation here. Carried over by
Valancourt.
Yep. So we will get a Cambridge ring here at neutral ice, or center ice.
Penalty has expired, so that was a good job by the penalty killers to kill that off.
Absolutely. You would not have known that they were on the penalty kill there. Wyville will start with the ring here at center ice. 2:30 left in the period. Rage up 5-4 with 2:20 left. Taking her time. Wyville looking for an open player. Needs to make a play here. Shot clock is winding down. She is taking a lot of this time to get her player set up.
Yeah, 10 seconds. That's a good amount of time taken off the clock.
Yep. Up to Lorentz. Lorentz now, she couldn't get a piece of it. And she will get checked off, so Rage will regain possession here. Sending it down, will get checked off by Wyville. Yep, she will get a piece of it. She does blow a tire, though. Nice grab. Cormier lost her stick. Lorentz now getting checked off by Dick. Very nice grab there, nice play.
Here.
Great shot save. Good reaction there by Rice.
Got 4 in on the Cambridge Turbos.
And 4 in, yep. Now
Maybe a penalty, actually.
I think I see a referee going to penalty box, so let's see. Yep, we will get a delay of game penalty on McGoldrick. Or apologies, not McGoldrick. It'll be off of Lodge. So it does become a 4-in penalty or delay of game penalty when the fourth player does action the play. If you just step into the zone, but you don't play the ring, it's just a violation, but Rage will now go to the power play here with 1:31 left in the third. Nice try there. Shot clock winding down. Nice little spin move. Great shot save.
Good reset there.
Great reset. Getting that defense move. Nice pick at the top of the triangle there. Nice pass. Should be a little back pass. Yep, there we go. Oh, just checked off there by Turbos. Yep. Little back pass to her goalie.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I thought that was almost in.
I thought it was in as well.
Daigle
just went off
trying
the
to
back.
play the ring out to the side of the net, and Galandi snuck in there and stole it.
Risky move there by Daigle. But luck was on her side. Rage putting excellent pressure on Cambridge here.
Good steal there by the Turbos.
And I believe
think we maybe had both sides on Wagner.
I believe so.
Must have touched it inside the zone off her body and then went and picked it up and
I think
caused
so.
the both sides.
Yep. So we'll go to Cambridge possession here at center ice. 45 seconds left in the penalty for Turbos. 20 seconds left in the period.
Rage electing to keep it conservative on the play here, considering that they are on the power play.
Yep. That was Sunseth passing in. We're trying to break the triangle is Martin here. Martin will get away, get some space. 5 seconds left. She's going to need to make a shot. Nice shot. Just goes high, though. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Excellent job by both teams. We had 1 goal in that period. I believe that was off number 7.
Tessa Galandi.
Yeah, that was off Galandi. So Galandi scores 1 in the third here.
Definitely a lot more zone time by the Rage in that third quarter.
They've definitely turned on the Jets a little bit here. I'm sure there was some discussion in the change room during that Ice Flood. Must-win game here for Rage.
Yeah, to stay to try and get themselves into the top bracket.
Absolutely. Okay, Rage currently sitting at 3 wins, 1 loss with 9 points. NRL is a little bit different than our U19 AA and U16 AA. They do get 3 points per game win. So because they've won 3, they get 9 points total. Cambridge currently has 1 win. They sit with 3 points. Currently tied with Eastern Ontario Capitals. We will see that game, Eastern Ontario Capitals versus Edmonton Rush, coming up at 2:30 on Tony 1.
That should be a good game.
Absolutely. All right, we're about to move into the last 13 minutes of this game here with our 4th quarter. Those of you just joining us, this is our NRL matchup for Pool B. Cambridge Turbos in the white, Rocky Mountain Rage in the black jerseys. Rocky Mountain currently leading 5-4. 24 seconds left on the power play for Rage. A little stumble there by Wyville. Power play winding down here, less than 5. And we're back to full strength. Nice grab by Sunset. Sunset making her way out here. Gonna do center ice pass up to Lawrence. Lawrence now.
Oh, nice.
Passing up to Cormier. Cormier cross ice to Wyville. Couldn't get a stab on it. Wyville now will take her time to set up. Looking to break into that triangle, but Cormier was there, kind of obstructed her a little bit.
Oh,
Lawrence
nice
now,
spin.
great save.
Nice spin move by 19, Lawrence there.
Nice grab. Rage putting on the Jets here. Had some excellent speed these last 14 minutes now. Nice back pass there, taking her time. She needs a reset. She'll get one.
There's Galandi pouncing on that ring again.
She's very quick with that grab.
Yeah.
Exceptionally quick. Passing up. Nice little back pass there. Ooh, almost got a piece of it. Nice shot saved. Galandi will get possession again.
Good reset there by the Rage to keep the possession. She's going to hand that off to Yolden and take the change.
Yolden will wait for
Valancourt
to come in here. Ten seconds now on the shot clock. Great
Another good
reset. Oh, just high. And Sunset now looking to get the ring out. Just picked off by Rage. Excellent reaction time.
Saw a few of those in the other game we did the other day. There's a player that kept stealing it out of the air, picking it out of the air. That's pretty impressive when they can do that.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to have quick reaction time in these games. Things happen within milliseconds often. These referees are exceptional as well. They're seeing things so quickly, making reactions in record time. Shot clock winding down. She's going to need a shot here. Get that reset. She'll get it. Great save as well by Lott. Some high coverage there. Lodge, apologies, will look to check, but can't make it. 2 on. Lawrence and Cormier both looking to stop. Nice job by Cormier to get that ring.
Great forecheck by the Turbos to get that back.
Absolutely. Ooh, shot save, just goes wide. Fresh clock here for Turbos. They'll look to set up. Wyville set up low post. Cormier will switch with Lodge. Lodge up to Lawrence. Lawrence just off the legs of Rage. Defenseman. Lawrence now switching with Cormier. And Lawrence back in now. She needs a shot. Will she get one? Nope. So it'll be goalie ring. Great job by the defense. Take away that time and space from Cambridge.
They've been doing a good job lately with the blocked shots. The last couple games, Rage has really excelled at that
Absolutely.
aspect of the game.
Oh, little check there. Cambridge Turbo player lost her stick. Lodge now with the ring. Waiting for a player.
Good job by Lodge to fend off 2 checkers there.
Yep. Waiting for the right pass. It just goes off Lodge, though, so she can't touch it. Lodge is down, though. Just
Looks
went
like
for.
we got a penalty coming to the Rocky Mountain Rage.
Yep, she did go for a spin there. She is okay. She is getting up on her feet. That is good to see.
Got a body contact to number 16, Madison Fitzpatrick.
Yep.
8:33.
Yep.
left in the
Great
quarter.
sportsmanship, though, by Fitzpatrick, making sure that Lodge was okay.
They played together in the World Juniors this year.
Well, there you go.
In Finland, so they're well. They know each other well.
That's fantastic.
Looks like the Turbos are pulling their goalie to try and get 4 in to try and get this goal.
Yep. Try to capitalize on this power play. Up to Martin. She couldn't stab it, but she will keep it in. She needs a reset here. Shot clock winding down. Babineau now stepping in. Shot save. Lott keeps it in. And we have Daigle going back into her net. Great pressure by the Turbos defense. Oh, and just a pass over to Turbos. So Wyville now here. She's going to look to make a pass.
Looks like they're going to toggle the goaltender here continually through this power play.
Yeah, looks like Daigle's going to get a lot of steps in here as she makes it back and forth. And little pick down low by Wyville. Lorenz couldn't quite make contact. She's going to need to get a shot here. Need a reset. And she's not going to get it. Oh, but we'll go goalie ring.
Shot clock did go off, even though Clappy did get her stick in the ring.
Yep.
Probably around the same time, so no harm, no foul.
Absolutely. Goes back to the team that it needed to be in possession of. 34 seconds left here in the power play for Cambridge. Rage is making them work for it, though. Lodge now with the ring. Passing over.
Good to see Lodge back at the game.
Absolutely. Very resilient athletes here. Oh, just passes over. No Turbos player to grab it. So Rage will bring it back down. Oh, blows another tire. No penalty there. Just an accident. Wyville now passing over.
Maybe we need to find her a skate sharpener.
I think so. I think a lot of these players are going to need their skates sharpened very frequently in this tournament. McGillen now passing over to Martin. Just gets a piece of it on her stick. That was could have gone behind her, but she tracked it as it was up in the air.
Looks like they got 4 in, and the goalie is still not on to the bench yet, so
it will be a delay of game penalty. Or a 4 in.
I guess they're just going to call a 4 in by the looks
I
of it.
think so. I don't think we're going to go to a penalty. It's hard to tell who the 4th player was. I don't know if they were active in the play, so they will just go for a 4-in violation.
I think they just stepped in assuming that the goalie was still coming out. So.
Yes. So thankfully, not putting them in a penalty position. Rage able to keep the ring in here. That was Dick. Oh, and we do have a delayed penalty here, and it's going to go for tripping. So Rage does go on the penalty here.
It's like 97.
It'll be Martin. She's had 2 goals this game. So 5:51 left in the period. And Martin's going to sit for 2 or less. She's going to look to put a little bit of distance between them and the Turbos. We get another goal here. If not, possession is the name of the game now. Nice shot, good reset. Nice pass back to Glandy. Oh, nice pick off.
Nice stick there by the captain.
Absolutely. It's Babineau now, passing off. She's going to pass back to center ice here. It's going to give Cambridge a little bit of time to set up here.
Looks like Daigle's itching to get out of the net again.
Yep. She's halfway there, but Rage is able to pick it off, so she'll go back to her net. Nice checking there. Oh, and Lodge is going to get her stick in it. It will be a move it or lose it. Lodge's second stick. So it will go to Cambridge at center ice. .47 seconds left here in the penalty kill for Turbos. 4:38 left in the period. This is Lodge with the ring now. Looking for an open player.
What a Florian.
Oh, nice stab there. Very good pressure by Rage. Eating up some of that shot clock for Turbos. This is Lawrence now with the ring. Lawrence will make a play back to Wyville. Wyville now shot save. Great job by Lott. Nice little back pass there. Oh.
A little support there, trying to get out of the way of the Turbos checker.
And it will be a penalty off of Turbos. She did push from behind. That'll be on Shaughnessy, I believe.
Looks like it. That'll give a 5-on-3 situation here for
next 11 seconds.
11 seconds. So
we'll see what kind of penalty it is. So that's number 9, Shaughnessy. She'll sit for 2 or less. And let's see. It is a major. That's what I assumed it was. So the major penalty was given because it was a push from behind. So anytime a play is done or a penalty is done from behind, most likely it will be a major. So she will sit for a full 4, which means that Shaughnessy is out basically for the remainder of the game here.
It is a fully served penalty because it was a major.
Yep. She will not come out regardless if Rage scores. We're just waiting to get the penalty up on the board here, and it is up. So with Ringette, you can only have 3 players per team in the restricted zone past that Ringette line. Because Cambridge has 2 penalties, they can only put 2 in. And they'll have 2 in there for the next 9 seconds. I think McGillen's probably getting ready to go in. Great shot save by Daigle. McGillen she does go in for that 3rd player, and they have
stuck
added.
Up in her equipment there, couldn't get it out of her equipment, but sometimes better to make the safe play than try and dig it out and have it roll into the net or something unfortunate like that, right?
Much better to hold on to the ring and make sure nothing bad happens. Looks like both captains are chatting with the referee because there is some confusion on the board as to what's happening. Referee's just going to go see what's going on. They might have accidentally added 2 4 minutes to the scoreboard. And when that first penalty expired, I think the next one might have accidentally played. Should only be 1 on the board right now for 3 minutes, 45 seconds. So again, Shaughnessy will be in the box for the remainder of the game, regardless if Rage scores. So 3:46 left here in the 4th. Rage up 5-4. Will be a 5-on-4 for the remainder of the game. Nice fake there, back to Yolden. Yolden has 2 goals in this game so far.
Aaron pass picked off by number 6 there in the slot. Oh, she goes down.
Yep. Loses a tire there. McGillen was still trying to gain possession of it, though. Making Rage work for it.
We have a bottom 3rd there. So. As she was trying to sneak away from that checker, she just got her hand a little bit too low on the stick.
often something that does happen when you're on the ice. You're trying to gain possession of the ring, but also trying to get yourself back up. So you cannot have your hand on the lower third of your stick. So that was what the call was. Yulden now getting that defense to move.
Oh, Yulden fell there and coughed up the ring. Quick
Nice.
breakout by the Turbos.
Very nice pass from Wyville up to Cormier. Cormier now up to Lodge. Lodge has it. Nice checking by Yulden. She'll gain possession. Oh. Parents in the stands looking for something, but I didn't see what happened, so play will continue. Oh, nice pass in.
Well, it looks like the Turbos are going to start doing some chasing here to try and get that ring back as quickly as possible. So
Absolutely. Nice shot save. Daigle now with the ring. Make a pass back. Wyville lost her stick. She has regained it. Up to McGoldrick. Oh. And we do have a penalty coming here for Rage. It was off of McGoldrick. She got taken down there.
that'll be to Galandi, number 7. 2 minutes for body contact. So she'll be out of the game as well for the next 2.
Yep. She'll come on with 5 seconds left, but not much of a difference she can make in that 5 seconds. But you know what? Actually, you never know.
You never know.
I've seen games won within the last 5-10 seconds, so I'd like her to prove me wrong.
Yesterday I was doing a game and they scored with, was it yesterday or the day before? They scored with 1.2 seconds left. So
it is possible. It is absolutely possible.
Given the right circumstance.
Yep. So we do have a timeout here. Under 10 seconds. So we're at even strength here for the remainder of the game. So if a goal is scored here, both players will stay in the box. I mean, Cambridge Turbo player, she has to stand regardless because it is a major. But if Turbos score, Galandi will stay in the box because it's an even strength play right now. But it looks like Daigle is off the ice. Door is closed, so they will have open net for Cambridge, looking to add that 4th player into the zone.
But they will not have a player in. That means they will not have a player in the
absolutely
outside of the ringette line. So if the Rage gets it, it's a good opportunity for them.
Absolutely. So a bit of
possession.
a dangerous play here, but you have to do what you have to do with the last 2 minutes of play here, and they're 1 away. So you can do a little bit of passing back and forth. Going to do a little switch here. Passing over, great shot, save. Nice job by Lott there, beautiful. And Daigle is now making it her way back to her net. Sunset now with the ring. Oh, getting checked off there by Rage. Nice job there. Great coverage. Going down deep, gonna get picked off by Rage.
Egan up to Yulden.
Yulden's been a big part of this game here.
Looks like they are going to be content with having the Cambridge Turbos run around to try and chase after the ring and try and kill as much clock as possible here with 1:10.
Name of the game here is possession. They are just going to try and run on that clock out and get resets when they can. They're going to get one here. Oh, good try for that rebound. Daigle makes a save. Daigle's taking her time to get up here.
She looks like she's laboring there on the right leg.
It does look like she is. I hope she's okay. She's been a huge part of this game here.
Oh, there's a good steal by the Rage.
Oh, nice job by McGillen. Last minute of play here. Oh, Cambridge Turbo's putting some excellent pressure on.
4 on that time.
Absolutely. Really trying to force that ring away. Daigle's making her way off. She did have good speed skating, so I think she is okay. Martin now with the ring. Last 20 seconds here. Oh, shot save. Comes out though. McGillen trying to get it out. And looks like there will be a
goalie ring.
Goalie ring. I'm not sure what the call was on. I didn't see.
It sounded like, it's hard to tell with these earphones on, but I think there was a shot clock went off for shouldn't have went off. There was definitely the 30 seconds was still on the clock.
Yes.
So I'm not sure why that happened.
Something did occur. Unsure. So McGill's just having a quick conversation with the referees. Sauer will come in to double check what the scuttlebutt is. It will be a defensive zone free pass. So that usually happens when should be a goalie ring, but it takes a little bit longer to set up the goalie ring. So they just default to a defensive free pass. I was listening to a stream today, though, that was talking about how the defensive free pass used to be way more common than a goalie ring. I did not know that.
Yeah.
So you see way more goalie rings now.
I mean, when the ring went out of play, that was always the play. But now if the ring is available to them, they'll give it to the goalie to keep that row of play going.
I'm assuming it is something to do with just keeping the play fast.
Right.
By setting up a defensive free pass, it does take a little bit longer, whereas a goalie ring can be done very quickly. Looks like they might be trying to add some time to the clock here, I think. Referee looking for some support on the scoreboard. Yep, we have added 1 second to the scoreboard here. Again, this is a game of seconds. This extra second could mean something to one of these teams here, so it is important to add that. We are making a couple changes, I believe, as well, maybe to the penalties to make sure that they are at the correct time.
Does come out with 5 seconds, and the Cambridge player will come out with 1 second.
There we go. That makes more sense. Perfect.
I think that's a little bit of a key, too, because she gets 5 seconds to hold on to the ring, so potentially 3 on 3, she could put it maybe into the neutral zone where Galante might have an opportunity and sneak out of the box.
Yes. So we do have an empty net here for Cambridge. So Daigle is on the bench. Let's see if she makes the shot down. I think she will. Yep. It'll get stopped off by Cambridge. Cambridge looking to make a last-second play here. She's going to need to take a shot. Take a shot. Oh, what a play.
Wow.
That was excellent. That almost was a buzzer beater, like we said.
Almost a miscue on the rage there on their coverage and left that player all alone at the side of the net. That could have been a dangerous,
absolutely
dangerous play for the rage.
What a game here. I do have to rush over to Tony 1 to do the Eastern Ontario Capitals versus, I believe it's Edmonton Rush. So I will have to leave you, Aaron.
Yes, thank you. It was a pleasure this afternoon.
Absolutely, and good luck to both teams here as they continue in the tournament, and we will see you later.
Yes, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Tony Graham Recreational Complex in Ottawa. This is your Wednesday afternoon matchup. Team Saskatchewan versus Team Alberta. Team Saskatchewan will be in white and Alberta in the dark blue. My name's Chris. I normally commentate for Team Saskatchewan, so apologies to all the Albertans out there that are watching the feed. And if I missed some of the names or some of the numbers, I typically go by numbers just because it's easier for me, but the jerseys are bright enough that I should be able to catch the names on the back of the jerseys. On the other rink is the Cambridge versus the Gold Rush game. I think it's a 1-goal game over there, 4-3 the last I checked for the Cambridge team. My partner in commentary duties, Jeff, should be joining me momentarily, I think. Looks like Saskatchewan get the free ring to start. Bank dropping it off for Fana. Over to Thorson. Tries a shot into the legs of the defense. Number 9 is Hazelwood. Gets it to 4. There's Mullen again. She cuts in front, takes a shot. And Brooke Bell in net for Saskatchewan. 31 for Alberta. That's Merkley. Sam Muir for Saskatchewan in behind the net, waiting for reinforcements. Tries a reset. Alberta picks up the free ring in behind the net. Parks picks off the attempted pass, takes a shot, gets her own rebound, runs into traffic in front of the net. Muir again with the ring. She takes a shot from distance. And this will be a Saskatchewan ring. Sam Muir with the free ring. Passes it off to Parks. Up top. Hands it off for Turcotte. She scored 2 goals last game. Parks again. And the old move it or lose it rule goes in Alberta's favor. This is Maddie Rice behind the net. She goes up high, comes in. Quick shot, top corner. Nope, sorry. Must have gone off the post. That was so quick, I didn't even see it. Oh. Sorry, I guess I'm in the view of the cameraman. He's gently reminding me to back up. 13 over to 4. That's Mullen. She cuts in front, tries the backhand here. The battle in behind the net. And that's going to go to Alberta. This is 12 up top. Goes down to the corner for Mullen. She tries cutting across. Not much room, but she gets through. 12 misses a pass. Clement now. It's into the center ice area. Ring bounces around. 3 picks it up. Over to 13. This is Mullen again. She circles around, waits for reinforcements. This is Rice. Pass on the other side. Doesn't work. Winds up at center ice. Martinson gets checked off the ring. 8 gets it in deep for 6. That's Poster. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. Sorry, folks. Rice again. Takes a shot into the defense. .22 now with a shot. That one goes in for Alberta. There's a quick goal for Saskatchewan. They answer right back. One game, 6:04 left in the first. Sorry for the delay there, folks. Just looking something up. Saskatchewan scores. Go figure. All right, number 3 over to Rice. She takes a shot and that's in. 3 quick goals in under a minute. Our team app can't keep up. Too many goals too quickly. Parks. Back to Turcotte. The corner of the post there. Parks tries a shot. Picked up by 31, the goalie. Okay, down to center ice. There's going to be a battle here. Parks picks it up. Quickly in on the boards there. Muir couldn't pick it. Squeaks in behind the net. There's going to be another battle. There's going to be a tripping call. And that's going to Fort. No, that's against Parks. I sure use my partner in crime here to help me out with the calls. No pressure here, right? Just national championships. 6 for Alberta. Passes it over to 6, back to 6. Cross ice pass to 82 doesn't work. She winds up collecting it. 22 back to 6. Back to 22. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Ring rattles around the front of the net. Ermel now. Into the neutral zone. This is Meyer. Turcotte picks it up in behind the net. Skates around. Meyer with a shot. Just missed. 1 goal game. 4:18 left in the first. Nice defensive play by Meyer there. 6 with a chance. She missed. Picked up by Clement. She assesses the situation. Waits for things to calm down. Gets over the blue line for Seymour. Seymour across ice pass to Bork. Clement in now. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. That's going to be Saskatchewan Ring here. Uncle Landry comes out. Seymour going to take the free pass. Hurstink in on defense. Back to Muckle Landry. She tries a shot. Bounces out in front, but that's going to be Saskatchewan Ring. Came outside the crease. Saskatchewan with some offensive zone time here. Good way to kill a penalty. Muckle Landry again. Comes around the top. Spins back. Looking for some room. Takes a shot. Then Merkley scoops it up, lays it down, and Alberta quickly into the neutral zone. Phantom, support pass to Hirschbank. She spins around. Going back to Phantom. In deep for Seymour. Quick pass for Hodges didn't work. Alberta bounces it right back into their own zone. Something happened out the side of my line of sight, so looks like it's going to be Saskatchewan Ring. We got the drums rolling here. I don't know if everybody can hear it at home. Not nearly as loud as the Quebec game, but pretty loud. Another quick shot. It was off the post, I think. I heard a hard bounce. Muir again. Thorson with a shot, gets through, saved. Battle in the corner. And that's going to go Saskatchewan's way. Martinson. Over to Thorson. She uses speed, gets in front. Ring bounces to Alberta player. In the neutral zone again. Alberta not picking up cleanly in the neutral zone, but they do get it this time. Almost get checked off the ring. 13 sends it back to her defensive partner. Curtis winds up with it. The pass there doesn't work. 17 goes, collects a free ring. Mounted by Martinson. She winds up with it. Pass back to Meyer. 3 Alberta players on her. This is 12. Bedora, I think is how you say it. Over to Rice. She circles around. Backhand pass to 22. Six again. Spinning around, trying to get it. Battle for it. Shot gets off. Goes wide. Rice again. Spins around. Post pass doesn't work for 9. Back to Rice at the top. Hard shot. Missed by about 3 feet. It's gonna be Alberta Rink. .6 on the clock. 2-1 game. Rice and Nowen in the offensive zone. Looks like Rice winds up with it. Quick shot. Nice save. Tosses it out. That'll be the end of the period. A little bit of action in that one, some penalties, some goals. Chances at both ends. Good saves at both ends. We got announcers for this game. I don't think we've had announcers for previous games, at least not that I've noticed. See if I can catch my stats guy, Scott. See if I can get his attention, see if there's any stats I can share with you. I would assume that the shots are pretty close though. Hey, Scott. Out the shots here. Sorry, folks. Couldn't get it quite in time, but I think it's 10-5. He was quickly looking it up. All right, Alberta gets a free pass here. Ref's talking to the head coach of Saskatchewan here for a minute. They sort things out. With it, over to 9. It's Hazelwood. She's looking for it back, but Finuff interrupts that, and it's going to be a goalie Rink. All right, it's a redo. That was her Spinkin behind that. Got tripped up for some reason. This is 9. Over to 13. Another quick pass. She falls down now. That's 12. Back to 13. And the ring squirts out. Quickly back in for 17. Over to Hazelwood. Rice now. Circles around, leaves it for 16, picks it up. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. She gets a reset. 22 now at the top. Backhand pass for Rice. She misses up top but gets a reset. Another quick shot. Quick passing by Alberta here on this line. And they're going to call that crease. 12 seconds left on the penalty. That Rice line stays out there. Flanked by 16 and 22. Rice again misses wide. This is 22, spins around. Leaves it for Rice. Shot goes into the legs. Saskatchewan with it out. Thorson in front of the blue line. Muckle Landry with a chance. That's going to be Saskatchewan Rink. That's it for the penalty. Back to 5-on-5. Not sure what the delay is. Oh, here we go. Saskatchewan looking to set things up. Thorson takes a shot just wide. It's Meyer. She comes in, takes a shot. They get a reset this time. Saskatchewan with some offensive zone time. Thorson in behind the net. Meyer peels off. On comes Seymour. Seymour picks it up. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Parks coming in with speed, just missed the pass. 9 took it right over the blue line. .6:58 left in the second. Turcotte and Parks switch positions. Seymour over to Bork. Back to Clement. She dumps it in deep. Turcotte picks it up. Spins around. Seymour in front. Pass didn't work out there. Parks right on her. Saskatchewan, a good job. Create the turnover. I have to say, should have worn my mitts. A little chilly in this rink. All right, Clement. Into the corner, Seymour. Take it in behind the net. Post pass for Turcotte with a quick one-timer. Goalie had to be sharp there. That's 13. Over for her defensive partner, 17. She loses a ring. Parks capitalizes on that opportunity. She takes a shot. Ring flies up high, but goalie scoops it up, lays it down in behind. This is Rice again. The pass tipped at the blue line, just over the blue line. Allows Saskatchewan to get it out. Nice pickup by Herspink. Over to Muir. She gets harassed by 2 Alberta players. Hodges. She dumps it off for Muckle Landry, just misses top corner. Looking for the reset, and they're not going to get it in time. Goalie just lays it down. (16) over the blue line for Rice. Back to 16. Six fires high into the corner, picked up by Herspink. Over the blue line, quick pass for Hannah Meyer, who had to get rid of it quickly. Rice wheels around the net, passes it to nobody. Saskatchewan now, Hodges. I'm gonna do a full line change here. Muckle Landry's already out there. Sorry, was out there. Seymour's line now. Thorson. 6 seconds left. Quick shot. Save, but a big rebound. Thorson again with it. She takes a shot from distance. Another big rebound. He gets it in deep. This is 9. (13). She takes a shot, rebound in behind the net. Hazelwood drops it off, but doesn't work. She picks it back up and goes to the top. Rice hunting. Oh, a little collision over the blue line. Saskatchewan's going to get 2 for that. 22 with it. That's Nowen. She leaves it for 6. She's hunting. Shot saved. .209 left in the second. Alberta with the power play. 6 drives in. Goalie standing pretty far out of her goalie for Alberta. Wonder if they're going to look at trying to pull that in. Puck or the ring almost deflects right into the net there. And a hard shot, top corner. Not sure if Bell was screened on that. All right, Clement now. sends it in deep. Meyer's going to pick it up. She leaves it. Muckle Landry spins. Oh, hits a post. Saskatchewan to cut that lead right back down to 1. 13 with it. Yeah, that's 2 lines. She couldn't do that. It's going to come all the way back. (17 on 9 for defense for Alberta. Parks out here with, oh no, sorry, that's Muckle Landry and Anna Meyer along with Hodges. Muckle Landry drops it for Meyer. One-timer for Hodges, just missed. Hodges shoots from distance, goes up high, picked up by Muckle Landry. Pass intercepted. Quickly out to 13. You got to be careful here. Her spin comes back quickly, disrupts the play. Sacrificed her own body on that one. (13). Oh, great save. (13's pass to 12 there nearly resulted in a goal for Alberta. The score remains 3-1. 21 seconds left. (16) backhand pass hits the side of the net for 22 there. Seven seconds left for Saskatchewan to try something. Yeah, she thought she got it over the blue line, but she didn't. Seconds. See if Saskatchewan takes a long shot here. Yeah, they're going to call some of the players down, get in front of the goalie. Who's going to take the shot? Ermel's going to take it. And here it goes. Oh, they're going to call high stick. Some of the parents were calling for a high stick. The refs are going to talk about it. I didn't see a call though. The refs say no to the fans in the stands. That was not a high stick, they say. I do not have the benefit of instant replay, so I can't weigh in on it. In all fairness, I was watching the ring fly through the air. All right, Scott, what do we have here? All right, shots. Saskatchewan 16, Alberta 12. There you go. Thanks, Scotty. A 3-1 game. Still anyone's game. Some of the fun facts about the girls are on the piece of paper I'm holding. Number 4, Bryce Mullen, likes to rock climb when she's not doing ringette. Seymour, who like to play ball outside of playing ringette. I know, I could say that because I saw her at the Ball Diamonds all the time. Here's 4 now, all alone, takes a shot, low corner, gets a goal. Saskatchewan making a change at goal. Kira Willick in. Clement now. She sends it in deep. Parks. Circles around, spins back. Turcotte picks it up, shot, save. Dumps it in for 6. Turcotte picks up that missed pass. And then her pass gets intercepted by 22. She sends it in deep for the opposing number 6. 22, this is Nowen. Oh, sorry, she left it for 6. That quick whistle there. Thought she could have skated out of that. They give it to Willick. She lays it down. Connected to over the blue line, scramble for it along the boards. And Alberta's going to get a call on that, I think. It's kind of out of my line of sight, so. Oh. Rough stay where they are. Remains 5-on-5. Muckle Landry with the free pass. Threatens to shoot. Gives it to Meyer. Back to Muckle Landry. Spins around. Throws it back to Meyer. Meyer at the top. Takes a shot, just misses wide. Muckle Landry wins the battle for the loose ring. Another quick shot, gets a reset. Saskatchewan with a good forecheck in behind the net. Alberta escapes. 2 quick passes for Alberta, and 13 winds up in front of the net, goes through the crease. That's going to be a violation. Again. Gives it to 4. Pass intercepted by Hurspink. She gets checked off the ring. The backhanded pass just goes high. Willick scoops it up, tosses it quickly out for Seymour. And pass picked off again by Alberta in the neutral zone. Rice with it. Tosses it over to number 6. That's Lester, I think is how you pronounce that. Oh, and their shot off the crossbar. Here is forced to make another save. That's going to be a crease violation. Alberta free ring. Kester is how you say that last name. I'm sorry. Number 6 for Alberta, Kester. This is Rice. Curtis in behind the net. Gets tripped up. It's going to be Alberta Rink. Big row with it. Hands it to Mullen. Mullen tried to pass, scooped up her own rebound. Hazelwood to Mullen. She gets checked off the ring. Able to recover it. Quick shot. And the ring just sits on the goal line, doesn't cross. And Willick elects just to hold on. Both teams make the line change. Mettenborg, centered by Hannemeyer. Rice takes a shot. Kira with a piece of it, just deflects in. Battle on the boards. Alberta winds up with it at the blue line. Gets it over. Hazelwood. Miss passer collected by Bork. Parks throws it in deep for Hannemeyer. He's going to win that battle there, or allows Parks to come in and pick it up. Saskatchewan looking to respond here. Shot deflected. They're running out of time here. Hurspink's going to have to get it in quick. And they don't. .442 left in the third. .16 with a shot, deflected in behind the net. Quickly to 22. That one also deflects in behind the net. Missed that pass, but it goes right back into the zone. This time Hurspink picks it up, uses her legs to get it out. Seymour smartly spins around, gives it to her partner Panoff. Buckle Landry couldn't pick that one up clean. Rice again, drops it back for 4. Mullen cuts in, she wants to drive in, she does. Flips it back for 12, Rice again with a shot, saved. And Panoff with a good play there to stop Mullen from getting the shot off on a pretty wide open piece of the net. Bodies flying around, no call. 13 right in front. Willick with the save. Tosses it out to Seymour. Samir. Martinson through some Alberta defenders over to Thorson. She takes a shot, deflects in behind the net, gets a reset. Saskatchewan looking to set up some offensive zone time here. Shot glove save by Alberta. This is Kessler. Shot save. Thorson into the center ice, dumps it in deep from here. Minute 50 left. Saskatchewan looking for something to happen here, positive. 50 shot there by Martinson. Try to deflect it off the goalie. Pandora get a reset. Something happened to the goalie there. I don't know if she's equipment issue maybe. No harm done. Clement's going to take the pass. This is Turcotte. Pass over to Parks, goes to the boards. Parks now, she cuts in. One-timer attempt there for Haley, didn't work. Back to Parks, shot goes high. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. Saskatchewan having a hard time hitting the net. And that's a time count violation. But Saskatchewan's going to get the ring here for some reason. Maybe they did put the goalie. I just didn't see it. Parks now again. Leaves it for Meyer. Back to Parks at the top. She cuts in. Post pass. Great attempt for Turcotte there. Goalie well positioned for that. Clement scoops up the loose ring. Gets it in the neutral zone. Battle won by number 8. That's Monroe. She gets it in for Hazelwood. Hazelwood trying to pass to 13 there. That didn't work. Parks again. He gets tripped up there. No call on that. Clement in deep. Turcotte didn't see it, but she's racing towards it. Collision in behind the net there, no call. 2.6 seconds left. Seymour is going to take the free pass there. No, she's getting called off. They're going to let Kira Muckle-Landry do this. She's kind of a specialist in this area. Takes a shot. Oh, they waved the goal off. Collected her own rebound. Would have been nice to cut the lead to 3 there for Saskatchewan. But it's a 4-goal difference. I mentioned Seymour played ball. So did several other of the Saskatchewan players. I know Bork played, Clement played. Several of the Kira Willick still plays. Brooke Bell. Of course, Karamuckle Landry. Lots of ball players. I'm sure the same is true for the Alberta side. Alberta, a bit of confusion about who's supposed to be on the ice here. 3 winds up taking it. Pass intercepted by Seymour. Gives it to Muckle Landry. Over to Hurspink. Two Alberta players now. This is 6. Quick shot, nice save by Kira Willick. Seymour tried to wait for it to cross the blue line, just couldn't. Hazelwood drops it for Monroe. Quick shot by 12 there on the side. Didn't work, but they get the reset. No, they didn't actually. They didn't afford her one there. Battle over the blue line, won by Saskatchewan. This is Meyer. He circles around. Post pass. Martinson. Back to Thorson. She tries a shot. Monroe gets it in the center ice. Right into several sets of feet. Curtis winds up with it for Saskatchewan. Muir battling for it. Not sure who's going to be afforded. Oh, Saskatchewan's getting the ring. Turcotte. Post pass for Parks. Parks spins around, drives her way in. Oh, Turcotte hits the crossbar. Parks again, shot from distance, trying to get the reset, and not in time. Mormon. Number 2. Back to Rice. She drives in. Shot winds up back on her stick. No reset. She throws it over wide for 6. Winds into trouble, but quick shot by Rice. Easily saved by, I shouldn't say easily, I don't think anything's easy. She just makes it look easy. This is number 8, guarded by Clement and Bork. Turcotte in the middle. Kester still with it. She drops it for Rice and peels off. Rice breaks in. And that makes her way through. Gets it to Uncle Landry. Battle for along the boards there. A little bit of body contact. I didn't see an arm go up, but the ref went over to talk to the timekeeper for some reason. For Alberta players, looks like there is a call on that. 2 minutes. Must be a body call, is my guess. Well, spins around, sends it in deep. Smollett. Drops it for 12. That's bigger up. Uncle Landry now at center ice. These are for Fanup. Picked up by 12. 11 now. Gets it in deep. Picked up by the opposing number 11. Ersping. It's Martinson. Nice pass to Meyer. Meyer now. Looking for room. Couldn't find anything. Meyer up top, takes a shot, gets a rebound. Shot by Martinson. Another rebound, and this is going to be goalie Rink. Alberta just content to stand there and behind the net. Meyer went into the crease, so they're going to count 5 seconds off until Saskatchewan can touch it again. The pass kind of flipped in by Alberta there. It creates a scrum along the boards. Saskatchewan wins it. Alberta again in their own zone. Get it quickly into the center ice area for 16. They pass it back for Rice. Bork's going to go pick up this loose ring. She makes a pass to Thorson. Couldn't get it cleanly. Six dumps it in deep. Saskatchewan's got to get in the offensive zone, get some chances here. This is number 6, Castor. Figueroa now with it. Over to 9. She takes a shot backhand and finds the back of the net. It's Hazelwood, I think, with the goal. Clement sends it in deep. It's Hodges. Going to pull the goalie here, Saskatchewan. Try to get a couple goals. This is Seymour. Gets a shot and a rebound, but they're going to give the rein to the goalie. 3:06 left. Willick goes back into her net. Nicely picked off there by Hodges. Sends it in for Clement. She waits for reinforcements. Meyer spins around. Sends it wide. Saskatchewan keeping Willick in the net. Clement again. Takes a shot. Just missed. This is Rice. Rink bounces off 13, back into the defensive zone. Goes back to 13. Ingrid stepped on it. I thought if you step on it, you have to blow the whistle, but they're letting them play. Pass there intercepted by number 9. Little shot collected by Willick. And that's going to take it out. Into the neutral zone quickly for Thorson. Sends it into the corner. Martinson battling for it. And they're going to give it to Saskatchewan. The minute 9 left in the period and the game. Samir. Flips it over. It goes back to Sam. Thorson. The shot just goes over. Martinson. Searching for something. Thorson tied up in front of the net. Alberta gets it out, 37 seconds left. They're just going to spin around out of danger. Waste as much time as they can. Six tries a shot. Attempted reset doesn't work. Nice shot by Parks at the last second. Doesn't go through, and the fans give a round of applause to the teams. Thank you everybody for watching. Have a great day.
Alors, bon après-midi, mesdames, messieurs. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2026 CRCs here in the nation's capital, Ottawa, in the west end of the city, at the Tony Graham Recreation Complex on the chilly Gary Burke Rink. And this game will feature Quebec 2 and Ontario 4, or Ontario 3 rather. Rive-Sud from Quebec and the Eastern Ontario Impact from Ontario. The Eastern Ontario Impact, the home team, they're right here from Ottawa. So the Quebec team coming in with a 3-1 record. The Ontario team coming in with an 0-4 record. This will be their both teams' last round robin game. Il s'agit de la dernière partie de la ronde préliminaire pour les deux équipes.
Eastern Ontario Impact, Christian, qui ont 7 buts pour, 20 buts contre dans ce tournoi. Et pour la Rive-Sud, 19 buts pour, 15 buts contre, joue à +4. Donc un match très important là, pour la Rive-Sud qui, s'il gagne ce match, se ramasse premier.
Pourrait terminer premier de leur poule, effectivement.
Du gros pas, oui.
Toujours préférable de terminer premier. Ça donne un
laisser-passer
pour la ronde quart de finale directement. Donc, on n'a pas besoin de passer par les huitièmes de finale. Rive-Sud qui sera l'équipe receveur qui portera leur chandail noir. Eastern qui sera l'équipe visiteuse en blanc.
On va prendre un instant pour remercier les commanditaires de ce CRC, Christian. Donc, Ringette Canada sponsors, Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. And for the event sponsors, Ottawa Tourism, Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Fan Favorite Booster Juice, McNally, Athena Gatorade, Hertz, and many more. We'll get back to them a little bit later on.
Booster Juice that are maximizing their profits this weekend.
Yeah. You saw a lot of kids walking around with their Booster Juice. So we're live here at the Tony Graham Rec Center.
So we'll be underway in a short while. Warm-up period is over. Alors, on va mettre le match en branle sous peu. Période d'échauffement qui est terminée, là, évidemment, de part et d'autre. Alors, deux équipes qui se connaissent bien là, se sont affrontées plusieurs fois durant la saison régulière. Rive-Sud qui a eu le meilleur à chacun des matchs.
Gardienne partante pour ce match là, du côté de la Rive-Sud. On va retourner avec Nora Brunel et son équipement Brian fraîchement sorti de la boîte. Là.
Flambant neuf ou presque. C'est doté d'un nouvel équipement là, au milieu de la saison.
Je suis pas un gardien de but, mais je l'ai envie. Oh! Un tir fort là, direct en début de match. Là.
Effectivement. Alors, ça venait du bâton de Hayami. So, Muller with the ring. Back pass for Hayami.
Commence fort Ontario, Christian.
Desmarais perd l'anneau. Elle le reprend. Ça vient ça devant Brunel.
Passe de trop, là.
Effectivement, Desmarais qui avait une bonne opportunité de lancer a choisi de passer. Leclerc avec l'anneau. Leclerc le long de la rampe. C'est pour Mon Plaisir. Mon Plaisir de retour à Leclerc qui attendait la passe du mauvais côté. Leclerc derrière le filet. Remet à Baudin. Baudin derrière, c'est pour Dubé. À Péloquin. Belle intention là, de Dubé. Reset qui est effectué. L'anneau qui demeure en possession de la gardienne. Je n'arrive pas à voir si c'est Walker ou Davis qui est devant le filet là, de l'Impact. C'est Walker. Alors, Brunel qui garde la cage de Rive-Sud et Walker devant celle de l'Impact. Schultz en zone neutre. Schultz back to Murphy. Pushes it forward for Deering. Couldn't get a hold of the Rink. Péloquin at mid-ice. Péloquin le long de la rampe, c'est pour Dubé. On apporte des changements du côté de Rive-Sud.
J'ai l'impression, Christian, que les bandes sont hautes ici, ça se peut-tu?
Oui, il semble effectivement que ce soit le cas. Alors, Louis, c'est bon de revoir Croteau là, dans l'alignement. Il a été blessé là, lors du match de ce matin. Il n'a pas disputé la fin de la rencontre. Il a été aux prises avec des douleurs aux mains.
Aux mains?
Aux mains, oui.
Ah ouais, aux mains.
S'est blessé à une main hier en trébuchant le long de la rampe et a reçu un coup de bâton sur l'autre dans le match de ce matin. Il ne parvenait plus à tenir son bâton. Disons que ça va mal jouer à la ringuette dans ces circonstances-là.
Dernière douleur aux mains que j'ai eu, Christian, c'est quand j'ai essayé de voler des biscuits dans le pot puis ma mère m'a tapé avec la règle. Mais bon.
Alors, lit avec l'anneau profondément en territoire adverse. Vraiment mon plaisir s'amène. Des changements sont apportés. Attend l'arrivée de Baudin et de Riendeau. C'est d'ailleurs elle qui a l'anneau, Riendeau. 5 secondes pour tirer. Voilà, le tir est réussi.
Oh,
Walker n'était pas
difficile, là. Nelly Riendeau, là, qui revient d'un match de 4 buts hier.
Oui,
hein? 4 buts,
oui.
Nelly. Contre la grosse équipe.
Contre Alberta 1.
Oui.
La passe interceptée par Baudin. Murphy qui a touché l'anneau des deux côtés de la ligne.
Faut faire attention, Christian, là, même si l'Ontario est une équipe là, qui n'a pas de victoire encore, là, on va se rappeler hier le match contre Kitchener, là, comment est-ce que Rive-Sud s'est fait, moi je pourrais dire endormir ou embarquer dans leur style de jeu. Là, ils ont eu une défaite de 2-1. On va essayer de ne pas recréer la même situation là, et de retomber dans le même pattern.
Riendeau devant le filet, c'était pour Baudin. Ça rate. Nunikoven, la longue passe au centre pour Dallaire. Dallaire propulse plus loin pour Ayami, mais Baudin en repli défensif qui vient reprendre l'anneau. Longue passe pour Péloquin. Oh,
il va y avoir une collision ici. Ouais.
Exact. Schultz. Schultz for Ayami. Back to Schultz. Schultz behind the net. For Ayami. So, nice exchange between the two. Scores!
Beau jeu de fille d'un coin de Brunel qui ne va pas faire grand-chose là-dessus, là, Christian.
Non.
Porte la marque déjà à 1-0, là, un tir, un but.
C'est Desmarais with the goal for the Eastern Ontario Impact.
Donc, 1-0 la marque, là, déjà, après seulement quelques minutes de jeu. Là.
Alors, ça va rappeler des souvenirs à l'équipe. La dernière fois que le Rive-Sud a joué contre l'Impact, tirait de l'arrière 3-0. Finalement, avait pu remonter la pente et gagner 7-3. Mais...
Un match de saison, ça, Christian?
Oui, un match de saison. Un match de saison, oui. Oh, bel arrêt de Walker.
Arrêt, là.
Dubé devant le filet pour Péloquin. Ça passe, manquait un peu de précision. Péloquin le long de la rampe. Bataille contre Schultz. Schultz et Péloquin. Schultz trébuche. Sortie de zone qui a été pénible par Ottawa. Intercepté par Landry. Landry avec l'anneau. Surveillé par Muller. Pivote. Parvient à se défaire de Muller. Personne n'a d'ouvert de libre en zone neutre. Craig pousse plus loin. Ne peut pas reprendre l'anneau, évidemment, sans qu'une autre joueuse lui ait touché. Il est allé avec une infraction de bâton. 5 secondes se terminent. On pourra reprendre l'anneau en toute légalité. Craig qui réussit à recouvrir l'anneau pour Rive-Sud. Craig remet à Croteau avec Lee derrière. Croteau derrière le filet. Jarry s'amène. Passe à Lee!
Oh, beau jeu de passe, là. Lee qui a fendu l'air là, d'un peu, mais le jeu, il est... Un tir de loin et Emily qui bat la gardienne.
Ah, j'ai bien l'impression, Louis, que sur le jeu, Walker croyait que la menace était terminée après que Lee eut raté le one-timer.
Ouais.
Mais aurait pris un peu plus loin, a tiré sans avertissement, déjoue Walker.
You can see that she's thinking about that pass there, but great play from Rive-Sud.
So Emily ties it up for Quebec.
Awesome shot.
Assist go to Jarry and Croteau. Et Dallaire qui s'amène maintenant pour Ottawa. Tire! Oh! Brunel n'était pas certaine où se trouvait l'anneau, là.
Emily, that's one of the fastest skater of Rive-Sud. Year after year, always in the agility contest there. Emily is always one of the quickest players.
Not this year, though. She didn't participate.
Oh,
but
she didn't participate.
The last
Okay.
2 years, she won the fastest skaters in the U16 category.
First year in the U19 for Emily.
Dallaire with the ring. Dallaire circling back. Passes it off to Plouffe.
Nice passing play from
Plouffe shoots.
hard shot.
Right in the face of Brunel.
Les 3 tirs, Christian, contre Brunel. Le 3 tirs difficiles. Là.
Oui.
On choisit des tirs de qualité au lieu de quantité là, du côté de l'Ontario.
Le Montplaisir là, qui récupère l'anneau devant son filet. Circule derrière, revient devant. Passe le long de à la ligne rouge. C'est pour Baudin qui lui remet l'anneau. Un trio là, qui a été menaçant depuis le tout début du tournoi, celui-là, Louis. Baudin avec Péloquin qui vient à sa rencontre. Qui conserve l'anneau. Le passe plutôt à Dubé qui arriverait du vent des siennes. Dubé tire pour remettre le shot clock à 30. A réussi. Malheureusement, l'anneau lui est pas revenu. Hayami falls down.
Oh, got a turnaround here in offensive zone by
Péloquin. Dubé with the ring. Dubé examining her options. No one open for the moment. Block from Kreit. The ring hits her stick. Goes back to Sunrise.
Oh, mais avec un échappé quasiment. Là.
Landry with the... Oh, bon repli là, de Landry.
Beau repli, ah ouais. Là. Manquait un peu de patin du côté de la joueuse de l'Ontario. Beau repli d'Isabelle Landry. But Ontario came back with the ring after all.
Yeah, Hayami.
Oh!
Hayami found an opening in the defensive triangle.
Ouais,
Her shot went wide. Muller, nice pass, shoots. Saved by Brunel. Taken by Babin. Babin seeking shelter behind the net. We'll try and organize an outbreak for Croteau.
Ah, on a raté le piquage là.
We almost had breakaways both ways, but both ways failed. Deering leaves the ring for Hayami, who leaves it for Nunikoven. Brown now with the ring.
Non, tir difficile, le Christian. Laura Brunel là, qui a reçu 5 tirs, là, mais...
aucun n'était commode.
Aucun là, dans le toutou, comme on pourrait dire en bon québécois. Là, des tirs et des arrêts difficiles. Là.
Louf. Nice. Another one.
Nice low shot.
Yeah.
Pad save by Brunel.
Ring
She's
in the
working
neutral
hard
zone.
for her saves.
Jarry to Croteau. Croteau de longue passe profondément pour Lee. Les changements sont apportés. Croteau et Jarry retraitent au banc. Lee devant pour Mon Plaisir. Sarate. Repris par... oui. Upshaw qui a manqué d'espace. Là.
Plus dans le bleu que ça, tu deviens un schtroumpf, Christian.
A été un peu... disons que c'est Mon Plaisir, je pense qu'il l'a aidé un peu à se retrouver dans le cercle, donner un petit coup d'épaule et l'a propulsé contre son gré dans le demi-cercle de Walker.
Donc on a des changements complets des deux côtés.
Oui, des forces fraîches.
On revient avec Mon Plaisir et devant le...
On n'a rien d'eau et Baudin devant le filet.
Ouais.
Tire!
Oh! Beau jeu
frappé,
orchestré. Là, on s'est tassé les deux joueuses. Là.
Le jeu de l'ascenseur. Baudin avec l'anneau. Baudin Remet à Croteau. À rien d'eau, dis-je. Pour mon plaisir, tire,
Oh,
le Red
tir,
Walker.
là.
Parlant de tir qui n'était pas commode, c'en était un, ça. Oh, là.
Ça a été bien
Hull qui
récupéré
ne peut
là,
pas
par la
reprendre l'anneau.
joueuse.
Remington qui le fait. Remet à Baudin. Devant le filet. Derrière Briand.
Oh,
tir!
jeu! Ah! Nelly qui rate le filet. Là, il y en avait plusieurs options. Là.
Revient devant. Devant pour.
Oh, quel jeu! Gab
Mon plaisir
avec un...
entre ses deux jambes.
Ah oui.
Alors, un jeu imaginatif.
On va avec des jeux dans la dentelle, comme on
Oui.
pourrait dire. Des jeux de marqueurs.
Muller, la ligne bleue adverse. Muller with the ring.
Oh, la porte ouverte, ça devrait pas être dangereux. Là. On a-tu trop de joueurs sur la glace, non?
Non, et je pense qu'on a arrêté le jeu justement à cause de la porte
Ouais,
ouverte.
c'est ça. Toujours dangereux, là, ces situations-là. Là. Donc, belle occasion des deux côtés. Là, déjà 18 secondes qui restent, Christian, cette première
ça
période.
passe
Mon
vite,
Dieu!
hein?
Quand on s'amuse, le temps file rapidement. Une des arbitres du Québec.
Mais là, vois-tu, on ne mettra pas le shot clock à 30 parce
Ouais, c'est ça.
qu'il n'y a pas eu de changement de possession. Alors, Péloquin with the ring with 12 seconds left in the period.
Gonna go for a last push there with
Babin.
Babin.
Accroché un peu derrière pour Crête. On va prendre un tir rapidement, 3 secondes. Tir, l'arrêt! Oh! Sur le but. Et
Quel bel arrêt du bouclier là, de la gardienne de l'Ontario. Il laisse la chance.
So that's how our exciting first period comes to an end.
Great plays from both sides.
Yeah, both
in
teams
this,
with
first period there.
great chances to score on both ends.
A lot of shots on goal. So exciting first period, 1-1.
Les deux gardiennes qui ont dû se signaler là,
Ouais,
à tour de
tout à fait.
rôle. L'équipe de l'Eastern Ontario, Louis, qui résulte de la fusion des associations
Avec Nipin.
Nipim, GCRA, West Ottawa et Ottawa, qui n'existent plus individuellement dans le U19 2A. On commençait, je pense, à manquer de joueurs qui à cet âge-là, peuvent jouer à l'université.
Ah!
Alors,
un peu comme à la maison, la fusion avec BLL, LSL.
Un peu, exact,
dans le
un peu. Alors, on manquait de joueurs pour former 4 équipes. On n'en forme plus que 2 là, dans le U19 dans la région d'Ottawa.
Et Christian, on a loué, bref, on est des parents dans un Airbnb. Et est-ce que tu savais qu'il y avait un musée de Nipin?
Non.
Aucune idée que c'est qu'il y a dans le musée, mais il y a un musée.
Il y a
je pourrais référer...
certainement une section dédiée à Steve Eiserman, d'après moi.
Ah, bon, c'est bon ça. Prochaine étape, un musée de Boucherville, mais bon, allons voir.
Et peut-être à Pierre Poilievre.
Oh, belle passe là, ici, là, interceptée. Là, ça revient là, du côté de l'Ontario, à milieu de glace. On fonce Landry là, avec l'anneau. Beau jeu là, de Landry là, qui redonne aussitôt à Babin. Babin regarde à qui passer, revient sur ses pas. Là. Passe transverse au numéro 22. Là. Kellyanne Dubé. Laisse à Florence Crête. Crête avec un back.
Belle passe.
Oui, belle passe. Ici, là, on a des changements complets là, du côté de la Rive-Sud. Là, ça revient Evie Croteau, une des doyennes de l'équipe de la Rive-Sud. Croteau, belle passe dans ce slot. La Emily, la seule marqueuse du match jusqu'à maintenant. Là. So we're going back there with Rive-Sud. Backhand shot. Blocked by the defense. Comes back on the stick. Oh! Shot by number 52. The captain, Delphine Jarry. Point
What a
blank
laser!
shot. Oh, yeah. That's a goal that's going to be good for Rive-Sud, and I'm really anxious to see how Ontario is going to bounce back. We had a little mishap in Ontario territory there, but Ontario is going to try to whip back quickly.
Alors, Rive-Sud avec leur première avance. Tirait de l'arrière 1-0, prend les devants 2-1.
Evie Croteau with the ring, passing in Emily. Emily in the middle of the ice. They're back to Leclerc. Leclerc in front defense. Loses the ring. Comes back to the goalie. Goalie gives it back.
Et ça, Louis, là, des défenseurs qui se portent à l'attaque comme ça a l'air de rien, mais c'est très taxant. Hein? Après ça, tu es prêt à être rendu devant le filet adverse. Il faut que tu reviennes complètement dans ton territoire. Là. Ça prend un cardio exemplaire. Ouais.
Donc, on revient là, au sac de mise en jeu là, avec Nevaul, avec l'anneau qui redonne à Remington. Remington, deux doyennes là, de l'équipe à la défense.
Oui, un duo de vétérans.
Oui. On vient, là, on est accroché là, à genoux. Le Mont-Plaisir décide de garder l'anneau. Ça va retourner à la gardienne de l'Ontario. Le bon vieux move it or lose it.
Exactement.
So the ring's going back to the Ontario goalie, Claire Walker. First year in U19AA, cross ice pass, comes back to Nelly Riendo. Riendo with the wing, ring, 20 seconds left on the shot clock, 2-1, the score. Nice shot pass to Mont-Plaisir, ring. Comes back, but we passed in the crease. So
that would have been a tic-tac-toe goal.
Yeah. So we're going back with Ontario.
Way too long.
Long pass intercepted by
Remington.
Justin Remington. Ontario with the ring, gives it back to number 9. Mia Hayami. Along, we got collided here. Two players of Rive-Sud. So with the ring, we nearly got a breakaway. Péloquin there that touched it, couldn't touch it on the other side. Brought back by number 10, Dallaire. Along the ramp there, back to number 9 that gives it back. Already 10 seconds left. Passed on the shot clock. Ontario, there are two players on it. Péloquin with the ring. We whistle. We're going to have a holding penalty against Rive-Sud, Christian.
Yeah, someone was preventing an Ottawa player from getting the ring back. Landry is guilty of a hold. And to our viewers in the Ottawa region, our apologies is sometimes we are hesitant in naming the players. Is that the players list that we were provided is in alphabetical order instead of number order.
Yeah, exactly.
So sometimes it's hard to find the player on the sheet.
So Ontario's back with the ring. Number 3, Brown. Gives it back. Nice soft pass. Shot on Brunel's right side. Going back in back of the net. Rive-Sud relance l'attaque. Audrey Jabin, là, une des nouvelles de l'équipe. Passe coupée, là. Il a touché des deux côtés. Jabin revient avec l'anneau. Redonne derrière elle à Babin. Babin à Lolita. Péloquin redonne l'anneau. 23 secondes au shot clock. 1 minute 26 qui reste à l'avantage numérique de Ontario. On lance profond dans le territoire. Là. La punition qui a été décernée au numéro 25, le Lolita, Isabelle Landry. Ontario avec l'anneau. 13 secondes là, qui reste déjà au shot clock. Là. Ça fait longtemps qu'Ontario n'a pas décoché un bon tir là, depuis le début de la deuxième période. Là. On a eu plusieurs tirs menaçants en première, mais depuis, on sortit un petit peu flat. Là. Going back to Jobin, defense. On the offensive side in Ontario. Gives it back to Kéliane Dubé. Dubé leaving her back to number 27. Evie Croteau back to Dubé. Dubé going on her backhand shot. Ooh. Oh, the goalie's looking for the ring right on her skate. Ontario with the ring.
Croteau et Dubé là, qui a donné une bonne chance de marquer.
En milieu de glace there. Long pass. In Rive-Sud zone. Nice pass there with Ontario Dallaire, number 10. Cross ice pass to back to number 5. Desmarais. Redonne à Plouffe. Plouffe, un tir de loin là. Deviated, no reset on the. Gonna go back to Nora Brunel.
Et Louis, l'équipe de Rive-Sud qui a engagé une physiothérapeute là, pour la tenue du tournoi. Et je peux te dire qu'elle est occupée par les temps qui courent.
Ah ouais.
Beaucoup de bobos là, chez les joueurs de Rive-Sud.
Donc, la punition qui se termine du côté de la Rive-Sud. On revient à force égale. Là. Jarry, la dernière marqueuse qu'on entendait verbaliser pour recevoir la passe. 4 minutes, 30 seconds there. Jarry leaves it back to Emily. Emily, they're going top shelf on Claire Walker, but hit it a bit too high there. 10 seconds left on the shot clock already. Passing the ring, Gabriel Monplaisir shoots low, was going for the reset.
Yeah.
Intercepted by Ontario. Middle of the ice pass. 2 lines. Can't touch it there. Babin gives it back to Nelly Riendo. Riendo. Soft pass to Monplaisir that gives it back to Nelly Riendo. Riendo skating. Looking for options. Oh, we're going for it. Oh! Monplaisir that went low on the goalie
for the
there.
5-hole.
Yeah, and it was close. Full line change. A one-timer shot. Awesome save by the Ontario goalie there, Walker.
Keeps her team in the game.
2 low shots and 2 awesome saves by Walker. It's only still 2-1 the score here.
Faire attention ici, là, Leclerc qui a perdu pied en zone neutre.
Ouais.
Finalement, il est en mesure de se replier.
Ontario avec l'anneau, on laisse derrière. Ontario, il va pour le reset, là, un tir du bout de la jambière droite de Brunel.
Je pense que Brunel a eu aucun tir dans le plastron. Hein?
Non.
Dans le visage, le long des jambières.
On essaye de tester bas. Là. Souvent, quand on a des gardiennes grandes, là, on se dit qu'ils ont de la misère ou sont parfois un peu plus difficiles à descendre en bas. Bon, on va essayer de les tester, mais Brunel, là, qui est excellent arrêt. Là. Ça revient sur le bâton là, de Florence Crête. Crête, première année, cadette 2A. Flo avec l'anneau, le regard de 8 secondes qui reste au shot clock. Là. Flo, Dubé, posté devant le filet. Là. Mauvaise passe là, de Crête, intercepté par Ontario. Ontario with the ring in the middle of the ice.
Crête est une joueuse très physique. Hein, qui, quand la partie se termine, elle n'a plus d'énergie. Elle laisse tout ce qu'elle a sur la glace.
Ontario with the ring. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Ontario looking. Backhand pass. Oh, beau jeu là, ici de l'Ontario. Un tir loin. Là. Arrêt du bouclier là, de Brunel. Un autre tir difficile, Christian. Là, pour Brunel.
Aurait peut-être été hors cible, mais pas de chance à prendre.
Ouais.
Belle manœuvre de Péloquin là, pour voler l'anneau à la joueuse adverse.
Intercepté par l'Ontario. On revient de l'autre côté. Là.
Ottawa qui reprend du poil de la bête. Là, Louis. C'était difficile en début de période, mais...
Il reste déjà 1 minute 46 au match là, qui se défile à vitesse grand V. Là. On trébuche, aucune punition sur le jeu. Là. On regardait des deux côtés. Ça revient à Drew Remington. Remington à Croteau. Croteau en plein milieu de la glace. Un beau jeu de passe là, avec Jarry. Jarry lance profond. Là. Ce duo là, que les deux seules marqueuses du match jusqu'à maintenant pour la Rive-Sud. Jarry et Emily.
Croteau
un tir de loin. Oh, un tir de fort. Arrête de la gardienne de l'Ontario. On a réussi le reset. 1 minute 17 là, qui reste. Gonna go for the reset there. Hard shot by Emily. Once again comes back on Ontario. Ontario that's having a hard time getting out of their...
Belle manœuvre de Lee.
Emily with huge individual play here. Came back on Ontario stick. Ontario in the middle of the ice. Back to number 9. Pivoting there, trying to give it back. We're going to have a penalty against Rive-Sud. In the middle of the ice there, we're going to come back. Number 9. Soft pass to number 17. Ontario with the ring. Time's winding down in this period there. 32 seconds left. Back at... Oh! Le fendu l'air du côté de l'Ontario. Ça revient, l'Ontario toujours en possession. Là, le numéro 9, la belle passe au numéro 17. On circule, un tir de loin, on rate le filet. Un tir bas là, Brunel là, qui aurait pu se faire surprendre. Là, mais, bref.
Arrêt de jeu à cause d'infraction au shot clock, mais on descend des pénalités à Rive-Sud. C'est Landry qui est chassé pour avoir fait trébucher.
On a 2 minutes pour trébucher. Deuxième punition du match de Jazz.
Oui, tout à fait. Alors, il reste 13 secondes, le temps d'une dernière attaque peut-être pour Rive-Sud là, qui va entreprendre la séquence en possession de l'anneau en raison de l'infraction de shot clock. Longue passe, voilà qui est fait. Trop long.
Milieu de glace, on va y aller avec un 2 lignes. On ne pourra pas y toucher du côté de Baudin. 7 seconds left in this period. There other power play for Ontario.
Ça va se terminer selon toute vraisemblance. Voilà. So halfway through the game, 2-1. Alors, je vais profiter là, de l'entracte pour remercier d'autres commanditaires des championnats canadiens 2026. Nami, Annabelle, ESC Live, qui sont ESC Live, qui est l'entreprise qui vous permet à la maison là, de bénéficier de l'image et du son de chacun des matchs disputés au championnat canadien. Alors, j'ai d'ailleurs le caméraman à côté de moi, on le remercie. Commanditaire important là, de l'événement. OG Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation et Melika Consulting. Alors, un peu plus de 20 secondes encore à l'entracte. On sera prêt ensuite à reprendre le jeu pour la troisième période. L'anneau qui sera en possession d'Ottawa pour entreprendre le troisième quart. So, closely played game. Exciting one here this afternoon in Ottawa. Between the Impact and Rive-Sud. So here we go, Murphy. Murphy for Murphy, so there are two Murphys on the team. We have Abby and Violet Murphy. I don't know if they're related. But that's Abby with the ring. Murphy. Murphy circling behind the net for D-Ring. D-Ring backhand pass for Ayami. Saved by Brunel. Brunel avec l'anneau, le remet à Leclerc. Leclerc qui jongle avec l'anneau, le reprend. Passe le long de la rampe pour Monplaisir. Monplaisir voulait rejoindre Jobin, mais Jobin était surveillé par D-Ring, alors se ravise. Ça passe. On joue à la patate chaude, là. Séquence difficile en sortie de zone. Là. Déjà 20 secondes découlées, on est toujours dans notre territoire. Monplaisir pour Jobin. Sa passe est interceptée. Le reset est effectué sur l'interception de la passe. Pas de tir. Et compte! Lolita Péloquin avec le troisième des siennes. Des aides qui vont à Monplaisir. En fait, la seule aide va à Monplaisir puisque l'autre aide qui aurait été à Jobin a été annulée par un reset entre les deux. Alors donc, Péloquin de Monplaisir pour le troisième but de Rive-Sud qui se donne une avance de 3-1 en vertu de 3 buts sans réplique.
On demande des explications.
Oui,
là,
justement
ici.
sur le reset parce que l'interception de la passe a donné lieu à un contrôle de la part de la joueuse d'Ottawa. A poussé l'anneau par devant, alors c'est comme si elle l'avait piqué, ce qui explique la remise à 30 secondes du reset. C'est une bonne décision de l'officiel. La redirection d'un anneau, Louis, volontairement, équivaut à un piquage.
Ah, OK, c'est bon. So Ontario, there after their first period, are a little bit slower off out of the gate, but anxious to see how the rest of this game is going to go.
Ooh.
Oh, nice shot here by Ontario on Brunel. We're testing her early.
Sophie Brown with a nice scoring opportunity. Brunel shuts the door on her. Riendo one-on-one. Riendo behind the net with Kreit coming her way. Kreit with the ring now. All by herself. Changes are made. Shoots.
Oh, nice save
Yeah,
by
by
the
the-
goalie there.
With her stick. With the smaller half of the stick. Deflected the ring wide of the net. Croteau. C'était pour Krejt, c'est raté. Schultz s'interpose. Surveillé de près par Krejt et Croteau. Passe plus loin. C'est pour Brown. Tosses it up to Upshaw. Long pass. Deep in Rive-Sud's territory. It's for Ayami. Ayami for Desmarais. Desmarais for Muller to Ayami. 5 seconds to shoot. There's the shot.
Reset réussi.
Yeah, 30 full seconds now to operate. Shoots!
Oh,
Save
un
by
autre
Brunel.
tir difficile là, sur Brunel. Les tirs de qualité. Donc, il va pour la qualité et non la quantité du côté de l'Ontario.
Jarry with the kick pass. Had lost her stick. Babin pour Croteau. Lee devra lancer. Tire. Bien réussi. Beau tir pour reprendre son propre retour.
Ouais,
Bien
tout à
fait.
là. Bien joué. Là. Emily, une joueuse très intelligente.
Remet à Mon-Plaisir, tandis que les changements sont apportés. Mon-Plaisir seul de son camp. Il y a Baudin qui s'en vient à sa rencontre et rien d'autre qui suit derrière.
On prépare le
Remet à
cycle. Là.
Baudin. Oui, ça ressemble au Cyclone. Tire!
Oh, quel arrêt de la gardienne.
Le jeu du Cyclone qui réussit, mais parvient pas à déjouer Walker.
Un autre arrêt de la jambière. Là. Ottawa's goalie there is giving a great show and always she's giving a great chance to Ottawa to bounce back.
Yes, she's keeping her team in the game.
Oh yeah, and I'm anxious to see how we just lost a piece of equipment.
Yeah, there's a neck guard that was lost. Je ne sais pas qui l'a perdu, par contre.
Je crois que c'est une
Rive-Sud,
joueuse
je pense.
d'Ontario.
Ou peut-être qu'elle est déjà retraitée au banc parce qu'on aurait appelé une infraction.
Ah ouais.
C'est toujours difficile, ça, Louis. En tant qu'officiel, on voit évidemment le protège-coup sur la glace. Il s'agit de trouver qui l'a perdu. Pas toujours facile. Un gant, ça va bien. Un protège-coup.
Un patin ou une lame comme tantôt.
Comme tantôt, mais
Ouais.
qui a perdu son protège-coup, c'est pas toujours évident à trouver.
Oh, un tir, là, un laser.
Finalement, là,
Dubé, là.
c'est Brown qui avait perdu son protège-coup. Alors, lorsque son équipe a récupéré l'anneau, on signale l'infraction. Oui, bien, bonne décision de l'officiel. On était en infraction. C'est une pièce d'équipement obligatoire. Alors, lorsqu'on la perd, c'est une infraction. Et on ne peut pas avoir à la fois l'anneau et être en infraction. Alors, on retourne le tout à Rive-Sud. Bonne décision. So, Brown from Ottawa had lost her neck guard. That's why there was a stoppage of play. Dubé came close to scoring a fourth goal.
Tu parlais un petit peu plus tôt, Christian, de la thérapeute. Là, est en train de faire des traitements à des joueuses, même sur le banc.
Oui,
en ce
c'est
moment,
Mon-Plaisir
là,
qui a
donc,
besoin de soins.
Ouais.
C'est difficile. C'est 5, 6, 7, 8 matchs là, durant la semaine pour les équipes qui vont se rendre jusqu'au bout. C'est éprouvant. Croteau!
Oh.
Passe pour Lee. Devant pour Jarry, un peu trop long.
That trio is really doing a great work during this whole game up until now.
Croteau s'en prend un tir. Voilà qui est fait. Oui, bien vu. Le tir qui est arrivé tout juste avant que ça tombe à 0. On va remettre l'anneau.
Awesome play by the goalie of Ontario
Yep.
here.
He's been tested all game.
Yeah.
Had answers for almost all shots, save for 3. Lee à Croteau. À Lee. Lee pour Croteau.
Grande pression là, de la Rive-Sud en territoire de l'Ontario. Là.
Croteau pour Jarry.
Oh, on a fendu l'air. Là,
oui, sur le tir sur réception. Lee cherche l'anneau. 8 secondes pour tirer. Voilà. Non, ça. Oui,
on a frappé l'extérieur.
Oui,
on
ça a
été
frappé l'extérieur. Peut-être que ça allait effleurer le bâton,
ouais.
mais à tout événement, 30 secondes. Shot clock, tout frais. pour Rive-Sud.
Des
Jarry
changements
qui
de
remet
ligne,
à mon plaisir. Oui, changement de trio complet.
On va avec le trio là, de Rien d'eau. Avec Mon Plaisir.
Rien d'eau pour mon plaisir, justement, au bel arrêt. Un tir qui n'était pas commode. Là. Pas
Non.
des plus puissants, mais bien placé. Ça a pris la jambière complètement étendue au sol là, de Walker pour faire l'arrêt. Démarrait. Démarrait for Deering. Deering shoots. Wide. Muller now with the ring. Muller trying to find an open teammate, Brown.
Brunel, là, ça
Brown
fait un
to
bout qu'elle a
Deering.
poursu de tir, Christian.
Muller couldn't get a hold of the ring. Turnover in their offensive zone. And Ottawa will get the ring back. Trailing 3-1. 3:04 remaining in the third period. Ottawa scored first, only to see Rive-Sud with 3 unanswered goals. Deering. Deering. To Muller, back to Deering. Deering loses the ring. Recovered by Leclerc. Up for Crête. Pour Dubé. Dubé à Péloquin. À Leclerc qui s'en vient
nice
presque
passing.
seul. Oh! Quel arrêt de Walker! Leclerc qui, au passage, a hérité d'un cinglage là, de la joueuse en défense.
Ouais.
Alors, Deering en zone neutre. Deering.
Ontario lâche pas, là, Christian.
Non. De Nunikoven. Vont probablement être relayés au match de classement, mais ils jouent avec acharnement quand même.
Oui. Ils ont eu un fort début de match. Ontario,
Oui,
là, ont
absolument.
peut-être.
Ont dominé les premières minutes du match.
Oui, tout à fait.
Croteau in her own end. Croteau, longue passe pour Jarry. Parvient pas à piquer l'anneau convenablement. Infraction de ligne bleue commise par Ottawa. La joueuse là, de l'Impact qui a touché l'anneau des deux côtés de la ligne. C'est Hull qui va voir à la reprise du jeu. Alors l'ambiance qui est un peu plus monotone que ce qu'on a vu hier après-midi.
Ouais. Oh, fille d'un coin, là. Jarry qui était placé et oublié.
Passe devant le filet pour Croteau. Jarry derrière récupère. Tire! Arrêt de Walker, il y avait une ouverture.
Oh ouais, on l'a vu.
Le tir un peu plus haut aurait été préférable. On sera chassé du côté d'Ottawa. On a fait trébucher Jarry. Ça se bouscule le long de la rampe. Alors, pénalité d'accrochage appelée contre Dallaire, je pense, ou Murphy. Je vais dire Murphy, j'ai 2 chances de ne pas me tromper. Oui, Violet Murphy, 2 minutes for hooking. Alors, power play pour Rive-Sud. On se consulte beaucoup là, chez les officiels
Ouais.
depuis le début du match.
À propos de quoi, Christian?
Ben là, ici, je le sais pas, mais c'est toujours mieux de se consulter plus que moins. On évite les méprises.
Oh, on change.
Oui, alors probablement qu'on a appelé un move it or lose it de la part de Rive-Sud qui n'a pas été causé par les pénalités. Parce que si ça avait été le cas, c'est la pénalité qui aurait pris qui aurait eu priorité. Alors, la joueuse d'Ottawa qui tombe sur l'anneau, on devrait le remettre à Québec. Hull qui semble s'être fait mal un peu.
Se relève tranquillement.
Péniblement, oui, c'est mal à la jambe gauche, je pense. Oui. Alors, les douleurs à la jambe gauche, alors du boulot de plus pour la physiothérapeute de l'équipe. On va la diriger à l'extrémité droite du banc. Alors, on a la physiothérapeute qui est déjà là pour la recevoir et soigner ses bobos. Oh, ça semble très douloureux. On souhaite qu'il y ait plus de peur que de mal. Oh, et on juge que c'est Hull qui était tombé sur l'anneau.
On repart le jeu. On approche la dernière minute de jeu dans cette troisième période, Christian.
Oui. Voilà, 1 minute exactement à jouer. Miami. Muller, très bel arrêt de Brunel.
Bel arrêt de la gobe.
Miami applique les freins. Rebrousse chemin, 35 secondes à jouer en troisième période. Miami with the ring. Muller now rather shoots. A bit high. Landry récupère. On l'a fait trébucher, on l'accroche. On tolère du côté des officiels. On remet à Babin. Babin en zone neutre, c'est pour mon plaisir. Longue passe. On veut rejoindre Baudin.
Un échappé, là. Beau repli défensif.
Ouais, beau repli de
Ontario,
Schultz. Exact. Nice back check by Schultz to prevent a breakaway.
4.8 seconds.
So with 4.8 seconds, Quebec pulls their goalie in favor of a fourth attacker. We're going to have Montplaisir, Riendo, Péloquin, and Baudin.
On va y aller le tout pour le
oui,
tout.
4 attaquantes. On retire la gardienne avec 4 secondes à faire.
Oh!
Belle interception de la passe.
Ouais.
Alors, c'est ainsi que ça termine. Un shot, un lancer
rapide,
in extremis.
Ouais. Donc, après 3 périodes, la marque 3-1.
Oui, une période sans but, si je ne m'abuse. Je pense qu'on avait 3-1 à la fin
Ouais.
de la deuxième. Alors, aucun but en troisième.
Donc, tranquillement, pas vite, la Rive-Sud qui prend le momentum tout le long du match. Mais la gardienne d'Ontario, là, qui...
Difficile à battre, Walker.
Ouais,
Oh, il connaît un bon match.
Chance,
oui.
Donne une chance à son équipe tout au long. Là. Donc, après ce match et après cette journée, on va pouvoir réaliser là, le classement final du round robin et l'horaire sera sorti plus tard en soirée.
Exact. Alors, on n'est pas en mesure encore de vous dire à quelle heure seront les matchs qui vous intéressent à la maison, malheureusement.
Personne n'est éliminé, personne n'est gagnant.
Le championnat se gagne le samedi, hein, pas le mercredi.
En plein ça. Bien dit. Des mots sages. Donc, on se prépare pour relancer la 4e période. Rive-Sud, ils vont être en avantage numérique pendant 43 secondes encore. Donc, la Rive-Sud va repartir avec l'anneau. Au sac de mise en jeu, on va avoir le numéro 7, Audrey Jobin, avec Crête sur la glace et Péloquin et Dubé, intercepté là, par l'Ontario. Le joueur qui chute seul. Là. Ontario passe le long de la rampe là, devant. Beau piquage. Là. Ontario with the ring. Taking their time. There's Schultz. Leaves it back to number 3. Hard shot. Oh, yes! Deviated shot.
Short-handed goal.
Yeah, I think it hit the skate of Leclerc. I think, Christian. It deviated up.
It deflected off something.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
It's not the goalie's fault. Awesome shot.
So Sophie Brown cuts the lead in 2, cuts the lead in half.
So we're back to 1-goal game. Short-handed goal. Like we were saying a little bit earlier on there, the goalie, Claire Walker, that's giving a chance Ontario to get back in it. And it's very hard for a goalie like on the Rive-Sud side. That
there's a delayed penalty.
Delayed penalty against Ontario.
Là, je ne sais pas pourquoi on ne donne pas l'anneau à l'autre équipe. On a déjà une pénalité.
So Remington with the ring.
I think they didn't recognize that there was already a girl in the box.
Hard shot. Left wide.
Should have
B
gone
shot.
for a.
Reset is done. Back to Montplaisir. Back to Croteau. Jarry falling there, and Ontario's going to touch the ring, and the penalty's over, so we're just going to go back.
Oh, yeah, there were 5 players with one in the box. An obvious too many men penalties.
Manque de communication de l'Ontario. Donc, on va aller avec trop de joueurs sur la glace.
Oui.
On retourne sur
Illegal
l'avantage.
substitution penalty on Ottawa.
Donc, Ontario coach asking for questions and answers.
Yeah, they had a girl
by
in the
ref.
box, and they were playing 5 players on the ice.
So 3-2. It's always hard for a goalie that doesn't get a lot of shots in a game, and after that, a few good chances there.
Yeah.
So we had a lot of games during the whole weekend, which you tell yourself, oh, this is going to be a blowout, this is going to be hard, this, and it's...
Nope. You have to play the games.
Exactly. We've got surprises. So is Ontario going to give maybe a lesson like Kitchener did to Rive-Sud? We hope not.
Nope.
But we never know. Ontario, that's still very, very, very in this game. Only 3-2. Nice passing here by Rive-Sud, but intercepted by Ontario. Going back the other way. Nice shot in the middle of the ice. Long ice pass deep in Rive-Sud zone by number 18, Plouffe. Ontario deep in the zone. Letting back to Murphy. Murphy crashing the net. Backhand shot. Hit Brunel. He's going back on Ontario. Ontario reset is done. Number 25, Ontario with the ring. Looking to who to pass. Looking at her options. Fille de coin, tire. Bel arrêt de Brunel. Là. Was missing maybe a little bit of hot sauce on that shot, but great save by Brunel. Ontario's not giving an inch. Still well into this game. Pass to Landry. 2 penalties in this game for Landry. Giving it back to number 70. Alex Baudin. Baudin crashing the net, losing the ring. Back to Ontario. Ontario, middle of the ice, 51 seconds after their power play of Rive-Sud. Jobin, soft pass to Péloquin. Péloquin on the right-hand side. Going in back of the net. Péloquin, regarde qui passer. Le pivot revient. Excellente patineuse de cette Péloquin. Passe dans ça. Tire. Quel arrêt, une fois de plus, de la gardienne de l'Ontario. Incroyable. Est-ce qu'on va trouver une solution là, à la gardienne?
L'énigme Walker.
Pour moi, là, la joueuse vedette de ce match jusqu'à maintenant, là, on passe bien l'anneau. Un tir direct sur la gardienne Walker qui est une fois de plus bien posté. Dupé derrière le filet. Là, on va retourner à la gardienne Walker.
Move it or lose it qui a été appelé rapidement.
Oui. Walker, regarde ses options. Oh, 4 secondes rapide. Mais
4 dans zone.
4 dans zone.
Ouais.
L'anneau va retourner à la
Mauvaise permutation à la ligne de Ringette là, par Ottawa. So no doubt Quebec would like to give themselves a small cushion by scoring a 4th goal. Il faudrait se donner un but d'assurance du côté de Québec.
Oui. Dubé qui remet là, à Florence Crête. Crête. Laisse derrière le mauvais back là, de Crête.
Oui, on a frappé l'arrière du filet.
On y va, là, Ontario. Là.
L'arbitre qui a trébuché, là, ça va être difficile de se relever. Je pense qu'il est entré en collision avec une joueuse. C'était peut-être fait mal même.
Oh, ouais. Beaucoup de neige sur les fesses. Mais bon, Ontario avec l'anneau. Là. Tournons au match. Au numéro 17, Ontario, number 17. Cross ice pass. Going back, intercepted by Rive-Sud. And we're going to go back to the goalie.
Shot clock qui s'est fait entendre. Là. Il y a eu une remise à 30 qui s'est pas faite.
Brunel with the ring gives it back to Drew Remington. Remington cycling there, preparing. Pass to Croteau there. Bad pass from Croteau, but
recovered by Lee.
There, Lee that came to save the play. Along the ramp, gives it back. Ontario intercepted there. On cafouille des 2 côtés, là, Christian. Là.
Beaucoup de nervosité.
On essaie de s'installer. Là. Passe devant, là, intercepté par l'Ontario. Ontario battling still deep in their zone. Rive-Sud loses the ring there in front. We're going to have a penalty
Croteau va
here.
chasser. Oui.
Lévi Croteau going to have a 2 minutes for roughing.
So power play upcoming for Ottawa.
5:57 left in this fourth.
Body check penalty against Croteau from Rive-Sud. Croteau doesn't seem to agree with her penalty. Won't make a difference. Oui, 4 dans la zone, de toute évidence. Oui. Alors, mauvaise permutation là, des joueurs d'Ottawa encore, comme ils avaient fait dans leur zone, le fond dans le territoire offensif. Toujours coûteux, là, un 4 dans la zone, dans le territoire offensif. Ça prive l'équipe d'une chance de marquer, peut-être.
On a une coupe d'erreurs de concentration, on dirait, du côté de l'Ontario là, depuis le début du match. 3-2 the score. Landry with the ring, gives it back to Babin. Babin giving it back to Landry. Great communication from both defense there.
We heard Landry call for the ring.
Yeah. Nelly Riendo gives it back to Landry. Landry that's been going on the offense a few times during this game there.
Usually reluctant to take a shot though.
Yeah, but recognized more as a defenseman. Beau piquage ici du côté de l'Ontario. Ontario with the ring in the middle of the crease. Comes back to number 4. Number 4 gives it back to Muller. Muller crashing the net. Leaves back to number 5. Ontario avec l'anneau, le numéro 9. Miami tire bas là, sur Brunel. Là, on l'atteste. Noroc, ça fait un bout qu'il n'a pas reçu de tir. Là, depuis son dernier but, je crois que c'est son premier tir, Christian.
Oui. Il était temps que la jambière touche le sol.
Oui. Babin. Mauvaise remise ici dans le territoire de Rive-Sud. Sur le flanc droit, là, on fonce devant le filet. Là. On a bien poussé là, du côté de Landry. Beau travail. Ontario with the ring, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Always 3-2 the score here.
Quelqu'un de libre de derrière. Oui.
Beau jeu là, de back. 2 back, Christian, de suite. Soft pass there, soft shot.
Un jeu typique de GCRA, ça, dans le temps.
So the ring's going to go back to Ontario. 4:24
Empty
left.
net, Louis, on Ontario Sport.
Yeah.
With 4:24 remaining. Going for it all on for the impact. We saw this morning Rive-Sud scored twice in an empty net against Saskatchewan.
Yeah, exactly. Passing the net shot. Nice. Right save. Pad on Brunel. Brunel qui se passe l'anneau, là, ça revient. À Lolita. Péloquin redonne. À Babin. Jobin, désolé.
Oh!
On passe devant le filet. Là,
Baudin! Walker with the save!
On a eu le temps de ramener la gardienne à temps, là, Christian. Là. L'anneau revient à Baudin. Là. Baudin, d'habitude, là, très forte sur son bâton. Là. Going back. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. We got a lot of time left. Full line changes Ontario side. Eastern Ontario losing by 1 goal. Back to Kylian Dubé. Dubé with the ring. Rive-Sud there. Full line changes. Striking, going hard towards it.
Oh!
Hard shot by Florence Kreit. On the line change. Top shelf. And
nice pass from Dubé. And Kreit.
La gourde qui revole.
Directly on the Gatorade bottle.
Donc un but qui fait du bien là, à Rive-Sud.
Oui, en effet.
On
ça va faire tomber la pression d'un cran, ça, Louis.
Ouais.
There's not much Walker could do on that one, Louis.
Non.
As much as she played a wonderful, wonderful game.
Ouais.
Couldn't do a thing about that one.
Très belle présence là, d'Ontario dans ce match. Là. Se sont donnés tout au long du match. Brunel avec l'anneau, regarde, là, remet derrière elle à Remington. Remington passe le long de la rampe, là, un anneau bondissant. L'anneau revient là à...
Ouais. Déjà pas facile de piquer un anneau qui est plat quand c'est bondissant. Là.
Ontario avec
Vraiment
l'anneau.
pas facile.
Ontario revient, il laisse derrière 2 minutes.
Walker
52
retourne
qui
à
reste.
son banc encore.
Ouais.
Le filet désert du côté de
Ontario with
l'Impact.
the ring.
Empty
20
net
seconds.
on the Impact side.
Number 3, passing the ring. Nice pass there. Oh, backhanded pass, but there was nobody. On revient là, on dégage l'anneau, on n'aura pas le temps. Walker qui revient vers son but. C'est repris par le numéro 6 d'Ontario. On va essayer de relancer l'attaque, le 2 minutes 26. Il reste encore beaucoup de temps, Christian. Là. Passe profonde dans le territoire, la course à l'anneau avec Babin.
Ça va prendre un but rapide de l'Impact s'ils veulent se donner une réelle chance.
Ouais. Babin avec l'anneau. En territoire central, Gabriel Monplaisir. Monplaisir, regarde à qui chercher. Passe. Oh,
Bel
beau
échange.
jeu, là.
Tir.
Un tir. Oh! Quel tir de Gab! 2 buts similaires,
Oui.
le coup sur coup de Crête et Monplaisir.
La bouteille de Gatorade, Louis qui en prend pour son rhume
Oh,
sur
ouais.
le but de Walker.
So, 2 goals that are giving a little bit of
Alors,
breath.
j'ai
to
bien
Rive-Sud
l'impression
there.
que ça en sera fait, là, malheureusement, pour
Ouais.
l'Impact, qui n'ont pas à rougir de leur performance
Non,
du
non,
tout.
non.
Nothing to be ashamed of on the Impact side, but that could prove costly.
Des beaux jeux, en fait, là, vraiment, là, qui ont mené aux 2 derniers buts. Là. On passe l'anneau le long de la rampe, l'Ontario. Là. Encore en possession. Passe, un tir, arrête Brunel. Là. On a foncé le net. 1 minute 52. On tire encore la
tire
gardienne.
encore la gardienne, en effet.
Ouais. On y va le tout pour le tout, là, puis l'Ontario là, passe. À Deering de loin. Là. On a une joueuse d'Ontario postée devant le filet. On se passe l'anneau. On revient sur nos pas, là, 4 secondes qui restent au shot clock. Non. C'est le numéro 4. Passe l'anneau. Ayami, le tir. Bas là, sur Brunel. Arrêt. Brunel, regarde, remet derrière elle le visait Landry sur le jeu. 2 joueurs d'Ontario. Et l'anneau va retourner à l'Ontario.
Oui,
minute
Landry là,
24.
qui n'arrivait plus à faire bouger l'anneau. So 1:24 left in this probably game in the fourth period.
Christian, je t'aime beaucoup,
Mais
mais j'ai hâte d'être au chaud. Je suis plus capable. Il manque une coupe de bûches dans le foyer à l'aréna d'ici.
oui,
Les extrémités sont gelées.
les extrémités définitivement gelées.
Passing the ring, Ontario there to Dallaire. Dallaire, oh, nice.
Oh!
Oh, what a play!
Oh!
Comes back, Brunel était complètement
yeah.
battu, là.
One pass too many maybe on from the Impact.
C'était beau, là. Nice, great play. Ontario still in this game.
Oh, yeah, they're
not letting it go.
No.
Number
Relentless.
4. Last minute of play in this final game for Rive-Sud and Ontario in this round robin. Dubé, long shot. Oh, nice block by the defense.
Celle-là, Turay just prevented a 6th goal.
Yeah. In the middle of the ice. Pressure from the Rive-Sud, intercepted. On lâche pas là, du côté de l'Ontario, 32 secondes. On va se diriger vers une victoire de la Rive-Sud. Le numéro 9, l'Ontario, passe. Cherche fille de coin, là, on a une fille tout seul. Là. Passe un peu vive, là, interceptée par la Rive-Sud. Avec Nevaol, là, qui me semble mieux, là. Guéri de sa blessure, 12
Oui,
secondes.
tant mieux. Alors, c'est une bonne nouvelle de voir Hull
Ouais.
de retour sur le jeu. Là.
Ontario en possession, 5 secondes au match. On trébuche lourdement là, du côté de Croteau. Un tir de loin bloqué par l'épaule et ça sera la victoire de la Rive-Sud. Le compte.
So thanks a lot for being with us for this last round robin game for both these teams.
Yes.
Final score 5-2. Quebec 2 winning the game against Ontario 3. Eastern Ontario 4. So we'll have to wait and see tonight's rankings to see whether either team makes it further in the playoff round.
Yeah. So thank you everybody at home. Merci tout le monde à la maison de nous avoir écoutés. Merci Christian.
Merci
pour,
Louis, toujours un plaisir de décrire ces matchs avec toi.
Oui. Et on va sûrement se revoir dans les prochains jours.
So enjoy the remaining of this Wednesday, and we'll be with you tomorrow for some more exciting Ringette games. Thank you, everyone.
Bye tout le monde.